Yo, 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 yo. What is up? Happy Sunday night to everybody out there. Thanks for tuning in for another great night of trivia here. We're going to have a blast tonight. What's going on, Friction? How you doing?
What's up? What's up?
Not a lot. Did you get a chance to watch the Mike Tyson fight?
Oh, yes. I actually watched every round of it, and I would say that it was a bit disappointing. I think that there was a lot more action in the female fight right before them, which I don't necessarily think that the fight on the female fight before them was uh, judged correctly. I think that Serrano had it, but even though she got a freaking busted ass eye. But I think there was a lot more action packed in that female round than there was
Yeah,
in
I
the
heard it
Tyson
was
round.
great. I heard the female fight was great. I didn't get a chance to see it. I just got home just in time for the Tyson fight. I was all excited, and that was probably what did he land? 18 punches, I think, is all.
Yeah. That back leg locking up on him wasn't doing him any good, and
No.
you could definitely see his age fighting with him when he was standing out there, just like he was almost chewing on his glove at a certain point, just like
Yeah, that
shit.
was weird. He was
I wouldn't. I
chewing.
shouldn't have done this. Oh fuck! Oh god! Oh fuck! I hope I won't get
Hmm.
too fucked up. But I think that Jake Paul was also pretty easy on him, just because he's like mad respect for this old dude.
Right.
I
Jake
think
Paul
that I
he
could
could have knocked him
definitely.
out.
I think I can totally dominate this old man, but I have a lot of respect for him too, and I'm not going to embarrass him out here. So.
Well, I heard his next fight's already been announced, and he's fighting Jimmy Carter.
I was about to say, wait, what?
Oh shoot! Let me say hey to some of these fine people that came in here. We got Bobby Peru, Gumby, CFM's Queen. What's up? How did we say this one? Lay, good to see you, Lay. Anasty's in here. Matt Dummett, Canadian fishing musician. We got Dozer, Gixer, Squid, or Jixer. I can never get used to saying that. Carol O'Keefe, good to see you, Carol. We got Friction in here. Good to see you, Friction. Jay Paul is in here. Ty Spork, Controversial Cruising. What's up, Scott? Kimberly Lovell is in here as well. We got Jovel. Let's see who else we got cruising on down here. Carnival Cruise Addicts. Good to see you guys as well. Reptile Dysfunction, one of the best names on all of the internet. Good to see you, brother. Let's see. Scrolling down. Let's see who else we got. Andy Heinrich, the Anonymous, coming in here. Got other heavy hitters here. Wanda E's in here. LW. And if I missed your name, didn't mean to. Matt Dummett. Good to see you, Matt Dummett. Yeah, and we'll say hey to people as they come in. But yeah, good to see everybody out there. Another great night of trivia. Friction, you want to explain to these people how to play and I'll get the game running?
Oh yeah, so we're gonna give you guys a question. You guys are gonna be given 4 answers, 1, 2, 3, or 4. Make sure that you guys put in your answer as fast as possible. It is based on the first and quickest answer. So make sure that you guys are constantly staying live and up to date by refreshing your stream or hitting the live in the bottom left-hand corner of your stream. And yes, LW, I totally agree on that. That me and my husband were saying that Tyson and Jake Paul just got paid.
Oh, yes.
And getting Tyson back out there again, yes, of course, he got paid.
Yeah, that's basically it right there. Let me see if I can do this here. How do we make this happen?
And I
Otherwise,
even have one round of trivia for you guys tonight that's spelling. And in the question, you guys are just going to see 1, 2, 3, or 4. There's not going to be any question. It is going to be based on how you guys properly spell the answer, and it is only going to be given in the answers provided. And you pick the one that you think that you guys think is how it's spelled.
yeah, there we go. But this one is Friction's Gut Bomb Trivia, which is pretty awesome. So I'm curious to see what that is. Carnival Cruise Addicts, thanks so much. He says, for all your shenanigans with a $10 super chat. Thank you very much, Carnival Cruise Addicts. Here's a little thank you for you.
What
There you go,
does
and I
that
swear
say,
that's
fools?
what is that?
What does that say at the end?
Thank you.
Oh,
Yeah, I think so. Either that or something bad. And,
congratulations.
yeah, Mrs. Fools is just being mean. But yeah, appreciate you, Carnival Cruise Addicts. Thanks a lot, brother. That helps all this work. So thanks so much. So yeah, trivia starting in 12 seconds. First one, Friction made this one, gut bomb trivia. So yeah, make sure you refresh your stream. So you are streaming live 1, 2, 3, or 4 into the chat. Whichever one coincides, the faster you answer, the better off you are. All right, here we go. What year did Wendy's open their first store? Would it be 1 for 1971, 2 for 1969, 3 for 1965, or 4 for 1962? So go ahead and type that in as quick as you can. You don't have a lot of time, so you got to go.
And of course, you stick the Coney's girls in the background.
Well, that's Nate's girlfriend over there on the left.
I'm not seeing a whole lot of correct answers.
I have no idea what the answer is. So
I do. And they opened this week so many years ago.
1969. There you go. 37% of you getting that right. 1969. 27% went with 71. And looks like 65 got 37. Nobody said 62. And hey, just in case anybody tuned in, we do give away a couple gift certificates at the end of the night. So what we do is if you come in first place, you get your name on the wheel 3 times, second place 2 times, third place 1 time. And we also do another thing where we spin just to add names. So even if you don't win trivia, you can still get on the wheel.
What state did Taco Bell open their first restaurant? 1, Texas, 2, Oklahoma, 3, Nevada, or 4, California?
I don't know this one either. I don't know a lot about fast food, you know. Shoot.
Looks like a bunch of people do.
I guess so. Look at that. If I had to guess, I'd go with what everybody else is saying. What's up, Gutters Pub? Good to see you. We got Oliver how do you say that? Oliver Toronto. I almost said tornado. Oliver Toronto. Good to see you, Oliver.
Yeah, that would be Downey, California. Was where the first Taco Bell opened. Good job. 84% of you guys got it right with California. Only 2 of you guys went with Nevada, and only 1 of you guys went with Texas. No love for Oklahoma.
Poor Oklahoma.
Poor Oklahoma. It's just got its tornadoes.
Right, exactly. What's up, JD Jenny? Good to see you. All right, here we go. When did McDonald's first open? 1 for 1950, 2 for 1945, 3 for 1940, or 4 for 1935?
Oh, everybody's Googling. Everybody's got to stop and Google real quick.
Yeah, it's not giving you a lot of time on this one. So.
All the first answers were the wrong answers. Uh-oh.
What's up, Patriot from Warsaw? Rakes and Funny Farm. Good to see you both.
Mitchell Legault.
Yeah, Mitchell Legault. Good to see you. Look at that. 1940 coming in with the right answer. A lot of people said 50, but 1940 is the right answer. So that would be like the original McDonald's before it became a chain, because that's
Exactly.
where you trick people.
It happened in 1955, actually.
That's where you trick people. But yeah, 1940. Did you watch that movie with the Ray Kroc story or whatever it was?
I don't know if I did.
Right.
Where did Subway first open their restaurants? 1, Pennsylvania, 2, New York, 3, Connecticut, or 4, California?
Pennsylvania?
You know this one?
Pennsylvania?
That would be a good guess.
Would be my guess. But I might be wrong. I've been wrong once or twice this year already. So,
see, my guess would have been New York because I'm thinking about Subway, you know, but I would be wrong.
Oh, so my guess was wrong too. Connecticut.
And only 28% of you guys got it right with Connecticut. Erectile dysfunction. It looks like you're in the lead for that one. So you might have another round that you're winning tonight. But yeah, 45% of you guys went with Pennsylvania. No love for Pennsylvania. 28% of you guys went with New York, and there was absolutely no guessing for California.
Well.
You guys at least knew that it was somewhere on the East Coast where the subway exists and not the BART station.
All right, here we go. Next one up. What year did Jimmy John's first come out? 1 for 1992, 2 for 1987, 3 for 1983, or 4 for 1976? Jimmy John came out. I must have missed that.
When did Jimmy John's first come out?
I don't know. Jimmy John's. Doesn't seem like it's that old, but maybe it just didn't,
And it was one of those things that I had to, Google it and figure out that it was actually that old. But because I was thinking, I was like, oh, that had to have come out in the past 20 years or so, right?
Yeah, I hadn't heard of one before, but a lot of those things, it's, regional. I ate at a place the other night I'd never been to before, but it's a South Carolina thing called Cookout, like North Carolina and South Carolina. Oh yeah, it was good.
You never ate at Cookout before?
No, I got the Doritos with all the taco shit in there and a corn
dog. Walking taco?
Yeah, walking taco. It was really good. I liked it. Messy though.
Oh man, where did Steak and Shake open their first restaurant? 1, Vermont, 2, Ohio, 3, Michigan, or 4, Illinois? My husband used to go in. Well, he used to work in Atlanta before he became working from home, and that was one of his favorite stops. And he told me about it, and introduced me and my daughter to it several years ago. And now I'm like, we just stopped at one a few days ago when I was in North Carolina, and I still tell them, I'm like, this is the most affordable fast food that you can get. When you could get a double burger and freaking cheese curds and onion rings as a side and a drink for $7.
I know.
Like, you cannot beat that shit.
I got
to get the walk-in taco.
Yeah, I had to get the walk-in taco and a corn dog as my side. With my burger. I felt like gluttonous, but it was great.
It is definitely it's heavy on you. But you gotta splurge every once in a while. But 37% of you guys got that right with Illinois. Good job, you guys.
All right. What year did Steak and Shake first come out? 1 for 1954, 2 for 1942, 3 for 1934, and 4 for 1928. Hey, what's up, Tennille? Good to see you. I sent you an email, Tennille, so make sure you check your email. Ike, good to see you. Good to see you in here. Seriously podcast. Let's see. Yeah, I was impressed with Cookout, and it was cheap, and it was in Clemson. So there was all these college kids lining up to go in there and get Cookout on a Friday night. So I can imagine it probably gets busy.
We probably stopped at that same one on Monday.
Oh, okay, cool. Well, look at that, 1934, 37% of you getting that right. So good job. Yeah, it was the first time I've ever been there, but I would definitely go back. I wish we had one here.
Yeah, my husband likes the double burger, and he likes the BLT wrap as a side and onion rings. And the kid likes the corn dog and French fries or cheese curds as a side. When you get a corn dog or a BLT wrap as a side, it's kind of crazy. When did the first Chick-fil-A open? 1, 1969, 2, 1967, 3, 1965, or 4, 1962?
Oh, geez. Who knows? Somebody probably know. Hey, what's up? We got a bunch of people coming in here right now from over at CFM's. Good to see you guys. I don't know who, what do we got? The Maven. Good to see you. Maven AMC. What's up, brother? Good to see you.
Muffin.
We got Puff Muffin in here. Who else did I see? Chat's moving fast. Bruce Gass. We were just talking about the Mike Tyson fight. Bruce Gass. What a disappointment. That was bad, but good to see you, Bruce. Let's see. Vapion's in here.
Raleigh Creative Travel and Lee Yadao. I think.
Exactly. Yeah. I guess it would be Lee, something like that. But good to see you.
But yeah, Chick-fil-A, it opened in 1967. Good job. 61% of you guys got that correct.
Yeah, there we go. What's up, Mitch Leah? Genocide. What's up, Genocide? Good to see you. We got a special music one coming up, genocide, that I think you'll do good at. All right, where did White Castle start? 1 in Oklahoma, 2 in New York, 3 in Maryland, or 4 for Kansas? Yeah, we got a music round that I think some of these people might do pretty well at coming up. We got a lot of different rounds tonight, a lot of various random things. I did one on board games, so that should be interesting.
I saw that.
Mm-hmm.
Which I recently saw a new board game that is called Fibber, where I guess you add on like these more like little bucket things to like you wear this pair of glasses with a nose thing on it, and you add more cups to your nose, the more that you get caught in a lie.
Oh, that'd be fun. I'd like to try that.
Oh man, yeah. And we just brought home a board game from my mom's house this week called New Phone. Who dis? That's a fun one too. My kid really loves it.
I like to try it. What's up, B Bean? Good to see you. Hey, Queen, CFM's Queen. How you doing? Good to see you.
All right. What year did Burger King come out with their first restaurant? 1 in 1957, 2 1954, 3 1950, or 4 1945?
I don't know. When was the last time you ate at a Burger King? They always smell so good because they put that like fake smoke, that comes out of the place.
Like liquid smoke or something. Yeah. Every time that I go outside of a Burger King area, it always smells delicious. But I don't buy burgers anymore because nobody really offers a decent gluten-free bun. So it's actually been years, like probably over 7 or 8 years since I've had a fast food burger.
Oh, yeah. The bun's the least thing to be worried about, probably. But
I know. I'm like, at least if you had some decent bread that wasn't moldy before, like I could get over the taste of your crap cardboard burger. But now it's like I have to eat crappy cardboard paper bread, so it makes the burger taste even worse. And yeah, just stay away from them. Oh, look at that. We got a couple different new ones.
Look at that. All right. So yeah, I'll explain it again. CFM Queen, we got a bunch of different games coming up, and they are all just like this. Anybody just now coming in, you can catch the next one. We're about to start up. We just roll through these things. 1, 2, 3, or 4 in chat. The program does it all for us. It tallies it up. The quicker you answer, the better off you are. If you come in first place, you get your name on the wheel 3 times, second place 2 times, third place 1 time. And we're going to do a hashtag here where we just add people just for participating in the game. And at the end of the night, we spin this wheel that Friction has and give away 2 gift cards. So that's what we do. That's how it works. But we had coming in first place, Gixer Squid. Good job. Or Jixer. I can never get used to that. And second place, Carnival Cruise Addicts. Third, Vapion. Then we had Anasty, Jimmy Boyles, B Bean, J Paul, Dozer, Matt Dummett, Wanda E, Gutters Pub, Erectile, Dysfunction, Controversial Cruising, Kimberly Lovell. Let me pull this down. Carol O'Keefe, Genocide, Patriot from Warsaw, Ty Spork, Rakes, and Funny Farce. Any other players that didn't make the board, but don't fret, you have more chances. So, Friction, you let me know when you get that.
I've got them in.
All right, cool. So what I'll do, I'll pull that down. What's a good hashtag for us?
I was just thinking about that. I was thinking hashtag leaves. LEAVES.
All right, let me get this set up then.
Like the falling leaves that are falling all over the damn rooftop right now.
Now you spell that LEAVES, right?
LEAVES.
All right,
leaves,
just making sure.
Not to be confused with leaves, Jixer.
All right, so we can do that right there. So everybody going ahead and put hashtag leaves. Going ahead and put hashtag leaves. And what we do is we spin, do this little thing here, and that adds your name to the wheel. So even if you don't win trivia, you can put hashtag leaves in there all night, and we'll do this between every round. We'll spin, draw to put your name onto the wheel. So you too can maybe get a gift card from topqualityshirts.com.
Hey, Arkansas. And now that I think about it, we should have done hashtag leafs just to mess with people.
Yeah, Leafs.
And
spell it LIEF or something like Leif Erikson. Mm-hmm. All right, so let's go on ahead and spin this thing.
Did you hit stop?
Yeah, I'm doing that right now. Thank you, though. Yep. JD, you got to stop, stop, stop. Everybody yelling at me. But thank you for saying that because if I don't hit stop, we burn up credits. Look at that. Arkansas
Look at
going
that
on the wheel.
Arkansas.
Let's put Arkansas up on the wheel. And we'll do that one more time. Then we'll roll back into another game. All right.
Erectile dysfunction. You still got your name on the wheel, and you thought that you were talking about how you might actually have a chance to get to the wheel tonight, and you made it on your own without having to do anything but just type in a word.
All right, so I got a fun one here. It's pretty easy. We'll roll with this one. It's going to be movies. I think, or not just necessarily movies, but TV, movies, stuff like that. It's pretty easy too. Everybody should do well. And we do thank everybody for being here too. It's always fun to spend our Sunday nights with you playing trivia. So I know Friction enjoys doing this just as much as I do.
Sunday nights, as we can always remember, because it's always Sunday every time that we see you guys.
Exactly. All right, so I'm going to pull this next one up here, and we'll be rocking and rolling. And we got the game rolling. All right, so we do like this. Sorry, I got to talk to myself while I multitask here. It's not the
face
easiest
orange
thing in the world for me to
TV
do.
shape, face orange TV shape, face orange TV shape, face orange TV shape.
What does that mean?
I have no idea. That is what JD Jenny was posting in
Oh, that's how it comes through on StreamYard. Okay, let's see if I put it up. If it does it, let's see. Oh no, it still does that. I guess you got to look at it on the YouTube side. Maybe that makes sense over there. Oh, and if you are watching on X, over at X, all you got to do if you want to play along, just click the link. I did post that YouTube link in the comments there under the video you are watching. I don't know exactly how it works, but if you want to play along, you got to come over here to YouTube to play because it only reads the chat in YouTube, or you can just watch over there and have fun.
What does still awk for just for traveling fool mean?
What does it say? I missed
it. Carnival Cruise Addict says, "Oh my God, still awk."
Awake.
Oh, awake. Just I was gonna say, what does awk mean? Like awkward for you?
Yeah, most people find themselves feeling awkward around me, but that's just how it works.
Way to go, Arkansas.
Oh, geez, too funny. Hey, Arkansas, thanks so much. Look at that. And you too as well, Carnival Cruise Addicts becoming a thing. Thank you. Yeah, much appreciated to both of you. Thanks, Arkansas, and thanks CCA for becoming a member. That's awesome.
We awaken awkward.
Right. All right, here we go. So it's on the screen. 1, 2, 3, or 4 in chat. All right, trust me is the tagline to which Jim Carrey film? Would that be 1 for The Mask, 2 for The Cable Guy, 3 for Liar Liar, or 4 for Bruce Almighty?
I can only have one guess to this one.
Yeah, and these are pretty easy. These are pretty easy.
Trust me.
Hey, genocide,
telling the truth.
It's funny.
Oh, that movie! I actually just watched that movie about 2 months ago.
Yeah, it's actually pretty good movie.
It's pretty funny.
All right, look at that. 75% you get that right with Liar Liar. So 23% did get tricked with The Cable Guy. Dozer went with The Mask. Good to see you, Dozer. Hey, Mr. Mom, good to see you as well. All right, there we go. 75% getting Liar Liar right. So good job.
Dozer's going for the crazy picks tonight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, most of these are pretty easy. I think there's only 10 of these. So we got a lot of shorter rounds tonight. So,
who played Don Corleone in the Godfather? 1, Marlon Brando. 2, James Caan. 3, Gianna Russo. Or 4, Al Pacino.
Al Pacino.
Al Pacino. I got screwed up when I said the Dawn Father.
I don't know if I said hey to Marjorie yet. Though. Good to see you, Marjorie, as always.
Oh, jeez.
Uh-oh.
Hey,
What's up,
Fry
Fry T?
TV.
Good to see you. It says Wolf Neve Raid. Hey, what's up, Wolf? I appreciate it.
Joe McGraw.
And we got Joe McGraw.
Looks
Maui
like
Howie in here. Good to see you, Maui Howie.
81% of you guys got it right with Marlon Brando. Good job, you guys. Only a couple of you guys went with James, and only two of you guys went with all. All
All
Pacino. All
Pacino.
Pacino.
It could be part Pacino.
Nobody went with Russo, though.
Everybody's like, who the hell? He was in the movie too. Gianni Russo was in it. But all right, here we go. Next question coming up now. How many puppies did Pongo and Perdita have in 101 Dalmatians? Will that be 1 for 99, 2 for 22, 3 for 15, or 4 for 101?
15.
How many puppies did they have?
Seriously,
Like,
podcast put that in. Like, he knew exactly what was going on.
hey, what's up, Wolf Neve? Good to see you, brother. Thanks for sending some people over. Really do appreciate you. Kimberly Lovell, good to see you as well. All right, there you go. 70% of you getting it right with 15. They only had 15 puppies. The other ones they just rescued. So there you go. Good job. Ike, Vapion, Matt, Jay, and B Bean. A little bit of a trick there. gotta keep people on their toes.
And B Bean is thanking me for the answer, but even still saying something like that, it seems like it's got to be off. Even if I say it's 15, people still go with the different answer. So, all right, in the movie Spaceballs, what are the Spaceballs attempting to steal from planet Druidia?
Druidia.
What?
Druidia.
Druidia. 1, the Schwartz. 2, Princess Lone Star. 3, Meatballs. 4, Air. I don't remember this one that well.
I love Spaceballs. That's one of the best movies. I absolutely love Spaceballs. I mean, it was better than Star Wars, in my opinion, but nobody get mad at me if you're a Star Wars.
My brother would shit on you for that comment. Like, bro, what is wrong with you? Like, you're clearly born backwards.
Yeah, exactly. Oh shoot!
But 38% of you guys got it right with Air. 45% of you guys went with Meatballs. I would have said Meatballs too. Like, there's balls and balls, so I thought that it would have gone together. But
yeah,
a couple of you guys went with the Schwartz and the Lone Star, but it was in fact Air. They were trying to steal Air.
All right. Who directed the 1969 Western movie The Wild Bunch? Would that be 1 for Sergio Leone, 2 for Sam Peckinpah, 3 for John Huston, or 4 for John Ford? JD Jenny, if you've never seen Spaceballs, you really should watch it. It's funny as hell. It's Mel Brooks movie. He's in it as well, and it's a parody of Star Wars. It's funny as hell.
And hello, Canadian fishing musician.
Hey, what's up, Rich? Good to see you, brother. Thanks for sending some people over here too. Enjoyed your stream earlier. Listened to you play music while I finished some work. That was awesome. And there we go.
He was blowing some leaves.
Well, no, I was just doing that on the side. I was working in my shop. I blew leaves just so I could call you and talk to you about trivia. I just had to have some in the background, some noise to piss you off. But 42% of you got it right with Sam Peckinpah. 45% went with John Huston. 4% said John Ford. 11% went with the spaghetti Western guy, Sergio Leone. But it was Sam Peckinpah.
You'll find that I'm actually used to the constant loud noises in the background. It's like that drives me crazy.
All right.
In which African country was the 2006 film Blood Diamond mostly set in? 1, Sierra Leone. 2, Liberia. 3, Central African Republic. Or 4, Burkina Faso.
Did you like this? Did you like this movie?
Blood Diamond?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I don't. It was one of those films that I probably only saw once. I'm pretty sure the answer is one, right? Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
but it's one of those movies that I only saw once, and I remember it being good for what it was, but not one of those movies I just want to watch over and over again. You know?
Right. I only watched it once as well. It was that kind of movie. But JD
Yeah.
Jenny says she loved it. So
Some movies are really, really amazing, but it's just one of those movies that sometimes it's just like, okay, is it worth watching again?
right.
Like, it's not necessarily funny, or it's not something that I'm just trying to show somebody else. So, in the television show The Simpsons, Bart Simpson's best friend is named after which former president? One, Roosevelt, two, Reagan, three, Nixon, or four, Kennedy?
Hey, Joe McGraw says he sucks at movie trivia. Don't worry, this round's almost over, and I think this is the only movie one we got. We got music trivia coming up. We got geographies. Friction made a spelling bee for us, which I am really dreading because I hate spelling.
I'm
But
hoping you do that towards the end when everybody's been kind of up late and maybe
right.
possibly drinking. It makes it fun.
There we go. Look at that.
It looks like 88% of you guys got it right with Nixon, Richard
And
Nixon.
genocide coming in there first, beating Ike to the punch, and Vapion on that one. I like it. Yeah, his name's Milhouse, so Richard Milhouse Nixon.
His name is Richard Milhouse?
No, his name's just
Oh,
Milhouse, but Richard
okay. I was about to
Milhouse
say,
Nixon.
I don't ever remember hearing his first name.
Yeah, it's Milhouse.
Yeah, of course. Blue-haired Milhouse.
All right, who played the role of James Sonny Crockett in the hit 1980s TV show Miami Vice? Would that be one for Don Johnson, two for Dennis Quaid, three for David Hasselhoff, or four for David Duchovny? It's like a gimme right here.
I have everybody calling me out in the comment section. Richard Milhouse Nixon. And I'm like, yeah, I know, but I thought that he was saying that he was actually named Richard Milhouse.
Milson.
Milson.
The
Because
Nilson
Milhouse
brothers.
was his last name, though, wasn't it?
No, it's his first name, I think.
It is
I
his
don't know.
first name.
I've never heard him called anything other than Milhouse.
Interesting. Yeah,
I know,
that's
B-Bean. Some of
funny.
these are easy. We're starting out easy. Don't worry. What's up, Whistling Pee-hole? What a name. I like it. Good to see you.
What? Oh my god. Wow. I'm gonna whistle pee hole too. It's called the whistle. Who won the Academy Award for Best Actor for his role in the film There Will Be Blood? 1, Sylvester Stallone, 2, John Wayne, 3, Daniel Day-Lewis, or 4, Clint Eastwood?
All right. Who
Are you fooling anybody with this?
No, I said these are easy. I mean, I got a few people with the 101 Dalmatians ones. Don't worry, we'll get to the good stuff. And no, I did not do Greek mythology or any mythology tonight, so don't worry, people.
I was going to do some.
I know how everybody loves my mythology questions. You know when I nerd out and go back to like, I mean, I'm sure one or two will pop up through the night, but no categories based on that. So
97% of you guys got it right with Daniel Day-Lewis. There
Gutter
wasn't a lot of
says,
fooling you guys.
Gutter says, thank God. Hey, George, what's up, George? We got a celebrity.
Which god, Gutters?
Yeah, Roman or Greek. We got a celebrity in here, George. Good to see you. All right, who plays Jack Burton in the movie Big Trouble in Little China? 1 for Patrick Swayze, 2 for Kurt Russell, 3 for John Cusack, or 4 for Harrison Ford? If anybody misses this, you're excommunicated. Same person that plays Snake Plissken. I thought you were dead. Good to see you, though, George, as always. What is that?
A little ASMR for you guys.
Oh, Uh-oh. Vandy Dandy, Patrick Swayze. What? All right. Good to see you, though, Vandy Dandy. Kurt Russell. All right, we got the leaderboard coming up in 20 seconds, so we'll find out who the winner of this one was. What's up if Beer and Backroads was a person? Good to see you as well. Yeah, George is awesome. If y'all don't know George is a internet celebrity. I love George. All right, who do you think won, Friction? What do you think? Vapion?
The whistling pee hole.
I'm going with, oh, look at that, Matt Dummett. Matt Dummett coming in first place. Good job, Matt. Followed up by B Bean and then Ike with Seriously Podcast. Good. Vapion coming in fourth. Disappointed, Vapion. All right, then we had Andy Heinrich, P Digits, Arkansas, Anna Stee, CFM's Queen, Jimmy Boyles, Carnival Cruise Addicts, JD, Jenny Dozer, The Maven, Gutters Pub, Bruce Gas Boxing, Connor Stallions, Kimberly Level, and Maui Howie making the leaderboard, and the other people who didn't make it. There's still more hope because we got a lot more rounds of trivia for you. And what was the hashtag? Leaves?
Leaves. Leaves. I don't want to mess with people. I don't want to say LEAF.
Yeah. Let's not confuse them. Yeah, just like JD Jenny put right here. Thank you, Jenny.
LEAFs.
Right. LEAVES. So put hashtag leaves. No Ike, not leafs. Hashtag leaves. Make sure you get that in there. Friction, you got those?
Yeah.
All right, cool. So let me go ahead and do this. So E-Reptile was the last one that won or got his name on the board here. I always get confused. It's not like you're winning here. You're just getting on the wheel, even if you didn't win trivia, just so we have a chance to give other people chances, even if you don't win trivia.
Exactly, B Bean. LEEEEFs.
Right, leafs. No. Okay, there we go. How many times do you want me to spin it, Friction?
I spin it 3 times.
All right, cool. And I did hit stop.
Cool, because I was about to actually pull this out.
You know, your thing, you hit stop. I like the way you wrote it backwards, too.
No, you told me last time that it was forwards, because when I wrote it backwards, you said that it was backwards.
Oh, hell. Well, maybe it was. I don't know. Look at that Dozer. Let's get Dozer up there.
Dozer, the one bad answering one tonight, made his way to the board in a stroke of luck. Way to go, Dozer.
I like it. Let's see. What are we going to do next? I'm bringing up the next game right now. Let's do board games.
I love board games.
Yeah, I think everybody loves board games. All right, who we got there?
Ike.
Seriously Podcast. Good job, Ike. Get your name up there on the wheel.
On the board again.
Let's go to down here.
And one more spinny for Jenny.
Yep. I got you. I'm just multitasking. There we go. All right. And who's it going to be? Marjorie. Oh, no, I thought it was Marjorie, but no, it's B Bean. Didn't you think it was going to be Marjorie? I did. I thought it was going to be Marjorie, but it's B Bean. Good job, B Bean.
All right, B Bean, good job. You got another chance at the wheel.
All right, so you got that down?
I sure do.
All right, cool. Well, here we go. Next one up, board games. We got board games coming up. Hope everybody played board games when they were kids, because this is board game trivia, so it should be good.
Give it to George.
Says it's a bed game.
Wait, B Bean says give it to George. George who?
George, the only George. You know George right there.
Okay. Oh, I haven't seen George in forever.
I know George is awesome. Even if he is a Florida fan, he's still awesome.
What? I haven't seen George in forever.
What's up, CJ in Paradise? Good to see you.
George since Lou's channel.
Yeah, or Pete's. He still calls in Pete's.
Yeah.
And stuff like that. He calls into Mark sometimes. I see George around on the YouTube streets. So yeah, anybody who just now got in here, First off,
Love George.
you gotta hit the thumbs up, please. Hit the thumbs up for us. It really does help the stream get out if you just got in here. And we appreciate you being here. The game's simple. Make sure you refresh your stream. Make sure you are streaming live. The program does everything for us. 1, 2, 3, or 4 into chat. And you only have probably about 20 seconds to answer. So it makes it hard for people to Google. So just the quicker you answer, the more the program does it. Like whoever's first, if you answer faster than other people, it does benefit you. So do that. What's up, Bonster? Good to see you. So
Spelling the word George, like typing out the word George or the name George, seems like you're typing it wrong.
But you're the one that made the spelling trivia for tonight, so I'm scared of that one.
Oh. I'm just saying George, just G-O-G.
Whistling P-hole says Jorge.
Yeah, I like Jorge better. It's easier to pronounce and spell.
All right, here we go. Board game trivia. Let's see how much we know about board games. It should be interesting. All right. The board game Monopoly takes its street names from which real American city? Would that be 1, Las Vegas, Nevada, 2, Duluth, Minnesota, 3 for Charleston, South Carolina, or 4 for Atlantic City, New Jersey? Here we go. Let's see what happens. I'm pretty sure everybody in the chat knows this. What's up, Lindsay? Except for Lindsay, but good to see you though, Lindsay.
I'm going to go with 4 on this one.
You like my little Monopoly guy I made with the girls dressed in the Monopoly costumes? That's pretty cool, huh?
Are they dressed in Monopoly costumes?
Yeah, look, they got Monopoly money. She's dressed up as him, and the other girl's dressed up as like New York Avenue or something like that. But yeah, 89%. You got that right.
$500 Monopoly money on her, so
yeah, exactly.
She's definitely Monopoly.
She ain't cheap. She ain't cheap. But yeah, Atlantic City, New Jersey. So good job, everybody. Put that down. Yep, fun money. That does look like fun money.
Yeah. I wish I had some fun money. What do you declare in Rishi Mahjong when you've drawn your winning tile? 1, Sumo. 2, Rishi. 3, Ron. 4, Con. Hopefully I pronounced all those
I
correct.
Think you did. And there's a couple people in here answering fast that must have played Mahjong.
I was going to say, I actually just left my best friend's mom's house yesterday. I'm in helping her clean some stuff out of her attic. And she's like, I play Mahjong. And I was like, what is Mahjong? Mahjong? What?
Well, next time you talk to her, you can say sumo, and then she'll,
Yeah, exactly. Now I'll know, because I have nothing. I knew nothing about it. I knew that it was an Asian like card style game that like of stacking of pyramid trivia of sorts.
I'll be honest, I've never played.
I've never played it either. But she's like Mahjong, and I was like, when she said it was a Tokyo game or something, I was like, Mahjong.
All right, here's a fun one. How many squares are there on a Scrabble board? 1 for 400, 2 for 324, 2 for 256, or 4 for 225? How many squares are there? JD Jenny plays Jenga. I like those big. You ever go to the place like they have those huge Jenga setups? I think that's pretty fun.
Like, you're talking about where you
pull out
towering board.
Yeah, you pull it out.
I've never played on one of those big lawn yard style ones of those.
Yeah,
I always thought that'd be fun.
Hey, you get hurt, fall on your toe. Look at that. 35 of you got it right. 225.
Yard chess?
I think that's right. I don't know. Almost makes me down it. Maui Howie, that was a good video. What happened, Maui? Your phone overheat? I think that's what's happening to you, isn't it? Maui Howie does live streams walking around Thailand it's Saturday night for us about 8 or 9 o'clock, right in there. But super cool. He shows you around Thailand where he's at and stuff like that. It's always fun.
Do you go to Mahjong? The phrase back to square one originates from what board game? One, sorry. Two, snakes and ladders. Three, checkers, or four, Candyland.
What would you guess, Friction?
Um, sorry. I don't. Back to square one. Probably. Yeah, it's definitely not Candyland or checkers. It's either one or two, I think. I would have been wrong with sorry. Sorry. For those of you who guessed sorry because of me. It was snakes and ladders, and 78% of you guys got it correct. Only one of you guys went with checkers. Yeah, I've never heard that term in checkers. Only a couple of you guys went with Candyland, and a couple of you guys went with sorry, but sorry, that is the incorrect answer. It is snakes and ladders.
Hey, Lindsay Renee, she says two, but I'm tipsy, just guessing. Yeah, well, that's the point. We're all here having fun. This is Sunday night. Everybody just chill out and take you while as a
Exactly.
guest.
We're gonna have some spelling coming up for you, Lindsay.
Oh, no.
Yes.
All right. In the 1960s, Art Linkletter appeared on the $100,000 bills of what board game? Would that be one for the game of life, two for Payday, three for Monopoly, or four for Day Trader?
Day trader. What the hell?
Yeah, it's one of those games that teaches you how to be like a stock, trade stock.
Yeah, stockbroker.
Yeah, imagine like being such a pretentious snob that you buy your grandchildren like Day Trader for Christmas. I go
You're
to
going to learn how to trade stocks at an early age, you little shit, you.
Like a Monopoly man as a grandpa. But there we go, the game of life. So good job. 60% of you getting that right. 32% going with Payday. 7% going with Monopoly. 4% or E-Reptile going with Day Trader. But yes, it was the game of life.
Carnival Cruise Addict says, frick. I don't believe that was one of the answers, but.
E-Reptile's wanting to use his 50-50. Do you remember the first guy that ever won Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? When he called, he used his phone a friend to call his dad, and the dad's like, well, hang on, I'll read. This is you, right?
How many dice are used in the game of Yahtzee? 1, 6, 2, 4, 3, 5, or 4, 8?
But do you remember that no friction when the first guy to ever win Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? He made it all the way to the final question, was going for it, and he's like, gets asked the question. He's like, he hadn't used any lifelines, and he was like,
his dad gave him the wrong answer.
No. Remember, he called his dad, and the dad's like, how can I help you, son? How can I help you? He's like, no, Dad, I don't need your help. I just wanted to let you know I'm a millionaire, and hung up the phone and answered it right.
You know what? You're right. I actually do remember
awesome.
that.
Yeah, it was awesome. He's like, yeah, I just wanted to let you know I'm a millionaire. I don't need your help. See ya. And hung up and answered the question. It was awesome.
This is amazing to me. How I just played Yahtzee this week with my mother, and she had so much fun. And we played with 5 dice. That's how you get a full house. You get 2 of one kind and 3 of the other kind. How are so many people answering incorrectly on this? This is amazing to me.
I actually asked that at trivia night one night, and a lot of people missed it. I was like, how is that possible?
That's
all right. Here we go.
crazy.
Which of these games includes the phrase "Do not pass go, do not collect $200"? Would that be just answer? I'm not even going to read them out. Hit 2 for Monopoly. Go on.
No, it's Cluedo.
Right.
Cluedo. Cluedo. Cluedo.
Cop it.
Or Cluedo.
Yeah, I some of them got to be easy. We can't make them all
Come
hard.
on, you guys.
There we go. 100%. See, we got it right there. 100% getting it right with Monopoly. Good job. Yeah, Cluedo. I think that's like a French version of Clue or something, like Inspector Cluedo. I don't know. Arkansas, your guess is as good as mine.
Goodness.
That was one of the ones that the program generated.
My daughter loves Clue. I don't know what it is, but even as a 16-year-old, almost about to be 17, when we were at my mom's house last week, she goes, Nana, do you have Clue? I'm like, what the fuck?
I like Clue too.
What is the sum of all the tiles in a standard box of Scrabble? 1, 207, 2, 197, 3, 187, 4, 177.
Like, who the hell would know this? Now, see, do you like my
Yeah.
layout here?
Yes, this is absolutely stupid knowledge.
Right. If anybody's like, I know this, it's like, what? There's no way you could know this.
I'm
But
sitting here trying to think about it. Like there's
everybody's putting 4. Not
A's,
everybody.
there's like 9 A's that are 1.
Right. The X is 8. What the hell? Or 10?
9
I don't.
E's that are 1.9 or 8, 7 O's or 7 U's.
You're like, holy shit! I only got. No, damn it! But look at that. 22% of people did get it right with 187. 67% though went with 177. So,
Yeah, you screwed people right there. You really screwed them.
well, yeah, that's the
He totally did
revenge.
it on purpose.
Hey, after the Monopoly one, come on, gotta have it both ways. A little give and take here.
Yeah, give it to you, make it easy. There
All
you
right.
go.
Oh, what ancient game can be played as a blocking game or as a scoring game? Can it be 1 for dominoes, 2 for chess, 3 for checkers, or 4 for backgammon?
Oh, I actually was introduced to a new game this week when I was in my mom's domain. Have you ever played bocce ball?
Yes, yes, it's fun.
I didn't realize how much fun that game can be, and I only played it for my first time this week. But that game is actually pretty fun, and if you get a bunch of drunks out there, it's so much more fun.
All right, there we go. Look, we got Arkansas and George and B Bean. Good job, guys. Yeah, bocce is so fun, CJ. I like playing bocce ball. JD Jenny likes it too. Look at that.
Yeah. And for those of you guys who don't know what it is, it's like you have 8 different balls, 4 striped and 4 solids, and you have one little solid white ball and you throw it out into the yard, and then you guys each take your turns getting closer to that ball.
There you go.
All right. On a standard Monopoly board, which square is diagonally opposite of go? 1, the electric company. 2, jail. 3, go to jail. 4, free parking.
Monopoly, that's such a fun game. People are like, oh my God, it takes forever. Monopoly isn't supposed to take forever. The problem is everybody's nice when they play Monopoly. You have to play Monopoly cutthroat. None of this damn, oh, well, I'll trade you this instead of paying this. No, motherfucker, you owe me $1,200. Pay it now.
Oh, trust me. My husband plays cutthroat in
Yeah.
Monopoly, and my daughter absolutely hates it because of him. Like every
That's how you're
time
supposed to play.
he's just like, I'm buying out Park Place, I'm buying out this, I'm buying out that. And she comes around and I come around and we have to pay out, and
Yeah, you got a mortgage shit, and they're like, oh no, you only get half you only get half of what it's worth, blah, blah, blah. Sell your houses for half price, sell it up, pay up, let's go. And the game takes about an hour and 20 minutes. All right, what game has pieces representing winds, dragons, flowers, and seasons? Would that be 1 for Mahjong, 2 for Magic the Gathering, 3 for Dungeons and Dragons, or 4 for Chinese checkers?
I can only imagine what this one is.
What's that?
What? I was thinking 3.
Nerd. We're back to Mahjong.
Are we?
Yes, we are.
Wow, okay. I don't know my shit.
Well, there you go. 73% of getting it right, though, with Mahjong. Nobody said Magic the Gathering. 28% said Dungeons and Dragons. You ever play Magic?
Me?
Yeah.
I guess like halfway, kind of. Like my mom and my brother had some cards like when I was a kid, but never really seriously.
I
And
played in a
then
tournament one time. That's how bad it was. But
oh my God, we
yeah.
have a fucking nerd
I'll tell you the
alert.
story.
Holy shit. Okay. When the music stops, what don't you want to be caught holding? 1, Simon. 2, Monopoly money. 3, hot potato. Or 4, beer.
All right, so I have to explain myself on this one.
Yes, please
So,
do.
well, years ago, I had a friend of mine that needed a place to stay. Guy, blah blah blah. Well, he was big into magic, and so he had all the collector cards and all the blah, blah, he's always playing. So of course, he's like, teach me. You're sitting there at night, and like, okay, so he taught me how to play, and this was years and years ago, and so he let me build a deck out of his and got in. And then he was going to play in a tournament. So I went with him and I played. And I actually did good in the tournament, which was really funny. Talk about some nerds that I was up there with. It was bad, but it was fun. I haven't played
You
since.
were a nerd up there with them.
I know
Okay,
I
let's
was. I
remind
was the coolest
yourself of
nerd. I was
that.
the coolest nerd in that video store. I really was.
Keep telling yourself that.
I know. There you go. 91% of you getting it right.
Hot potato.
All right. What are the pieces used in Connect 4? 1 marbles, 2 dominoes, 3 coins, or 4 checkers?
Oh my God, this is
Yeah.
so easy.
I know. Now I'll tell you a funny. I'll tell you a funny
I'll be
story
right
about.
back. 2 seconds.
All right, there we go. Let's see. Everybody should get this right, especially you, Maui Howie, being in Thailand. If you haven't played Connect 4, you've never been to a bar. That still baffles me. There you go. 94% of you getting it right with checkers, 7% going with coins. Nobody said dominoes or marbles, but yeah, so good job. Yeah. So that's the thing I was going to let Friction. There you go. You're back. And when you go to Thailand and you go like into these bars, in the cool things, like especially, everybody's playing Connect 4. So there's Connect 4 on all the bar tops, on all these things. And I'm like, this is where all the Connect 4 boards went to Thailand, to the bars, because everybody's playing. Yep. Maui Howie, every bar. It's amazing. I'm like, I hadn't seen Connect 4 in forever. It's everywhere.
What special item did the creators of Cards Against Humanity ship for their Black Friday pack? 1, cat urine, 2, bull feces, 3, a racist toy, or 4, a card expansion?
What's up, Connor Stallions? Good to see you.
I actually have this game.
I do too.
At my house.
I got it here too.
And I have an expansion pack. So I'm gonna. Oh wow! What the freaking hell?
Right. Hey, Friction, take the next question. I'll be right back. Okay.
They sent out bull feces, and 67% of you guys knew it because you guys ordered it, and you guys got the bull feces delivered to your house. So you guys were 100% on board with getting. You guys probably signed something that said, you're okay with any sort of expletive being sent to your house, and y'all are totally good with it. But you guys got bullshit. Exactly. In chess, the queen has the combined movement of which 2 pieces? Rook and king, 2, knight and bishop, 3, king and knight, or 4, bishop and rook? I know this one. Come on, you guys. And I challenge any one of you guys to play me in a game of chess. My dad used to beat me in chess. And the first time that I beat my dad in chess, I felt like I was on top of the world. 74% of you guys got it right with bishop and rook.
All right, there we go.
The queen does not go 2 to the left and 1 to the side, or 1 to the left and 2 over.
I love playing chess.
She does not do that. She can go diagonally, or she can go straight across the board.
All right, so who won this one, Friction? What do you think?
I think that we might have a female winner. I don't know.
Yes, B Bean. Oh no, he's not a female.
No,
second place.
Arkansas.
We do have Arkansas going up there. So coming in first place, so we got B Bean. Second place, Arkansas. Good job, Arkansas. Third place, Vapion, followed up by Matt Dummett, Ty Spork, Andy Heinrich, Jimmy Boyles, Anasty, Connor Stallion, Seriously Podcast, Carnival Cruise Addicts, Bonster in there as well. George, Puff Muffin, Genocide, Reptile, Dysfunction, Vandy Dandy, Dozer, and Gutters Pub making the leaderboard. Everybody else that didn't make it, don't fret. There's still a chance.
All right,
We
tell me
have
who
more
third
trivia.
place is again because I just I typed in Arkansas. Arkansas.
Third place is Vapion.
Okay. All right, we got him in.
You got them in. All right, cool. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to go over here and switch back over there. Hashtag leaves. Somebody type that in. There you go, JD. Jenny's got it going up for me there. Thank you, JD. Jenny, hashtag leaves. Put that in there. That gets you a chance to get on the wheel, even if you didn't win trivia. Plus, we got more trivia for you. So there we go. B Bean was the last winner. We'll spin this thing. And hashtag leaves. Let's get that in there. LEAVES. Hashtag leaves.
Not to be confused with hashtag LEEEFs or LEEAAFS.
Yeah. Just wait. Your spelling bee's coming up. And I did hit stop. Nobody told me to, but I did it on my own. I'm a big boy.
Wow. He's going up to be a big boy.
I know it. I'm growing up so fast.
You.
All right. So how many times we want to spin this thing, Friction?
I did. I did have a stroke. I'm so sorry. I just can't. I can't get home myself. 3 times.
All right. There we go. Spinning away. I'll bring up the next game right now. So you got world trivia and you have we already
spelling.
Did the gut bomb spelling. We're saving the spelling till every. Hey, look at that. Scott, controversial cruising. Getting up on last. Yeah, we're doing that spelling one there towards the end. So what else we got here? Let's do this fun one right here. And then we'll do your other one. Then we'll do. So I'm going to do just general trivia. This is pretty fun. All right. You got that one down, Friction?
Yeah.
All right. Here you go. Spin it again. Let's see who else gets up on the wheel.
Hashtag leaves.
LEAVES.
There we go. Anasty.
All right. Getting Anasty up on there as well.
Welcome
Congrats,
to the board, Anasty.
All right. Hang on 2 seconds and I'll spin it again. I'm getting pretty good at this multitasking.
I'm going to have to go and smack him into a few things. But yeah, I think you're doing pretty good.
Yeah,
look at there we go. Matt Dummett.
All right. We get Matt Dummett up on there as well. And we'll go ahead and pull the next game up right now.
Matt D on the wheel.
There we go. All right, general trivia game starting in 1 minute and 45 seconds. If you're just now getting in here, all you got to do is 1, 2, 3, or 4 into the chat. This is general trivia. There's sports questions. It's all over the place. So most of them are really easy, so everybody should do good. We're saving the hard stuff for last. So, hey, Dave Brown, my hero. What's up, brother? Good to see you. Good to see you in here, Dave Brown. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. And please, if you're just now coming in, please make sure you have hit that thumbs up. It does help the stream get out there to other people just like you that just want to have fun on a Sunday night. Oh, and I got a great one. Arkansas. Don't forget, I got a music one. I did it just for you. You told me the genre, I put it in. So Arkansas, we'll do that music one here in just a minute.
Cheers, Dave.
Dave. I love Dave Brown. He's such a nice guy. Even though he's a Louisville fan. Even for a Louisville fan, he's a good guy. All right, who's going to win this one, Friction? General trivia. What do you think?
Mr. Duggar.
Mr. Duggar. I hope Mr. Duggar wins. What's up? Another one of my favorites out there. Bubs. Love you, man. Good to see you.
Mr. Duggar, you're going to win this one, right? You know all the general trivia.
I hope so. I love Mr. Duggar. He's so awesome. There's a lot of good people in here. Most of the people I've met on the internet are good people. There's a few assholes out there. I might fall into that category, but most of the people I've met are good people. So I like it.
Sometimes the assholes make it fun.
Well, depends on how you look at it, right? From the front or the back. All right, here we go. General trivia coming at you right now. Question number 1. Which country is Tasmania a part of? 1 for New Zealand, 2 for Malaysia, 3 for Indonesia, or 4 for Australia? Don't let anything distract you. Mr. Duggar says 7. Hell, he can't even find his keyboard at this point. I like putting the distracting pictures.
Come on, Mr. Duggar, you got something to uphold. I put a lot of faith in you.
George says, or 4. Not picking. There you go. 68% of you getting it right with Australia, 22% going with New Zealand, 8% going with Malaysia, 4% going with Indonesia. But yeah, Australia, Tasmania.
Tasmanian devil.
Mm-hmm.
From Australia. Man,
I've never been to.
I thought that thing was from New Zealand. What?
Yeah,
Have you ever been to the Mariana Trench?
No, I'd love to go though.
I would love to go there. That'd be awesome.
Would you go diving there?
Yes.
Okay, me too.
Yeah. In bowling, what is the term used for getting 3 consecutive strikes? 1, turkey, 2, flamingo, 3, eagle, or 4, the birdie?
The birdie. Somebody put birdie, please.
Birdie.
Yeah, a lot of people, they would. I mean, I guess you're going to see a lot of those white sharks, and all that jazz, but I'd still do it. I would still do it.
My dad was a scuba diver. And so I think that he kind of created a non-fear environment when it came to the ocean for me. I always wanted to dive deep and far. I probably put myself out in positions in the ocean that I probably shouldn't have when I was younger.
Yeah, I still do it now. Hey, Mrs. Mack. Good to see you, Mrs. Mack. We were actually Mrs. Foles and I were talking about. I know we were talking about Mrs. Mack earlier. We're hoping that you guys were doing okay and everything. Hadn't heard from you, so I hope everything's good. Hope you and Mr. Mack are doing well. We miss you.
90% of you guys had it right with turkey, though. Good job, you guys.
Right. The 100 folds in a chef's hat represent the 100 ways to cook what item of food? 1 for vegetables, 2 for steak, 3 for egg, or 4 for bread.
I know this one.
Yeah, this is a cool one. And I didn't realize this. There's like 36 fold chefs, 42 chefs. You rank yourself up, I guess, in the chef world. I'm not sure. I'm not a chef. I only have 2 folds in my hat, and it's one for those ramen noodles, and the other one's for those cookies you buy, the Pillsbury cookies you put in the oven,
I'm trying to think. I could probably think of at least 20 ways at least that I can cook an egg.
I can eat an egg in 20 different ways.
Yeah, I'm thinking about the 20 ways that I can cook it, at least. I mean, just off the top of my head, because I use egg in a lot of different products like soup and stuff, and breads, and
everything's got an egg in it.
Exactly. I mean, you could fucking, I don't know. It's like, can you think of the 100 ways that you can cook an egg?
All right, there
Which
you go.
player holds the NHL record of 2,857 points? 1, Wayne Gretzky. 2, Sidney Crosby. 3, Mario Lemieux. Or 4, Gordie Howe.
This is a funny one because it's a flip a coin. If it's a hockey question, it's always Wayne Gretzky or Gordie Howe. It always seems to be the answer. One or the other. To
be honest with you, it was funny to me just going from an egg question, like an egg in the folds of the hat, and then all of a sudden I was like, wait a second, am I reading this question right?
Right.
And all of a sudden we're going to NHL. But Wayne Gretzky, 90% of you guys got it right with Wayne Gretzky. Only 7% of you guys went with Gordie Howe, and only 1 with Mario Lemieux.
Yeah, however you say his name. Poor Mario.
Well, I actually have a friend with that same last name. So, and it was actually just reading that last name that reminded me of my friend's last name from so many years ago.
All right. The Los Angeles Dodgers were originally from what U.S. city? 1, Seattle, 2, Las Vegas, 3, Brooklyn, or 4, Boston? I want to have friends when I grow up. That would be cool. That would be cool. Look at this. Everybody's getting this right. See, we got some easy ones. We got some hard ones. We're mixing it up right and left over here. I think everybody's getting this right. Let's see. I don't know. Beer and Backroads.
Yeah, I was about to say. You had to be the odd man out.
I thought we were going to get 100%.
Oh, and B-Bean.
All right, there we go. Well, 94% of you got it with Brooklyn. Brooklyn Dodgers. Good job. I hate that how some of these things, like the Atlanta Braves is actually the oldest. Isn't that the oldest franchise in baseball?
Yes, and they started off in like fucking New York or Chicago or some shit like that.
It was Boston, I think. Boston.
Or yeah. I knew it was somewhere up near that area. Whatever. Fuck me. Which car company is the only Japanese company which won the 24 hours of Le Mans? 1 Toyota, 2 Subaru, 3 Nissan, or 4 Mazda?
What would you guess?
I don't know what Le Mans is. I'm gonna go Nissan.
You don't know what the Le Mans is?
No.
Oh wow. It's Le Mans.
Oh. I went with 24% of them with Nissan. I'm sure a bunch of you guys went with the safe choice, which actually it would have been the Subaru over Toyota, but you guys all chose Toyota because it was the main brand to choose, and only 24% of you guys got it right with the Mazda. That was the Mazda 3 and the Mazda 6.
There we go. We got lame mullets, Whistling P. Hall says. I do like the name Whistling P. Hall. Like, what? How did you come up with that one? No, I don't want to ask. Don't tell me. All right. The Nazca lines are a collection of geoglyphs in which country? Would that be 1 for Venezuela, 2 for Peru, 3 for Chile, or 4 for Brazil?
I'm going with 2. 2, right?
Yeah. Have you ever?
Surely.
You ever looked at these?
No.
Have you never seen the Nazca lines? It's I've never seen it in person. I've only seen it like on the internet pictures, but it's absolutely just absurd. It's so cool. It's these huge, like animals and streets and all this stuff made, and you can only see it from an airplane, when you look down, and it's ancient, and look it up. It's absolutely, it's crazy.
I will say the coolest thing that I saw when I went to the Petrified Forest in Arizona was the newspaper rock, where it has like old petroglyphs, like, old writing of like people that were here way before.
Oh, bless you.
It's you.
Right, there you go. That was you. Oh, it's me. Mark Twain's stories about Huckleberry Finn and Tom Sawyer were set in which U.S. state? 1 for Missouri, 2 for Mississippi, 3 for Louisiana, or 4 for Arkansas? We'll say it like that. Hey, Reptile, I love Expedition Unknown. I've actually been binge watching a bunch of old episodes that I miss. So I love that
Arkansas. Show. Why aren't you going with Arkansas?
Mr. Duggar says 7. There you go. 85% you getting that right with Missouri. 12% going with Mississippi. Nobody said Louisiana. 4% said Arkansas. So good job, B-Bean.
Mr. Duggar, 7 is not an answer. It's not an answer. I had you to be the picked winner. Come on. You got to pick it up, son.
Come on, Duggar.
Come on.
Yeah. Then we got a lot of people, Missouri. That's where he's from. Hannibal, Missouri. All right. This was you.
Some Missouri stuff for y'all. Augusta is the capital of which American state? 1, Vermont, 2, Maryland, 3, Maine, or 4, Georgia?
This is a funny one, ain't it?
It's Augusta, Maine. Come on, y'all. Damn it.
Oh, I love it.
It's Augusta, Maryland. Damn it! What the
You know, it's
hell?
it's funny with state capitals because some of them people, you don't think about it. It's like Olympia, or the weird capitals. Oh, but there you go. 52% of you.
I tried to damn tell y'all.
Hmm.
Oh, 52% of you guys got it right with Maine. 45% of you guys went with uh, Augusta, Georgia,
Yeah,
which
that's where the Masters is,
it's
folks.
actually Atlanta, Georgia.
Atlanta, Augusta, Maine, though. That's the capital
Atlanta,
of Maine.
Georgia. It's crazy, but they did change it. And yes, you were tricked, George. You were absolutely 100% tricked.
All right. What famous waterfall lies between Zambia and Zimbabwe? One, Victoria Falls. Two, Niagara Falls. Three, Iguazu Falls. Or four, Angel Falls.
I thought it was Zimbabwe.
Mm-mm. Oh,
No,
I always thought it was Zimbabwe.
I always thought it was Zimbabwe.
Why call it Zimbabwe? Tomatoes, tomatoes, potatoes, potatoes. I don't know. I'll have to go over there and ask. Well, no, I don't want to go there.
But you're like white country boy, and you don't pronounce things right. It's
Oh, okay.
pronounced Zimbabwe.
Zimbabwe. Zimbabwe. Yeah, there you go. 80%
Zimbabwe.
of you go. Victoria Falls. So good job. B Bean going Niagara Falls. That's awesome. Love you, B Bean. Yeah. So Victoria Falls. Good job, guys. Yeah, exactly. CJ2 near Canada.
B goes, what the frig friction? Which planet has moons that are nearly all named after Shakespearean characters? 1, Uranus. 2, Pluto. 3, Neptune. Or 4, Jupiter.
I always got to throw
I have to have
Uranus
my
in there.
anus in there.
I always got to throw Uranus in there,
Always.
They actually
It's not
call
my
these the
anus.
literary moons.
Or Uranus.
Uh-oh. What are we going with? Arkansas is coming in first on that one. Good job.
I
Genocide.
actually love that. Yeah, you screwed up everybody because they never want to say it's Uranus.
Exactly. When it finally is Uranus,
It
nobody
is.
wants
No,
it.
it's Uranus. It's Uranus.
Hey, listen, when it finally is Uranus, nobody wants it. And I mean, it's,
It's
here
it's
we
it's
are.
his anus.
Okay.
It's his anus. It's his Uranus. It's your anus, traveling fools. And 82% of you guys got it wrong with Jupiter. Good job.
All right. What is the name of Don Quixote's squire sidekick? 1 for Windy Mill, 2 for Sancho Panza, 3 for Pancho Villa, or 4 for Pancho Sanza?
I know this one.
Well, exactly. Do you like the way I put Windy Mill in there, like the windmill? That was some creative thinking on my part.
I only see you fooling a couple people with this one.
I hope somebody put Pancho Villa. Yeah, I see a couple. Only genocide. Put genocide
You
up there.
screwed me too. Oh man.
I got all of you except for genocide. You know your rule, Friction. Put genocide up on the wheel. She's the only right person to get it right.
Yes.
So good job, genocide.
Genocide.
You're going up on the wheel
Way to
just for that.
go. Do it, girl.
Panza, there you go, genocide. Yeah, so many different names. I mind fucked everybody. Look at that. I like it.
Yeah, you did. I was thinking Pancho Villa.
All right, it's you.
All right. What is the only U.S. state that borders just one other? 1, New Hampshire. 2, Massachusetts. 3, Maine. Or 4, Alaska.
Uh-oh.
Oh, and Mr. Duggar said, this is fucktard funny.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Sunday nights over here. You never know what you're going to get, but it's always fun. It's always a good time. And we love all y'all for being
Well,
here.
good for you, Genocide. You really got lucky on that one. She said that she just accidentally hit the wrong button on that one.
Hey, sometimes fucking up is a good thing.
Yeah, sometimes fucking up works out for you. And it worked out for you.
Yeah, Genocide actually said she's going to write us some trivia questions one night, so that's cool.
Oh,
Looking
nice.
forward to that.
Yeah.
And look, 79% Maine, 15% said Alaska. Did you know Sarah Palin can see Russia from her house in Alaska? All right, what color is the middle stripe of the French flag? 1 for yellow, 2 for white, 3 for red, or 4 for blue? Not cordon bleu, but just regular old blue.
I thought I could have swore you just said what color is the middle white stripe of the French flag?
I don't think I did, but maybe I did. Maybe I gave you a big hint.
I have no idea. I just guessed, says George.
Well, I hope you guessed good, George. You guessed bad. 89% of you guessed good, though, with white. So,
George, I gave you the hint. I said white.
Yep, the white stripes.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. All right.
Uh-oh. Trying to scroll up. Maybe I missed something here, but.
What is this, 15 questions in this round or 20?
15.
Okay, last question, you guys. Where did the first shots of the American Civil War occur? 1, Gettysburg, 2, Fort Sumter, 3, Fort Pulaski, or 4, Bull Run?
Hey, Vapion, I just saw that message up there. Yeah, sorry about your loss there, brother. Love you, man. I hope, prayers for you and your family. So.
Who?
Vapion, he said his aunt passed away. I was just,
I'm
said he had a
sorry to
bunch
hear
of stuff.
that, Vapion.
Yeah, Vapion, man. Prayers for you, man. Everybody, say a prayer for Vapion and his family. They good people. So.
Yeah, vape for him one time.
All right, there we go. We got the leaderboard coming up in 25 seconds. Let's see what happened here. Everybody did go with Fort Sumter. Most people did, so good job. And I don't know, this game, I saw Genocide being the only one that got the one right. That might have put her a little ahead, but we'll see what happens. We got 10 seconds before the end. Anticipation is absolutely killing me.
Have you ever been to Fort Pulaski?
Yes, and Fort Sumter.
Yeah, I thought Fort Pulaski was actually pretty cool.
Mm-hmm. Look at that. Look at that. Look at this. 3 people that have never made the leader, or not 3 people who have never made it.
Look at that.
We've got Genocide coming in first place. Congratulations. Arkansas close second there. And we got J. Paul coming in third, followed up by Vapion, Andy Heinrich, Vandy Dandy, Connor Steins, Matt Dummett, Anasty, Dave Brown, Jimmy Boyles, Reptile Dysfunction, Gutters Pub, P Digit, CFM's Queen, Snarkasm, Mr. Duggar Fishing, Puff Muffin, JD Jenner, Jenny Jenner. No, don't get mad at me. I'm just reading fast. I didn't say Jenner. I said Jenny. So yeah, any other people, but don't, give up. Make sure you put hashtag leaves, LEAVES, hashtag leaves. We're going to spin that wheel and get a few more names up there. So you got them?
Let's do it. Yep.
All right. I like it. We got this shit down to a science almost, a weird science, but all right. So Matt Dummett was the last winner. We got a bunch of entries in there. Hashtag leaves if you haven't put it in there yet. Just like
hashtag LEAFFFF.
No, just like B Beam put it. LEAVES. Right there. So put that in there if you haven't done that already. I'm going to go on ahead and hit stop here since nobody's telling me to.
Sorry, I was pouring.
I know, I hear that. There we go. Arkansas putting it out there. Stop.
How to do the ASMR?
What is that?
You have to do the ASMR.
What does that mean?
Have you not heard of ASMR? It's where you do sounds for people that are, I don't know, sound unequipped. or
Oh,
whatever.
no. I know nothing about
Have
it.
you never heard of this? Where people would literally like
Maybe I need it because I haven't heard
they'll
it.
crack a can on their microphone like really close up to it and be like, and then they
Ah.
drink from it and they go,
Oh, I hate that. I hate that.
it's called ASMR. I don't know what the fuck it stands for. I mean, I'm sorry. You can somebody like pipe me in the chat like what ASMR stands for? But it's definitely a sound.
All right, we got this thing spinning. Look at that
JD Jenny
Maui
says,
Howie.
is TF being sarcastic?
Never, JD Jenny. I'm never sarcastic. Maui
Maui
Howie.
Howie.
All right. So next up is World Trivia, then music coming after World Trivia. So I'm going on ahead and getting this next one going while we're putting those in.
Autonomous sensory or media recordings.
Oh, wow.
ASMR. Or annoying social media recordings.
That's probably more likely.
I love that. Annoying social media recordings.
All right. So how many times am I spinning this, Fiction? That's one.
Yeah, you're spinning it 2 more times.
All right. 2 more times. And who's it going to be? Let's see who the next person going up on the wheel. Jay Paul. Good job, Jay Paul. Your brother Jake won a spectacular fight the other night.
Yep, he did it really easy on him.
Yeah, thank God too. He could have knocked Tyson out there towards the end. That would have been sad.
Yeah, which I mean, I don't know. He's got guts getting out there at 58 years old, but at the same time, I was sitting there thinking, like, damn, this is my dad when I was like in like 4th grade. Like, this is fucking rough.
It was bad.
I don't want to see my dad out there doing that.
Jay Paul, I know he's not really related to you. I'm just kidding, brother. It's just joking. JD Jenny. Yeah, the thing with Mike Tyson walking around in this damn jock thing with his butt cheeks hanging out was absolutely hilarious.
Mike Tyson at in the interview.
Yeah. When he walked away and the thing, yeah, it was funny as those butt cheeks hanging out. Did you put Jixer on there?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Wolf Neve says, I hear they're going to get Muhammad Ali's corpse next. Yeah, but first he has to defeat Jimmy Carter. So, they're going with Jimmy Carter first. They're going to wheel him out there like they did the vote and put him out there.
Tyson's got a good ass for 58-year-old.
Not bad. Looked almost like Lizzo's.
I mean, Lindsay, come on, let's be real. I mean, do you want to see a 58-year-old Bill Gates ass or a 58-year-old Mike Tyson ass? I'd probably see the Mike Tyson ass.
Yeah, I don't want to see either of their asses, to be honest.
I'm just saying, if I have to see one of them because one of them is more of an entertainer, I'd much rather see his ass than like a Bill Gates ass or like a Trump ass.
Ooh, oh my God! I love me some Donald Trump, but yeah, I don't want to see his ass.
Like, oh God, his ass. Look,
now Melania.
Did you hear about the freaking the statues that were being spread across Nevada and Arizona? That it was like an 80-foot statue of Trump naked.
Oh yeah, I remember seeing that.
This was 1 week. This was 1 week within me being at Phoenix, Arizona. Like, how did I miss this damn thing?
I know you could have posed with it.
I know.
Hey,
this would have been hilarious. I'd be like, look at this little. What is this little thing?
That's awesome. Yeah. Hey, Friction, explain the rules to everybody if they're just now coming in. I'll be right back. So just make sure everybody knows what the hell's going on here. World Trivia. This is your game, so explain it.
This is my game, so make sure that you guys are refreshed or that you guys hit the live in the bottom left-hand corner of your screen. But make sure you guys are getting your first answer because the first answer is going to be the top answer on the board. You guys are going to be given 1, 2, 3, or 4 as an answer option. And the quickest answer, the The quickest answer is the one that goes on the board. So make sure that you guys are in quick and ready to go. Do you guys like my little visual? I was trying to keep on board with Traveling Fools. He's like trying to throw in all these visuals lately. So I threw in this visual of the world, and it's like, this is where you can see that the world is lit up. Do you guys like this? I know you do, Bean.
3, 2, 1. Let's go. Next game coming up, World Trivia.
Let's do it.
1, 2, 3, or 4. Here we go. I don't have no idea what these are. So, what
No,
country
George.
is known as the land of 1,000 lakes? 1 for Ireland, 2 for Iceland, 3 for Greenland, or 4 for Finland? Thought it was Sweden, but I'll go with Finland is going to be my guess.
No, it's Ireland.
No, it's
dummy.
not. It's not Ireland.
Yes, it is.
I might be wrong though. I'm just guessing.
Dummy. It's 2. Actually, it's Iceland. It's Iceland because there's
Iceland.
all those icebergs. They're melting and they're becoming lakes.
I don't know. Boom shakalaka. I was right. Can I play? I need to play this game. See, I like it though. Like, I don't ever read your questions. Like, if you put them in there, I don't read them just because I like the fun of trying to figure it out, you know? So,
I try not to read any of your questions beforehand. Obviously, I'm going to be wrong about them anyway.
Yeah, there you go. Hey, what's up, Old Humble Distilling Company? Good to see you, brother. Just in time for trivia. We got some fun rounds coming up here, too.
Nobody's 100% right about trivia. Which sea is the world's smallest and shallowest sea? 1, the Karen. 2, Sea of Marmara. 3, Sea of Cortez. Or 4, Sea of Azov.
Now, who would know this? Like,
exactly. Exactly.
I have no idea. I'm going to go with
George says 7.
George says 7. Yeah, I don't know.
I'm going to go with the dumber answer.
Yeah. I have no idea. Let's go with Azov.
You be betting your ass off on that one.
Oh, look at that. Shit. I'm 2 for 2.
Looks like 3 of you guys did get it right with the Sea of Azov. You guys betted your ass off on that one. It looks like a bunch of you guys went with Sea of Cortez, Sea of Marmara, and only one went with the Karen.
I think you should call that one the Karen. It probably complains a lot. You know, it's like, nobody knows me. You know, can I speak to the manager?
Like, I have a problem here. I feel like I should be higher up.
What is the southernmost point of Africa called? 1, South Africa. 2 for Point Barra. 3 for the Cape of Good Hope. Or 4 for Cape, well, how would you say that? Aguilas? Aguilas, I guess is how you would say that. Do you like the way I put a flat earth in here? Like, just on the picture, you said world trivia, so I added the flat earth.
Yes.
What's up, Wolf of Walnut? Good to see you.
Yes. I love this. I screwed a lot of people on this one. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Oh my God. I didn't get 3 of you guys or 4 of you guys. Look at there.
And Arkansas is on fire tonight.
Yes, she
so
is.
Genocide. Look at that. B Bean. Who's the other person? It just says the. Who would that
Who's
be?
on top of the world? Women.
Oh, the Wolf of Walnut. That's who
women.
I know. I like it. I'd like to see some of these ladies get some of these, gift cards out there. Start, sporting some cool merch from over here.
Hot for teacher. Which African country is most populated? 1, Nigeria. 2, Ethiopia. 3, Egypt. Or 4, Congo.
Ooh. Oh no, Nigeria.
I don't think I screwed anybody on this one.
I must be right.
Maybe 1 or 2.
Everybody else is putting 1. So, hey, what's up, Nate the Great? Good to see you, brother.
Hey, Snarkasm.
Snarkasm in here as well. Good to see you, Snarkasm. All right, look at that.
Look at that.
You want me to say it?
Is this?
I don't know.
Oh, yeah, oh, yeah,
Nigeria.
yeah, yeah, Nigeria. 86% 86% of you guys got it correct with Nigeria. Good job, you guys. Only two of you guys went with Ethiopia, and only one of you, or two of you guys went with Egypt. Nobody went with Congo, though. Looks like you guys know where all of your people stay.
All right, which river is often called the father of waters and is one of the longest rivers in North America? That'd be one for the Rio Grande, two for Missouri, three for Mississippi River, or four for the Colorado. Look at this, beer and back rows. Been a member for 7 months, man. Awesome, dude. Thanks so much. We really do appreciate you. Without people like you, we couldn't even do this show whatsoever. But it's people like you that keep the show going. Thank you, beer and back rows. Love you, brother. Thanks so much. And one day I want to ride back roads with you and we'll go buy a damn 12-pack of pony beers. I don't a case or two. And we'll
I
go
think
whiz
he's talking
banging together.
about Bush Lights or like some bullshit like that.
No, we get the ponies. They're made for whiz banging. Bam, bam, hitting road signs. But no, I'm joking. I would never do that.
He
But
would
look at
never do that ever.
84% of you get that right though with Mississippi. So loving it. Oh, geez.
You would have said the Missouri, wouldn't you have?
Who, me?
Yeah, you. You know
Probably.
you.
All right, there you go.
All right. Which country is made up of 7,000 islands? 1, the Philippines. 2, Sweden. 3, Norway. Or 4, Indonesia?
Ooh, this is tricky. I'm probably guess Indonesia. There's a ton of them, but I think it's only 2,000 something. Probably Sweden, too. Sweden's got a ton of islands.
They all actually have a ton of islands.
Yeah, I don't know. I think Indonesia's got like 2,800 or something like that. But then again, maybe little. I don't know. You start
Actually,
talking.
some of them have more than 7,000, but the Philippines are known as the 7,000 islands.
Okay.
And it's like, is that where the dressing came from? Like the Thousand Islands dressing?
No, that came from Walmart.
The fuck?
I do like a good Reuben sandwich, though. It's pretty good. And don't tell anybody, but basically McDonald's special sauce is just Thousand Islands. All right, which country has the most pyramids? 1 for Sudan, 2 for Libya, 3 for Egypt, or 4 for Chad? I know this one, and that would definitely be, hint, hint, Sudan. It's hard to imagine. Have you ever looked at the...
They're in Egypt, you dumb soul.
I know. Yeah. You ever seen, they're smaller pyramids, not quite as big as that girl's on the screen right there, but they are, yeah, definitely in Sudan. They're smaller, though. Pretty cool. Hey, Old Humble, make sure you are streaming live. Everybody make sure you're streaming live. I'm seeing some of the answers coming in a little bit late, so hit that refresh. Make sure you're streaming live. You got 10 seconds for the next question.
Live in the bottom left-hand corner.
Yeah, bottom left-hand corner. Yeah, make sure you're streaming live. No, it's not China. It actually is Sudan. China does have a lot of pyramids, too, that they keep hidden.
Where is the world's largest underground lake? 1, Valais. 2, Pole of Cold. 3, Namibia. Or 4, Bahrain. Bahrain.
What the fuck is the pole? What is the pole of... Wait, what is the pole of cold? I mean, that just sounds like...
The pole of cold is in Antarctica, dummy.
Okay, I thought it was at the
my
Claremont.
God,
I thought it was at the Claremont Lounge.
No. It probably is, really. But... Oh, I screwed you guys. I screwed the pooch on this one. Better than I made you guys seem like it was so believable the way that I pronounced it. And I said Namibia, like a foreigner. But Namibia is the correct answer. Good job to 19% of you guys that got that correct.
I know, I'm liking it.
Yes, I got you, George. Damn it.
How do you say that? Is it... never mind.
Better than...
Where are the cliffs of Moher? how you say it? The Cliffs of Moher. I better be able to get that one
Mohair.
right. Yeah, 1 New Zealand, 2 Mexico, 3 Ireland, or 4 Australia. Yeah, my mom's going to kick my ass for mispronouncing this one, or maybe Nana is one or the other. Yeah, Moher, mower down. Yeah, the Cliffs of Moher. So every now and then, it's hard, guys. It's hard to sit here and read this stuff out loud, in front of an audience. I'm trembling in my boots here. But yes, Ireland, good job. 80% of you getting that right. 14% went with New Zealand. 4%, or George, went with Mexico. And 4% went with Love
Look,
you, George. Love you.
I knew I would get one of you guys with Mexico. They're like, oh, that's that mohair down in Mexico, right?
D Bean says it's next to the Cliffs of Les. Oh, my God.
How many countries are in North America? 1, 5, 2, 23, 3, 21, or 419?
Now, this is a tricky one because we're obviously counting Central America in this. And I would say that there's 21 or nah, I'm going to go with 19. That's my guess. I don't know.
Bad answer.
Yeah, because you got to think of the islands. You got to think of the,
Yep.
like Bahamas and,
Dominican Republic and all
Right.
that shit. Yep.
23.
And I got most of you guys. You guys all thought that it was 52% of you guys went with 5. But the correct answer, excuse me,
You okay?
was 23. I love the mixed answers across the board, but I totally got you guys on this one, and it's 23. Do you guys want me to tell you guys every one?
Well, no. But look at this. Holy fucking shit. We've got genocide coming in first place. Followed by Arkansas.
So I told you, somehow the women are going to be raising on top tonight.
I know it. This is ladies' night right here going on. And we got genocide coming in first place. Arkansas is coming in second. B. Bean following it up with third. Andy Heinrich coming in after that. Old Humble Distilling Company. Dave Brown, Jimmy Boyles, Anasty, Jixer, JD Jenny, Matt Dummett, Gutters Pub, Reptile Dysfunction, Ty Sport, Dozer, SO, Paul, Connor Stallions, George, and the other people. But if you didn't make it this time, we do have more. We're going to do music next. So we got a fun music one coming up. I was told to do it on kind of like 90s and, somewhere in there. So it's going to be fun. It's going to be a good music one for anybody who likes music. You got these written down, Friction?
Yep.
All right, cool. So I'm going to go on ahead and flip it over to the giveaway. Hashtag leaves. Somebody put that in there so I can put it up. That would be cool.
I would, but I don't want to put myself on the wheel. So
there we go. Right there. Hashtag leaves. Hashtag leaves. Thank you. Thank you to everybody who put that in. Hashtag leaves. So I got to go over here and hit stop. We'll give everybody a second to
leaves.
do that.
See Jen Paradise.
CJ in Paradise.
Oh.
CJ in Paradise. I'm going to hit stop
CJ in Paradise. CJ in Paradise.
Mm-hmm. There we go. Wolf of Walnuts got it. JD Jenny, thank you very much. Hitting stop. And yeah, Ike's Leafs in it. So
did you not see that? I put it up. Did you miss it?
All right. So how many times am I spinning it again? 3 times?
Yeah, 3 times.
All right, here we go. I'll bring the next game up. We're gonna do music. This should be fun. And we'll get new prod. Oh shit. Wrong button. Look at that. Canadian fishing musician, Rich. All right, Rich. Let's get his name up on the wheel. CFM. You got that one?
Yeah.
All right, cool. We are drawing again. And let's find the music one here. Music. This should be fun if you like music.
Ty Sport.
All right, Ty Sport. Good job. And give me 2 seconds. I'm right here bringing up the next game. I always have to hit all stop stream manually. Yes, I will. Hit the plug-in mode. Give me 2 seconds, and we'll do it one more time. All right. Sorry about that. Slacking. There you go. Hey, I'm doing like 3 different things at once.
It's okay. It's okay. I have to as soon as we're done with this last all right, Tennille. Good
All right,
job,
Tennille
Tennille.
Suzanne. Let's get her on there as well.
All right. I have to figure out my computer is plugged in, but it's showing that it's actually dying. So give me 2 seconds because it is plugged in and I have to figure out what's going on.
All right, hit mute. Hit mute.
All right.
All right, there we go. So we got music coming up here. Music trivia. I think everybody does like music, so we should do a good job. Nice little picture here from Woodstock. If you're just now coming in here, 1, 2, 3, or 4 into the chat, whichever coincides with the answer you want to give. Please make sure you have hit that thumbs up button. That does help get the stream out to other people just like us, that like to chill out on a Sunday night and no drama, no nothing. Just have a good time, play some trivia, and laugh a little bit. We really do appreciate it. If you're first time comer here, please make sure you have hit the subscribe button. We always have a good time over here. And if anybody would ever like to show any kind of support, we do give away prizes and run these programs. So if you ever want to show any kind of support for the show or anything like that, you can always feel free to contribute to the show, become a member of the channel. Just any way you ever want to. It's not expected. Never not required, not respected, anything, but it is always appreciated. So there's always, ways to do that. You can figure that out. What are you laughing at, Friction? You giving me a hard time?
No, I was just laughing at George's comment. Hey, everybody, it's time to take a puff or a sip.
Exactly. Hey, what's up, Kathy? Good to see you.
And then he said, I like cows and music.
Oh, George is a trip, man. He's awesome.
I know.
All right, music starting in 10 seconds. Make sure you refresh your stream. Make sure you are streaming live. That is the only way to win. 1, 2, 3, or 4, whichever coincides with your answer. Here we go. Music trivia. What is it going to be? Now, Friction, you better get all these right. All right, November Rain. Would that be 1 for Prince, 2 for Journey, 3 for Guns N' Roses, or 4 for Bon Jovi? I'd probably take 5, but anyway, November Rain.
Not to be confused with Purple Rain.
Right. That's why I threw Prince in there,
I think a lot of people are confused with Purple Rain right now.
Yeah, we got a couple. Hey, Derek the Mountain Dog, good to see you. Got a couple people on that one, but 74% of you coming in with the right answer of Guns N' Roses. Good old GNR. Great song, November Rain. 20% did get tricked and went with Prince, but 7% went with Journey. Nobody said Bon Jovi, so good job.
I actually tattooed Guns N' Roses on me.
Did you really?
Yes, I did.
Oh, wow.
In a place that I will never tell anybody about.
All right. Now the curiosity is out there. Now, see, if everybody answers right, these other things do lower down. So there you go.
All right. 2, Hurt. 1, White Zombie. 2, Flaming Lips. 3, 9 Inch Nails. Or 4, Depeche Mode.
Yeah, George, I'm kind of surprised you missed that one, brother.
Do you have Johnny Cash on there?
No.
I hurt myself today.
I like the 9 Inch Nails version, the original version.
I still feel.
Yeah, I like the original version better.
Yeah, 9 Inch Nails will be the one, and it looks like only a few of you guys got it incorrect. Derek Mountain Dog and BB, no reason to call you guys out, but yeah, you guys 100% got it incorrect.
Look, Ty Spork says your singing was beautiful.
Oh, thank you. That was my best Johnny Cash like dying sound.
All right, next up, let's see what happens. I don't know why they're doing that, B-Bean.
I
I don't
don't
know.
know either.
I'm not complaining, though. All right, say. Would that be 1 for Sting, 2 for Paula Abdul, 3 for Paul McCartney, or 4 for Janet Jackson?
I have no fucking idea.
Well, there we go.
At least these women
Say.
look more natural.
Yeah,
They don't look so fake boobied.
they don't look out of place.
Well, some of the women you put on here, they look very fake.
Well, it's
Very.
just for fun. It's all a
Oh, I
distraction
know,
thing.
but those women were natural. So it's like, oh, it's more distracting. It's like, oh, who's more natural?
They're all real if you can touch them, Fiction. There we go. 78%
Oh
going with
God, this is
Paul
the best thing I've
McCartney.
heard all day.
Paul McCartney, good job. 8% did you go with Paula Abdul. 12% said Stang. Remember the Saturday Night Live thing when they kept calling him Stang? 4% went with Janet Jackson or B Bean. But hey,
Or
what's up?
What?
What's up, TK? Good to see you.
They went with Janet Jackson or B Bean. What? All right. Tom's Diner. 1, Suzanne Vega. 2, Meat Puppets. 3, Laura Branigan. Or 4, Fallout Boy. What?
Yeah, well, this is easy. You know who Laura Branigan is? She was one that sang that, like, oh shit, what was the song? Gloria. You know,
Gloria.
I love that song.
Gloria.
I do love that song.
Gloria.
Guilty as
Gloria.
charged. I love Laura.
Okay.
Laura Branigan.
Yeah.
Great song. Yeah, you like it, old humble?
You screwed everybody on that one. Well, you didn't screw anybody, I guess, but
Suzanne Vega. There we go.
yeah, he really messed you guys up on talking about Laura Branigan. Right?
B Bean, I am not allowed. B Bean, I am not allowed to answer that question, sir. Not allowed. All right, next question coming up here in just a second.
You knew the answer? My kid knew the answer.
Oh, there you go. All right, Symphony of Destruction. Would that be 1 for Rat, 2 for Megadeth, 3 for Judas Priest, or 4 for Iron Maiden?
Symphony of Destruction. 1 for Rat, 2 for Megadeth, 3 for Judas Priest, or 4 for Iron Maiden. She just said that her friend would know that.
Mm-hmm.
She's just like, I don't know that one though.
Yeah, we'll see what happens.
You want to come read the next question for me? While I TT?
All right, Symphony of Destruction. 86% you getting that right with Megadeth. 12% went with Judas Priest. Nobody said Iron Maiden. 4% or B Bean said Rat.
Hey, let the kid read the next one.
All right. Let's bring her up here.
Here she is.
What's up, little friction? How you doing?
I'm all right. How are you?
Hey, good to see you. Good to see you.
See you too.
I got your dollar bill up here on the ceiling. I wish somebody could see it. I don't think anybody can, but you should have put it like right here, in frame, so I could have pointed out. There you go.
That's for sure. Walking After Midnight. 1, Tammy Wynette. 2, Patsy Cline. 3, Loretta Lynn. Or 4, Dolly Parton.
So how's school going? You making straight A's?
I don't know about straight A's with my AP classes, but pretty good.
All right, cool. Well, as long as you get B pluses, don't get below B plus.
Yeah.
And you'll be doing all right. So I like it. It's new school though, right?
New school?
Yeah, didn't you? I mean, you just recently started going to this school, right? So you made a lot of friends and stuff like that.
Oh, it's my second year back at regular.
Okay.
Patsy Cline. I've only ever heard of Dolly Parton, and I've never heard of that song either, but it's Patsy Cline.
All right. Well, there we go. You never heard Walking After Midnight?
I don't think so. Maybe if I heard the song, but the name does not ring a bell.
Yeah, it's a good song. You should go check it out. You should
Maybe so.
definitely check it out. And that Dozer saying hey to you.
Oh, what's up, guys?
Yeah, there
Saw
you go.
Bean. Yes, for
All right, here we
president.
go. Broken Wings. Would that be 1 for Mr. Mister, 2 for Mike and the Mechanics, 3 for Fleetwood Mac, or 4 for Don Henley?
Oh, so by the way, when we were driving up to North Carolina from Atlanta this past weekend, something interesting that I've never seen before was somebody had a couch and another like little love sofa loaded on the back of a truck, and they had absolutely nothing tied down. And literally about 100 feet in front of us, we had a couch fly off of a truck and into the right-hand lane when there's only 2 lanes.
Yeah, that was fun.
That was scary as shit, actually. Just like, oh my God, is somebody about to swerve into us because there's a couch floating off into their lane?
You got to watch out. People don't tie their couches down. I like porch couches. You got to tie them down too. All right, there you go, Friction.
Handlebars. 1, The Offspring. 2, Paramore. 3, Panic at the Disco. 4,
Flowbots.
Flowbots.
I know this one. These are some random songs. I know this one, and I knew Tom's Diner.
Yeah, I tried to make this one a little tricky here. You really got to be a music person. We got 2 more questions coming up in this round.
I'm wondering if anybody will get it right.
I've seen some right answers, so.
Oh, I was not paying attention to the chat.
Look at that.
My kid was not paying attention to the chat. She was paying attention to your pictures.
The Offspring is crazy. No, I was waiting for the results to come up. Anyway, I'm going to go to bed and get out of y'all's hair, but Offspring is crazy. Good night, y'all.
Hey, good night. Always great to see you.
He said, always great to see you.
Oh, always great to see you too, of course.
Flew away.
I heard it.
The Flowbots.
Yep, the Flowbots. There are 75% people coming in there with the right answer, so I like it.
Let's get to my spelling.
Oh, we'll do your spelling. All right. It was a good day. Would that be 1 for Vanilla Ice, 2 for Iced Tea, 3 for Ice Cube, or 4 for Dr. Dre? It was a good day.
What? Who the fuck just guessed Vanilla Ice?
I think it was B Bean.
Oh my God. Ay. Come on, yeah.
Mrs. Fools just walked in here and scared the ever living hell out of me. She was looking for my wallet, and like all of a sudden I have somebody's like grabbing my butt out of nowhere. I'm like, holy cow!
Oh shit! Why don't you have your screen turned on?
Oh, she'd yell at me. She's got like like with the rollers in her hair, like running around. She's got like the rolling pin too.
Did I just hear her giggle?
Yeah. Yep, you did just hear her giggle.
Oh, come on. Let me see you. Mrs. Fools, come on. Let me see you. It's just me. It's just me.
Right. She can't hear you. She can't hear you.
Tell her it's just friction. It's just me.
There you go.
All right. One of us.
I'm buying shoes.
1, Nora Jones. 2, Natalie Imbruglia. 3, Joan Osborne, or 4, Jewel. Oh, come on, bro.
What would you guess here, Friction?
4, Jewel.
No.
Really?
You'd be wrong.
It's probably then fucking Joan Osborne.
Mm-hmm. Probably. So who won this round? What do you think?
I'm trying to think.
That's absolutely horrible.
That's Joan. That's Joan Osborne.
All right. Well, a lot of people.
I knew if it wasn't Jewel, if it was Joan Osborne. Dang it! Look, my best friend texted me last night at 2 o'clock in the morning, and she goes, "Hey, Natalie Imbruglia, or not Natalie Imbruglia, Natalie Merchant." She's like, "Let's go see her show," and I'm like, "She's not even touring for the next year."
Hey, look at this. Look at this mix up here. We've got Genocide coming in first place, followed up by Arkansas and Annie Heinrich coming in third. And then we got Thai Sport, Gutters Pub, CFM's Queen, Vapion, Matt Dummett, Dozer, Esso, Anasty, Old Humble Distilling Company, Jimmy Boyles, Connor Stallions, Dave Brown, E Reptile Dysfunction, P Digits, Kathy Martis, and Whistling Pea Hole. I love the name. It's hard to read, but it's funny. And everybody else who didn't make it on the leaderboard, but we got more. Arkansas is mad. She just got beat by Genocide. She says this is war. I like it. I like it. And we got a couple more rounds of trivia for you, so we'll keep this going for a few more minutes, a couple more rounds, and we still have other ways. Friction, let me know when you got those in, and I'll pull this down and bring the other thing back up.
I don't know why that looks different. Because it's Arkansas right on top of Arkansas. SARKANSAUCE. But it looks like one letter longer in the next round. But anyway, yeah, they're all in there.
See,
so let's go ahead and spin it 3
CFM's
times.
all right, cool. CFM's Queen. That's the thing, is it does take the faster you answer, it does rank it higher. So that's the thing about answering fast. The
Yeah,
program
so make
does
sure
that
that
for
you
you.
also you refresh your stream on the top of where you're typing in your www. I'm sorry, I speak on layman's terms. But yeah, where you type in your www dot blah 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 blah. Refresh your stream right there, or you can hit refresh and you're live on the bottom of your left-hand stream of your YouTube screen.
Yeah, and you do that's a big thing about answering. The faster you answer, the more points it gives you, the program does. So thanks, B Bean, for telling me to hit stop. I'm doing that right now, sir. I am hitting stop, so we're not wasting money on programs. And there we go.
I told
Thanks,
you that
B-Bean.
a long time ago, man.
I know.
Oh my goodness.
I know. I was just thinking.
He's never paying attention to me. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh
Wait,
my
what'd you
god.
what'd you say?
He doesn't ever pay attention to me. I'm just a woman. He never pays attention to me.
Look, if you go and tell me you got your hair cut, I'm gonna be pissed off. So
I actually
Mr.
cut my
Mom.
hair. I actually cut my hair last week, and you didn't even fucking notice anything.
Oh my lord. Oh my
I was out
lord.
of town and I cut my hair, and you didn't notice anything. Oh my god. Oh.
Story of my life.
Did you not notice? I mean, I cut my hair.
All right, you got this one in there, Mr. Mom, going up on the board.
Mr. Mom. Mr. Mom. Yep.
Ah, shit. Put the wrong one. All right, so I think we got 2 rounds left. So let me double check that. I already did general. Did that one. We got how's it spelled. We already did world trivia. We did music. We did. So I got a what belongs and all right. So we're going to do your spelling one, and then we're going to do what's belong. And that'll be that. So this is going to be how's it spelled by Friction Vixen. Look at that. Dave Brown. Let's get Dave Brown up there as well.
Way to go, Dave Brown.
I love Dave Brown. He's awesome. All right, we're taking this one down. Now, is this spelling thing going to be hard? Because this is going to piss me off. I have this bad feeling spelling is going to piss me off.
I don't think that I put in a lot of super difficult words. I did put in one to just fuck everybody up. I will be honest. I did one literally just to screw up everybody. And this is a long fearing of long words. So
all right, you got sarcasm in there?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Game's already running, so
yeah. I don't think that the spelling should be too bad. I think there's some that I got some people in, but it's all about trying to feel out my audience and how well you guys can spell. And some people can't spell for shit.
Kind of like me.
I regularly am a speller for my husband and my daughter. Like, they can't spell for shit.
I hate spelling. I hate it. It's one of those things that never interested me. Like, I don't care how it's spelled. As long as it sounds right, it's all good.
I was really, really pissed off because in my 6th grade year, I was in the spelling bee, and I was somebody that was picked out of my area for being somebody that could really spell for out of all the schools in my area. And we brought all the schools together. And my first word was United States. And I spelled everything 100% correct. But they expected me to capitalize or at least put in a spacing in between the words. So I was the first person up, and I was also the first person out. Specifically because I did not capitalize United States, or I didn't, and they said they would have accepted it if I had put a space in between, but I didn't put a space in between or didn't capitalize. I was like, man, y'all are fucking bitches. This is bullshit. I was really pissed off. I mean, I was really.
All right. How's it spelled? Go. I guess that's how this works.
Dysentery. Dysentery.
Yeah, dysentery. Spell
dysentery.
it. Spell it. Spell dysentery. I have no idea. I don't want it though. I love that. I love that meme, you know, where it's like the Oregon Trail and it's like, Terry, that's a girl's name. It says, you have died from dysentery.
I thought that this would have actually been a great one to put on here. And this is why I put it on there, because you have played Oregon Trail so many times that I thought that people would have got it.
All right. Look at that. 50% though, guessing wrong. So a lot of people did spell it correctly though. We'll see what happens. Yep. Can you use it in a sentence? Arkansas has died from dysentery.
We were crossing over the Oregon Trail, and one of our members died from dysentery. All right. 1, eviscerate. 2, eviscerate. 3, eviscerate. Or 4, eviscerate.
I have no idea. This is like makes my head hurt. I like it though.
I like it too.
All right. I don't know. What's it going to be? It can't be 2 C's.
What's your guess?
I'm going with 80% of the people. That's my guess. Yeah. Thank God you asked me that then. I suck at spelling. That's not my thing. Hey, Arkansas, you can't win at every one, but I got one more round of trivia that I think you'll do really good at. So
I like the spelling one too. I think it'd be fun.
yeah, I'm
and George said he got it right by accident.
That would be me. All right, here we go.
All right.
Sarcophagus, sarcophagus, or sarcophagus. Which one would you like to do? You can say bless you if you want. Sarcophagus. Not sure.
This was a fun one, actually, because I did this one with a kid, and we were thinking like sarcophagus.
Right.
And that's how we spelled the first one. And the whistling pea hole got the first one.
Man, look at that though. 71% of you getting it right with sarcophagus. So good job. At least you spelt it right. Would you have one of those? Like, what if you had the chance to have one and like display it in your home? Would you do that?
Oh, like, have you not seen where people like literally have themselves staged out like this, like with a Marlboro in hand and a
Right. I could see Nicolas Cage doing
poker
that.
deck, like, and like this is my wake.
I could
I'm
see
sitting here with
Nicolas
a poker
Cage.
hand and a cigarette in hand. All right, claustrophobia, 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 or claustrophobia.
Hmm. I don't know. I'm gonna go with 4. I think it's CLA. So there's no U.
Oh, I'm getting a couple of y'all on this one.
There's not a U in it, I don't think, and I think it starts with an A. So, or CLA. So I'm,
Don't
I'm
listen to
guessing 4.
him because you have to remember that he's a bad speller. He can't spell good. So don't listen to him, y'all.
I can't spell. Oh, there is a U. See, I can't spell well. Not good. I can't spell well. At least I
He
I
can't
have a
spell
proper
well
control.
or good.
I have a proper control of the English language. I just can't spell it. There
And
is a
you
U in
clearly
there.
missed the U in claustrophobia.
Mhm.
It is spelled claustrophobia.
Yeah, no wonder Santa got all the little elves. Didn't want to take up space.
What are you trying to spell down there, Nate? Seducive?
All right, so this one here, I have no idea how to do this. So hippopotamus expialidocious. Y'all, good luck.
You guys have to zoom in your screen on this one.
Good luck on this one.
This one will be a fun one. This one's a fun one. You guys have to zoom in your screen.
And I do have the one last round of what belongs coming up. Those are my favorites. So even if you can't spell, hang tight. Hang tight.
I promise you guys that was the hardest one.
Look at
That was the
apple.
hardest one. You're only one short of way from being the top winner.
Hey, CFM's Queen and Genocide. Make sure you are streaming live. Your answer's coming in a little bit late there. Just want to make sure you are, in the game.
Nate says he's got good eye shit.
Well, that's better than bad eye shit.
I don't want any eye shit at all. Accommodate, or accommodate.
Oh, man. This is like me being in. God, I have to try to think which level of Dante's Inferno I would be in at this point. If this is what I had to do for the rest of my life, is try to pick which, like, little drummer boy playing in the background and, like on loop nonstop.
That'll be hilarious.
Yeah, this is going to be my hell. But look at that, 52%.
52% of you guys got it right with accommodate. ACCOMMODATE. Good job, you guys. You guys know how to spell your shit. You guys know how to accommodate to spelling.
Yeah, old humble. I know it. This is pure
exactly. B Bean said it right there. This should be the citizenship test.
Yeah, thanks. Oh my God. All right, next one coming up right now. We only got 4 more of these. So, acquisition, or Auschwitz or something. Acquisition. So, yeah, there we go. It can't be that last one. Maybe it is. I don't know. Like I said, I suck at spelling. Please do not copy me.
It's amazing how many bad answers I'm getting on these. Y'all are amazing.
I think it's 3, right? I mean, yeah. Okay, I got one. Woo-hoo-hoo. I told you I wasn't that bad. I'm like Homer Simpson. Woo!
This is amazing, though. I got 6 bad answers on that one. Acquisition.
Mine acquisition. Oh, it's
The
Libby.
Z's in there. Like, come on, you guys. You know we have to be like faking you out on that one. Never has
Yeah.
a Z.
All
Unless it's
right,
like,
next one. What do we got here? Two more. Axe. Ask Axe. I don't know. I'm
it's
gonna
gotta
go.
be number one. Number one.
I'm
Come
gonna
on,
have
you
to.
guys.
I'm gonna have to ask you a question about this one.
I'm gonna have to ask you a question about this because I don't even know what you're saying, folks.
I'm going with one.
I'm going with 4.
What's up, P Digits? Good to see you, brother.
I'm going with 4. X. X. This
Not
ain't
my
X.
trivia.
That's
Yeah,
how I
use it.
ask the question, y'all.
Old Humble wants you to use it in a sentence. So
There you go, fools. It's your question.
all right, we got it coming up right now. Ask. Yeah, everybody. Yeah, there we go. 80% of you got it right.
Only
George,
80%.
I know. Well, we got some other people over here that are just, wanting to ask the question. That's why they's wrong. All right, here we go. Exhilarating, or exhilarating. This stream is exhilarating, so make sure you hit that thumbs up. Vandy Dandy says, I'd like to ask a question. I'd like to ask a question about Whitney Hurston.
I got y'all on this one. Oh, yes. I love it. I got y'all.
Hey, what's up, Twisted R? Good to see you. 59%. 59% of you got it though. Exhilarating. So 21% going with the wrong exhilarating. 17% were not quite as properly exhilarating. And Ike is not at all properly exhilarating. Love you though, Ike.
You need
Love
to be
you.
exhilarated.
Oh, Ike, I'm still waiting for you to get up with me. I got all that shit set up for you to send to you for the trivia thing. So just let me know. All right, Friction, this is you. Last one.
All right. Complacence, or complacence?
Don't get complacent. Boy, this makes me hate spelling even more.
Yes, this is what I love about spelling. And I was always a master speller, and my daughter, when she comes to spelling or like pronouncing shit, I'm like, what? What the f-? I'm like, I want to laugh so hard at it. But this is your guys' complacency right here. And only 8% of you guys got it correct.
I know,
Here in
like
Backroads was a person, and who is that?
CFM's queen.
CFM. Yes.
Well, good job.
You guys are masters.
B Bean says we need spelling every Sunday, so they're asking for more.
I will start putting some more spelling into it because I always feel like this is a lot of fun.
Old Humble says, screw this with a hot stove poker. I know I hate spelling too, but look at that. We got B Bean coming in first. That's why he wants to do spelling. Dave Brown. Holy shit. Dave Brown's a better speller than I thought he was.
Better smeller.
Vapion coming in third. Gutters Pub. Who would have thunk it? Coming in there after that. Then we got Matt Dummett, Anasty, Genocide, CFM's Queen, Ty Sport, Arkansas, Vandy Dandy, Andy Heinrich, Snarkasm, Joe McGraw, James Thompson, if Beer and Backroads was a person, P Digits, Connor Stallions, Old Humble Distilling Company, and the other people didn't make it, but we still have a chance for you to make it on. We got one more round of trivia, and we're going to do a few of these other things there with the hashtag leaves, LEAVES, hashtag leaves. Get those in there, and we'll do that. Friction, you good?
Not to be confused with hashtag LEAFFFFFs.
All right. You good for me to pull this down?
Yeah.
All right, cool. There we go. Snarkasm was our last winner up there. I'm going to go on ahead and hit stop. I'm going to hit stop in the game. B Beans telling me that. Stop the game. Old Humble saying that too. Stop game. Arkansas up there saying stop as well. Thank you guys. That really does help because if I don't hit stop, it costs me money. So it's always good to hit stop. All right. Stop. There we go. I hit stop. So how many times am I spinning this now, Friction?
You spent it 3 times.
All right, here we go. Genocide. Let's put genocide back up there again. Genocide's on fire tonight. She's just
I was going to say, yeah,
up.
absolutely.
I like it. I like to see it. I like to see some new names up here, you know.
I like to see women on top.
I do too. But never mind. Bad jokes. All right, we've already done
Whistling pee hole.
All right, we do have the whistling pee hole up there.
We ate the whistling pee hole. I'm gonna spell that out all the way. Whistling pee hole.
All right, so we got one more trivia. It's a what belongs. Always like these. These are always.
But you have
fun.
one more.
Oh yeah, I got you.
Spin. Okay.
I'm just multitasking.
Okay. Just make sure you knew.
I'm on the ball.
Yes, he is. He is.
Just ask me. Just ask me. I'll tell you all about it. Just ask me about it.
Isn't that what his name is? Oliver Tonto?
Yeah.
Or what did you call him earlier?
Who's that?
Oliver. You called him Oliver Tonto or something.
Oh no, I don't remember what it was. When I looked at it on the little screen, Oliver, I forget. But yeah, it didn't look
Tonto.
Like Tonto. All right, so I'm bringing
Oliver
up
Tonto.
Yeah, we do.
Absolutely.
Nothing but love for everybody here. I like having a no drama channel. That's kind of fun. A lot of people on YouTube, they have all kinds of drama, but we don't play that game. How we don't play that game over here? And I like that. All right, I'm going to spin it again.
Loves.
There you go. I spun it one more time just for fun. And I'm going to go ahead and hit start.
Carol O'Keefe.
There we go. Carol O'Keefe getting up on there. I love to see it. We got. I think this is a ladies' night, but you know,
I think it is too.
I like seeing it. All right, so next game is rolling right here. Easy. What belongs? So this is basically what you're going to see is you're going to see a word and you're going to put or a phrase or something like that, and you're going to put what belongs with it. So pretty simple as that. 1, 2, 3, or 4 into the chat. Make sure you are streaming live. Make sure you hit that refresh button or do whatever. Otherwise, you have no chance of answering. The faster you answer, the better off you are. That's how the program works. Couldn't have said it, any better myself, right, Friction?
Ooh, oh, yeah. Oh, what a night. It's ladies' night. This is night tonight. Everything is going to be all right.
Gutters wants to do more spelling. Gutters, you are excommunicated as well. Gutters wants to do more spelling.
Oh, okay. Yes. I love the spelling.
Hey, Old Humble, if you ever want a fake beef, we can do that. It would be funny. But I ain't got beef with nobody. I love everybody. That's kind of who I am. If anybody actually has a beef with me, I think it's funny. But no, I love people.
Pinot.
Grigio?
No.
I thought we were doing like
Oh my God, my dog is licking her water bowl to death over there.
Maybe you should put some water in it.
That dog drinks way too much water.
All right, here we go. What belongs? Easy. These are really easy, so everybody should score well. And do this. George says, "Can I guess now? I'm going to go ahead and guess number 3. All right, George, put number 3.
Don't guess number 7.
All right, here we go. Kiwis, would that be New Zealand? Would that be Greenland? 3 for Cuba or 4 for Australia?
I know this one.
Pretty easy.
I know this one.
Here we go. See, George, I hope you didn't guess 3. B. Bean guessed 3. I like it. What's it going to be? I don't think we're going to get 100%, but we'll be pretty. CFM's clean. Nice track. Yeah. Not bad. New Zealand. There we go. I can't tell how many that is, but it looks like 88%, I think. 12% went with Australia, but no, New Zealand is the answer. Yeah, George. Good job, George. Going with number 1 instead. Very smart of you.
Come on.
All right. Friction, you're going to be able to guess the next one, right? So I want to hear your guess. All right.
Oh, I know the next one for sure.
Okay. Let's see what it is.
Pete's Super Submarines. 1 Subway, 2 Schlotzsky's, 3 Panera Bread, or 4 Firehouse Subs. What the freaking heck?
Hey, Genocide, I can't wait. She says, just so you know, like trivia questions are going to be super random and super hard. So everybody will have a chance to become number 1. I like it. I like it. I can't wait, Genocide. Bring it on, girl. Bring it on.
It's got to be 2 Slot. Oh my, what?
Yeah, that was the original name of Subway. It was Pete's Super Submarines.
I was just saying, what was it? Oh, is Jared the perv?
Yeah, weird Jared. Jared's a creep. Nobody likes Jared.
Yeah, no shit.
I wonder what he's doing now. Like, imagine being Jared, because it's not like he fits in anywhere. I mean, he's a soupy looking fucking dude that wandered around, like you can't just like blend in after being Jared.
Yeah, unfortunately for you, you're just a fat perv.
Right, exactly.
In jail.
All right, here you go. Michael Jordan. Would that be 1 for the Washington Wizards, 2 for the Sacramento Kings, 3 for the Los Angeles Lakers, or 4 for the Boston Celtics? Yeah, he was in prison. I think he got out, though. I don't think he's in prison anymore. So,
What? Come here. Come here.
what would you guess on this one, Friction?
Lakers?
No. Washington Wizards. That's where he went for that last season. So good job, everybody who put that. Looks like 74% you went in there with the right answer. 4% went with Sacramento Kings. 16% with the Lakers. 8% went with Boston Celtics. But that was Larry Bird. I understand how you got them confused. They do look a lot alike.
Come here. My dog.
Yeah, no gutters. That was a screwball. I like these what belongs. They make it hard.
Come here. Come here. If you want to come here, come here.
All right, Friction, you're up.
All right, the Doors. 1, Robbie Krieger. 2, Jimi Hendrix. 3, Jim Moore. Or 4, Eric Clapton. Come on.
All right, here we go.
Come here. If you're going to come on.
Don't you love this? This is a great one. Look at all the people putting 3 because it says Jim Moore. It doesn't say Jim Morrison. It just says Jim Moore.
That's what I was just thinking. I was like, wait a second, Jim Moore?
Gotcha. Yeah, 76% of you. Sorry, Friction. I'm just gloating.
Oh yeah, no, gloat.
Yeah, no, take it away. Robbie Krieger. There
But
you
you
go.
guys got it. Yep, it was Robbie, and most of you guys were really screwed the pooch on that one. Hey, look, there's the pooch.
Oh, Ike says he's actually still in prison. Do you think he's getting a foot long? I don't know. Probably not, but it ain't $5 no more. All right, Friction, there you go.
All right, Frank Lloyd Wright. 1, Villa Savoy. 2, the Space Needle. 3, the Guggenheim. 4, Sydney Opera House. You did that one on purpose because that was your question.
Oh, was it really? Ah, well, sorry about that. I didn't really. I mean, those.
You just want me to say Villa Savoy and the Guggenheim.
No, I really just wanted to hear you say needle, but that was my point with that one.
This was the Guggenheim on this one. All right. Come on, Pooch. Get down. Okay. All right. The Guggenheim is the correct answer on this one. And only one of you guys went with the Villa Savoy and the Sydney Opera House. Hey. All right. Oh, my
Good
goodness.
Lord. What do you feed that thing? Listen to it grunting. I mean, it's like.
I know.
All right. Vulcanized rubber first. Would that be 1 for Harvey S. Firestone, 2 for Dr. Benjamin Franklin Goodrich, 3 for Charles Goodyear, or 4 for Andre Michelin? Vulcanized rubber first.
Come here. You okay? Poor baby.
I see a lot of answers going from every different direction here. Who vulcanized rubber first? And 24% of you coming in with the right answer of Charles Goodyear. Most of you did get tricked into going with the Michelin Man. That would be wrong. 4% went with Benjamin Franklin Goodrich, and 8% went with Harvey S. Firestone. But yes, Charles Goodyear was the first person to vulcanize rubber. So good job.
Not to be confused with the other rubbers.
Right, not the Trojan man.
My dog knows how to spit some fur in my mouth. All right. Highest elevation: 1, Shangri-La City. 2, Quito. 3, Mexico City. Or 4, La Paz. How do you say that one? Quito?
I would think it would be, Quito. I would go to, I saw something here.
Yeah.
He invented blimps. I didn't know that. That's interesting. I'll have to look into that.
And it looks like 63% of you guys got it right with La Paz. Good job. You guys obviously know your shit because I didn't. And I was going with Quito as little white boy traveling fools would say it. Quito.
And Oliver Toronto knows it. Highest capital in the world. There it is. It's actually the highest city in the world with a population of over 1 million, the highest major city in the world. So, yes, there you go.
Dave Brown says he knows higher.
Oh, he made up the thing about blimps. Damn it. All right, the god of wine, Greek. Would that be Dionysus or Bacchus? 3 for Athena, 4 for Aphrodite.
I thought you said there was no Greek mythology.
I told you there might be one. I did say that. You know, I can't get through trivia night without doing. I love mythology, so you know I can't get through a whole night of trivia without having at least one mythology question. Gutters is pissed. No. But look at that. 74% of you coming in with the right thing of Dionysus. A lot of people say it differently, but I always say Dionysus. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. 14%.
Dionysus. Dionysus.
Right. I like Dionysus better.
It's Dionysus.
Yeah, some people said
right.
Dozer was just, went with Aphrodite. We know where his mind is.
It's Dionysus. Dionysus. Come on, man. There's got to be other ways that you say it.
Well, we could say Dion.
I know alcohol. Whistling pee hole. All right. University of Alabama, Tuskegee. 2, Tuscaloosa. 3, Montgomery. Or 4, Birmingham.
What is it, Friction?
I don't give a shit. I think it's 2. It's not Montgomery or Birmingham.
Yeah, look at that. Look at that chat. George, how could you miss this? Tuscaloosa.
Yeah.
You don't like Alabama?
Screw Alabama. I got a pumpkin that I'm still waiting to blow their brains out of. What? Yeah, I still have a damn Alabama pumpkin that my brother gave me a year and a half ago for my birthday, or a year and 2 months ago now for my birthday. And I've been waiting to shoot the brains out of it. I'm
Oh,
just waiting.
Vandy Dandy likes Bama this year. Oh, being a Vandy fan. Yeah, I'm sure you
Screw
do.
Bama.
What a great team. All right, which is larger, South America, Europe, Australia, or Antarctica?
You know, it's funny. When I looked up at that question and the way that you make questions, I was thinking larger. Larger. What is larger?
What is lager? It could be beer.
Larger. Larger. Come on, you guys. It's larger.
I know South America is larger, but look at that, Antarctica. So now we know who the flat earthers are because they're going to say, it's out there. It's Antarctica. Yeah, but that's, it's just a ring around the earth. But no, South America is the larger of all those three. So
It's amazing to me that 31% of you guys guessed Australia because Australia is the smallest country of the United
continent.
States or continent.
It's the smallest country of the United States.
I know. I know.
That would be all right. Anyway, there you go.
For whom the bell tolls. 1, Spanish Civil War. 2, Spanish American War. 3, Second World War. Or 4, First World War. This is a tongue twister. Why did you do this to me? Spanish Civil War, Spanish American War, Second World War, First World War.
What a great book, though. For Whom the Bell Tolls. Ernest Hemingway. That was his first novel, and yes, it was about the Spanish Civil War. So, good job. We got Vandy Dandy. If Beer and Backroads was a person, Arkansas, and Whistling coming in there with the right answers. Good job.
I was thinking Metallica.
Yeah, ACE. Yeah, For Whom the Bell Tolls. Yeah, it was Metallica, wasn't it?
Damn, man. Oh, there's a pause when it's only just the two of us.
Metallica Hemingway. All right, next question coming up right now. Most common, would that be 1 for Park Street, 2 for Main Street, 3 for 2nd Street, or 4 for First Street? What's the most common? No one to hear, Friction. Take a guess.
Main Street.
Yeah, you'd be wrong.
Damn, I wouldn't. Probably Park Street then, huh?
You'd be wrong again.
First Street.
No, you'd be wrong again. You got one more chance. You got one more chance for getting
How
kicked
the
out.
fuck do you come up with 2nd Street when you don't come up with First Street first?
Well, because there's a lot of streets called Main Street, there's a lot of streets called First Street, and there's a lot of streets called Park Street. So 2nd Street actually is the most common street name in the United States.
Well, good for you, Ike. Good for you.
Ike, Arkansas, and Jay. Look at that. Yeah. 2nd Street is the most popular street name. Because there's Main Streets, there's First Streets, there's Park Streets, there's
Wonderful
all
for
kinds
y'all
of things.
that y'all know all of your street names and y'all know what is so much more popular.
All right, there you go.
All right, Alexander the Great. 1, Roman. 2, Persian. 3, Mesopotamian. Or 4, Macedonian. Do you guys,
I love
you guys
you.
know your Pedamians and Potamians and Sipotamians.
I love these what belongs. These are my favorite.
Of course they are. %71% of you guys got it right with Macedonian. Good job, you guys. Only a couple of you guys went with Mesopotamian and Romanian, and nobody went with Persianian.
Nobody went for Persianian?
Persianian.
Damn it, George. Why'd you miss that one? Andy Heinrich, the Anonymous, I'm disappointed.
No shit.
All right, so we got a couple more of these coming up to you right now. I think we got 2 more questions. Then we're going to go to spin a wheel and stuff like that. And then I'll probably, hey, buddy East Coast, what's up? All right, which is largest, the left one or the right? No, never mind. 1 a Pooh Bear, 2 a polar bear, 3 a grizzly bear, or 4 a brown bear. Yeah, I had to put Pooh Bear. I had to put Pooh Bear in there. We're going to get the damn 100-acre woods up in here. You know, we got to make this happen.
What the total freaking heck?
I don't know. I think the one on the left might be bigger than the one on the right. Well, never mind. Now we're to a different. Now I have to study something else. Good to see you, buddy.
It has nothing to do with the Pooh Bear.
All right, 40% you getting it right with the polar bear. That is the largest bear, and is actually, I think, it's the largest carnivore predator on Earth. I think 53% went with grizzly bear. No, 5% went with brown bear. B-Bean, thank you. Somebody said Pooh Bear. So good job, stupid bears.
Stupid Pooh Bears.
Yeah, I had to put Pooh Bears in there. I mean, come on. This wouldn't have felt right without doing that. All right, Friction, this one's you.
Yeah, it's a Pooh Bear. All right. World War II begin. 1, 1942, 2, 1941, 3, 1940, or 4, 1939. Or 3 or 4, 1939. Gotcha. Depends on where you lived. Good answer, Andy. All right. And
I like it.
69% of you guys got it right with 1939. Good job. 17% of you guys went 1940. 17% of you guys went with 1942. And only 2 of you guys went with 1941. Good job. 1939.
I'm really curious about this leaderboard coming up here. I'm really curious because I don't know which way it's going to go. I don't know who's going to win. I do like the fact that we got a lot of new names up on the wheel tonight, though.
Yeah, and I would say that this has been a female-dominant board tonight. So
yeah, genocide. Yeah, no, you know,
genocide in Arkansas.
Arkansas on there again. Look at this. Coming in first place, we got Vandy Dandy, followed up by Arkansas. Then we had Old Humble Distilling Company. There we go. And after that, we had Ike with Seriously Podcast, Vapion coming in after that, James Thompson, If Beer and Back Rows Was a Person, Andy Heinrich, Matt Dummett, Amnesty after that, Dave Brown, Connor Stallions. This is a hard one. Twisterdar, I guess is what it says. Sorry, it's far away. I'm trying to read far away. Dozer after that, Whistling P-Hole, J. Paul, Genocide, Gutters Pub, Oliver Toronto, and the other people didn't make the board, but hang in there 1 second because we're going to add some more names to the wheel here in just a second, and then we'll give away some gift cards, then probably drop the link. Whistling P-Hole says buffering. That's probably you. I don't think anybody else is buffering, but let me know when you got those, Friction.
Yep, I got them.
All right, cool. So I'm going to bring this other thing back up here, and I'm going to jump over here and hit
stop.
Stop.
Hit stop. Arkansas is on top of
Arkansas. Stop. Love you, Arkansas. Thank you so much. You just saved me a couple dollars. That is awesome. So I can go on ahead and close out of live reacting now, and we're on the giveaway tool. All right, cool. So I'm going to spin this thing. How many times are you going to spin this? We still got, what is the hashtag?
Hashtag leaves.
No, right here,
LEEEEEEAF.
like old Humble says here, right here, hashtag LEAVES. So type that in, buddy. Type in hashtag leaves. Come on, let's go. We're going to spin this thing. I don't know. I'll spin it 4 or 5 times. We'll add a few more names, and then we'll give away a couple gift cards. And then I'll drop the link if anybody wants to come up here and hang out for a second. And what is it? Yeah, we got about another 30 minutes, 30, 40 minutes in this before I got to go to bed. So we'll hang out for a minute. All right. Hashtag leaves. Get it in there. You can still do it. I'm hitting the spin. Hashtag leaves. If you're listening right now, get in there and do it. Just like old Humble says right here, hashtag leaves. Look at that. Marjorie. Getting on there again. That's the second time Marjorie's gotten on there. So good job, Marjorie. Hey, Wendy, what's up? Southern Sun and Grown. Good to see you. And let's do it again. We got James Thompson. Let's get James Thompson up on there as well.
There we go.
And spin it again. Hashtag leaves if you're just now in here. Carnival Cruise Addicts. Let's get them up there.
Carnival Cruise Addicts.
And we got Lindsay Renee. Lindsay Renee going up on the wheel as well. I'll slow down for a second. So
no, you're fine.
You sure?
Yeah.
All right. Cool.
I just if I spell them wrong, I mean it's spelled wrong, but
well, you did the spelling bee tonight. That was all on you. So if you misspell stuff,
I spell things the way that I assume they are spelled, but nowadays, you have like people like the coldest to ever do it, being one of our football players. So it's like
Aaron.
Yeah, exactly. So I can spell it exactly how I think that it might be spelled. Lindsay, I spelled your name Lindsey, Renee, like Renee is usually spelled, but I think we know who it's going to.
All right, here's this one. Twisted. I guess it's Twister or Dar. Twister Dar 1. She even has Dar in the thing, so I guess that must be what it is. She's had a lot of people have trouble here. So
trying to give me a fucking run for my money. Twister Dar 1.
All right, so I'm going to go on ahead and I'm going to do this one more time, and then we'll do the giveaway. Southern Sun and Grown. There we go. We got her on there as well. Hey, I want you to do, I'm going to make an executive decision. A lot of times the first time people come here, put CFM's Queen in there as one as well. So I'm making an executive decision there. Add her in there as well.
All righty.
All right, cool. Well, we got our names on there. We got a bunch of names on the wheel, so it's going to be exciting to see who wins. No, P. Diddy was not in the drawing, Mr. Mom. P. Diddy was not in the drawing. Unfortunately. He slipped away somehow. I don't know. It's slippery fella, from what I hear.
Yeah, all that baby oil.
Right, exactly. You're getting to be a slippery kind of guy. All right, so we got Friction's thing coming up here. Make sure you shuffle those up really good. Make sure you can zoom in, hit the full screen, do whatever you want to do. And give us a good shuffle.
All right, we're giving it shuffle, 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 shuffle. All right, Now we're hiding that.
All right, look at all these beautiful names we got on here. And we do want to say once again, thanks so much for everybody who has participated tonight. It's been a blast. We do this every Sunday night right here around 10:30.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, no, it's good. What are we doing? We spinning already? I like it. I like it. I like it. Genocide's our first winner of the night. And congratulations, Genocide. All you got to do is email me and we will shoot you over a gift card to topqualityshirts.com. If anybody doesn't know what topqualityshirts.com is, that is where all the hang on, don't spin it yet. Let's give a selfless promotion here. So Top Quality Shirts, if you want to go somewhere and get something cool, check it out.
I don't deserve this shit. I deserve top quality shit. It's disgusting.
We all deserve top quality shit. So head on over to topqualityshirts.com. Whether it's Valentine's Day, Mother's Day, Christmas, or you just need some cool swag for yourself, topqualityshirts.com, it's where it's at. All right, there you go. All right, congratulations, Genocide. You are the first big winner of the night. So let's see who the next one is. I like it to zoom in right there. Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be? Look at that, Tennille. Tennille won last week as well. Tennille, look at that. Now you got 2 gift cards. I sent you one earlier today. Now you got another one, right? Didn't it say? No, wait. It was Tennille, right?
Yep.
All right, cool. There you go, Tennille. All right, so we got our winners. And all you got to do is email me, travelingfools2020@gmail.com. Travelingfools2020@gmail.com. Shoot me over an email. We will get those. Yeah, I mean, it's within the next few days, a week, whatever. Before we do trivia again, you'll have your gift card. Sometimes I'm a slacker and don't check my email, but you will get it. So make sure you do that. That'll be cool. What do you think tonight, Friction? That was fun, huh?
Oh, yeah. I always have fun doing it.
A lot of people liked your spelling thing. I hated it, but, you know, that's it can't please everybody.
Well, it just gave me a little bit of reassurance that I feel like I can throw some spelling stuff in there and that people will enjoy it. It won't just be something that's like totally like off-brand.
I like it. All right, so I'm going to drop the link for a second. If anybody would like to come up and BS for a moment, you are more than welcome. I just dropped the link, StreamYard link right there. Anybody can come up, hang out with us for a few minutes. We're not going to be up here late, but we'll be up here for a few minutes. There we go. Links dropped. Check it out. I got it right? Yeah, there it is. I'll pin it to the top. So if anybody wants to come in, they are more than welcome. How do I pin things? Oh, wait.
Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Yeah, exactly. That's the test right there, George.
Yeah, can you spell that?
SUPER.
Oh, it's gone. You missed it.
EXPILIADIACIS. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll
You can
see.
search
What's up, Harley Dad? Good to see you. Uh-oh. Let me make sure this is who they say they are. George, can we see your face?
Uh-oh. Are we about to see George's face? I need to see George's face.
Well, I don't see it yet. And I'm being a bit picky, so I'm not going to let just anybody on. All right, that is George. I can see George now. What's up, George? What is up, George? How are you, my friend?
Oh, fuck, man.
And he makes a grand entrance. I love it. I love it. Coming in all prim and proper. How you doing, George?
I don't know what I'm doing here, man. Hold on. Fuck. God damn it. I wasn't prepared to come on camera.
Well, it's okay. It's okay.
But I'm here.
How's
None
life
of us
over there?
ever
Hey.
are.
How's life over there on the West Coast?
My tablet just said 15% remaining, so I plugged it in. I'm all over this shit, man.
I like it. Look at this. Harley Dad's been a member here for 10 months. Harley Dad, love you, brother. Thank you so much, man. Thanks for all your support. Without people like you, we can't give away these cool prizes and pay for these programs and stuff like that. So, man, much appreciated, my brother. Thank you so much. So, Macklin Griffin coming in here too. What's up, Macklin? Good to see you, brother. Another member over here. Thanks so much, man. Love you, brother. Miss hearing from you guys. Hope everything's okay. So, George, talk to me. What's up?
Yes.
I know you always got a good story to tell. Don't disappoint.
You know what? Yes. I just closed you out on my tablet because I have you on my phone over here. See? On the phone, I can say hi to the people in the chat.
Oh, okay. Well, cool. I'm glad you're up with it.
Hold on. So I just want them to know I can still talk to them, but here I am. Yeah, my undivided attention. I failed miserably tonight at trivia. It was a humbling experience. I used to be good at that shit, man.
So how your Florida Gators, how'd they do this weekend? They beat up on LSU, did they not?
You know, since we have DJ Lagway, there's a good chance we might win every game until he retires, you know. We always have a chance now because we got that kid, that gunslinger.
I like it. I like it. So, George, tell us something cool, man. Come on. You never fail to impress. Come in here swinging. What do you got for us?
Okay, listen. There's been a lot of talk lately about the earth being flat, right?
Okay. I like it. I like where we're going.
So, after looking into this shit for 10 years or whatever it's been, it just comes down to one thing for me. Forget about the water always being level. You know, they call it sea level and everything's level. If you've ever driven across if you've ever gone through Louisiana, there's a bridge there that's like 30 miles long, right? And it's always 1 inch above the water. It's always 1 inch above the water, right?
Okay.
If the world was round, that thing would look like the St. Louis Arch. You know what I mean? 30 miles would be, it's 8 inches per mile of curvature. It would be like this. It'd be like an arch. But it's not. It's flat. But forget about that. That doesn't matter. This is the only thing that matters. Every night when you look up in the sky, if you can see the stars, it's been the exact same thing for the last million years, going around and around and around in a circle. You know, I don't know what else to say. It's the same constellations, the same northern star. Nothing ever changes. You can plot it out 12,000 years ahead of time. So I just leave it to y'all to think about it, man. It doesn't matter anyway, because our senile president said he's going to bomb Russia. So in a minute, we won't be caring about none of this dumbass shit anyway. We'll be like, where can I get clean water? You know?
So you think that maybe Biden could possibly make the earth flat then?
Yes. Listen to me. I've always been a kind of a serious-minded guy, right? And starting about 10 years ago, I realized what they did to us. They have put us all in a reality TV show. Everybody has to take a side. Everybody has to have an opinion. We are all literally actors in a TV show now based on anything you think about any opinion. It's like, oh, you're that guy. You're that guy. You're that guy, you know? it's a mass psychosis, you know. Everybody's taking sides on subjects that don't even fucking matter, you know. We're in an insane asylum, and they did this through the power of the media. Without the media, you cannot do this to a billion people. You have to make sure everybody has a cell phone and everybody has a TV. Otherwise, they would be like, what the fuck are you talking about, you know? So we're all actors in a TV show now. We all get to play our part. I'm conservative. I'm liberal. I'm pro this. I'm anti that. What a bunch of shit, man. That is
everybody
not
does
the way
have
the world.
everybody does seem to like label themselves. Like I wouldn't call myself like there's very many ways I'm not Republican, Democrat. Like I'm not neither one of those books. I look at myself more independent on everything. So, but everybody has to be labeled as an exact this. Like if you support Trump, you're a Nazi. If you support,
Right.
Biden,
Right.
you're a what do they call him? A libtard or something. Like I hate all these
Right.
names for all these things. I don't
Pick
want to
anything.
like
Pick any subject, and you either come down on this side of the fence or that side of the fence. There's
Right.
no middle ground. Yeah, relatives hate each other over stupid ass subjects that don't even exist. Just some
Yeah.
television shit.
If you hate people over politics or any religion, politics, like if you seriously dislike somebody because they differ from your opinion on religion, politics, or anything like that, you're the one with the problem. Not them. Like I hate that. Me being libtard. Like as soon as I hear somebody say that, I'm like, all right, you're a fucking idiot. You just called somebody a libtard. You're a fucking idiot. As soon as I hear somebody say, Trump's a Nazi, then I'm like, you're an idiot as well. Like both these sides. I mean, clowns to the left of me, jokers on the right. Here I am stuck in the middle with you. So yeah, that's the way I look at that. And how you doing, Mr. Duggar? What's up?
I'm doing pretty damn good. How y'all doing?
Doing well, man. Always good to see Bubs. Everything going good in the world of Duggar. Hey, speaking of Mr. Duggar, wait. Speaking of Mr. Duggar, I have something to play here. I forgot about that. We've got Mr. Duggar's intro. We have to play it.
Yeah.
Here you go. Kathy Griffin loves Mr. Duggar.
And keep having as many Duggars as possible. So it's going to be a Duggar America, everybody.
A Duggar America. That's all we can hope for, folks. A Duggar America. What's up, Duggar?
I listen to people, run ideas. You know how I lean. I lean for common sense. Too bad it can't just be called common sense and stupid fuck. Then that's two labels that, are still labels. So labeling is what keeps people divided. And when you just say, well, that American's opinion, I just can't go along with it. That's the perfect way to answer that. That American thought doesn't jive with mine, but he's still an American,
Right. See, I think it's important that people don't alienate other people, or you always have to live by example. Like, I don't like people who, like, all of a sudden, block off people they don't agree with or anything like that. Half my friends, I mean, not half my friends, but I have a lot of friends that are liberal people, and they're still my friends. I still love them. I might not agree with them, but
I'm going to cut off my clit and turn it into a dick.
Well, no, please don't.
No, I'm going to cut off my clit and I'm going to turn it into a dick.
All right, PG, keep it PG. PG-13.
This is PG-13, and I have every right to say this online. Like, if you're going to withhold me, or if you're going to cut down this stream because I want to cut off my clit and turn it into a penis, like...
All right.
This is an abomination.
Enough.
Nobody
Come on.
would mind that. We don't care.
All right, enough. This is streaming
It's
out on Twitter.
an
This is streaming out on
abomination
Twitter
if-
and
if
YouTube
we
and
get
all
cut
over the
down because-
world.
Hey,
Thanks so
listen,
much, everybody,
guys.
for tuning in. This is great right over here.
Hey,
right
listen.
now. So let's keep this PG-13.
Hey,
know?
listen. Hey, I was born in 1960. Was anybody born before that?
I was born a poor black child.
I was too. Ocala, Florida, by the railroad tracks.
George,
I
didn't
grew
you
up
actually
cotton on the railroad track.
George, didn't you actually do something like in Florida that you like to tell a story about?
Hey, listen, traveling fools, you just happened to be there that day when I told that story. And
I like
it's not
the
a lie.
story.
It's not a lie, man.
Well, tell the
Fucking-
story. Tell these people that.
It was 1982. I had just gotten out of the Air Force, honorable discharge, and I opened a restaurant. And there was a restaurant in that town that had been there since the Civil War, since 1861 or something. This is in a little tiny town in Florida, in the backwoods. And population maybe 1,000, 1,500. And I opened a restaurant up there. And my first customer was a black lady at the back door. And she said, "Can I get a cup of coffee to go?" And I said, "Why are you at the back door?" And she said, "That's how we do things here." Every other restaurant in town in 1982, the colored people had to go to the back door and order it to go. That's hard to fucking believe, isn't it?
Oh no! I mean, it's honestly not hard to believe because I remember my grandfather telling stories about the tomato boy. Tomato boy used to come around selling tomatoes and stuff, and that his father would make them go to the back door to sell tomatoes even at their house because they'd come around selling. And that's wrong, yeah. So go on, George. Go on with your story.
It is hard to answer your question, George. It is hard to believe. I
Listen
grew
to
up in
this.
California, and that is very hard to believe.
Listen, it's hard to believe because I just got out of the Air Force in Tokyo, Japan. You follow me? Half of the captains and majors and people were colored
Right.
people.
Yeah.
You follow? It was the real world, right? But in this tiny town, they hadn't quite caught up, to modern times, And I told the lady, "You have to come around the front to get it." And she said, "Okay." And then she told all her friends. And from that day forward, black people and people of color could come into the restaurants in that town. I changed it without changing nothing. No one ever said a fucking word to me about it. I think everybody in town was happy. And it cost me nothing to do it. You follow me? I just said, "I'm not doing this shit. Are you crazy?" Now, you know why that's so important, what I'm telling you? I was born in 1960. I've never seen what we call real racism in my life. I've never known a real skinhead. I've never known anybody that really hates colored people. We're all good people. We all love each other, And with just some good parenting, if parents are good parents, and they could tell the kids the world's a freaky place. Some people believe this, but 99% of the people you meet are good people, and they're not racist, because I would be dead if they were. I grew up in black neighborhoods half the time. You know what I mean? I was the only white guy in school sometime. I've been in prison. You know what I mean? If prejudice really existed, I'd be dead. Because I have a good sense of humor, and I say the wrong shit sometimes, thinking I'm making a joke to the wrong person, and they just laugh. You know what I mean? Ain't nobody out to kill
That's the way
your
to
ass.
do it, George. The way you do it is the way to do it. If somebody's got hurt feelings over it, fucking get yourself up in a twist and whatever, and
I know.
screw yourself out of this hole.
Hey,
And
listen to
don't,
this.
don't fall into these little
Listen to
areas.
this. This is a funny story. This will give you goosebumps. Listen to this shit, man. They put me on
Don't
They
make us
put me
listen
on-
to it.
They put me on horticulture in prison. So I was out in the field working with like 19 black people and me in this prison field doing plants, replanting shit. And I stood, listen to this. This is funny shit, man. I stood up in the middle of a 98-degree afternoon. We're all sweating, hating our life. I stood up, and there's like 20 of us out there. I'm the only white guy. And I said, hey, why don't you guys sing us one of those Negro spirituals? That's funny shit, man. Oh, my God.
Hey, George, I'm curious because I've actually been locked up with 99.9% of people being black around me. Where
Right.
were you locked up at?
I was at the Gainesville Road Prison, Gainesville, Florida. 2 armed robberies. I was on my way out. It's a long story. I've never done an armed robbery in my life. But if I wouldn't have pled guilty, they would have convicted my 2 brothers, and they would have went away for like 20 years because they both had a couple of felonies already. So I took the fall. I'm a good man.
Nah,
Hey.
George. Everybody on YouTube loves George. George is somewhat of a YouTube celebrity.
I've had a good life.
Yeah, you're doing good. I still like the fact. Did you ever send Pete that picture, or how did that work out?
It's right there. It's right there behind me on the wall.
Hmm.
Listen, I have the box to mail it in. I had it at UPS, and I called Pete, or I texted him. It was $100 to send it because it's this big flat object. You follow me?
Oh yeah,
$100.
I don't like the
Yeah.
Earth, right?
That was a big and flat, but the Earth is bigger. It's infinite. But it was. I said, you want to pay $100 for this shipping? I'm not paying it. I told him he can have the picture for free, and he said, hell no, I'm not paying $100 for shipping. So it's still on my wall, but I still have the box if anybody wants that motherfucker. I'm trying to.
$100 for it. I do kind of like the pirate lamp you used to have, though. But
I still have that somewhere.
that was kind of cool.
That really should go to Nate the Great. No. It's that other guy. Whoever was on that show that day I was showing it, he begged for it. I can find his name.
Me. That was probably me. I was probably begging for the pirate lamp.
Might have been Mayhem Matthew. It might have been Mayhem Matthew. I'll flip a coin. I still
Mayhem
have that.
Matthew would just pee on it.
You're right. That's true.
What the fuck, B-Beam?
That's fucked up. I'm taking up for Matt, man. He wouldn't be on it.
Mayhem Matthew, yeah, he's admitted to being one of those golden shower people.
He's a golden shower.
Oh my god, I don't want to talk about this. I have to go.
I'm glad I missed a lot of this shit over the years. I didn't even know that.
Not as important as Vixen at the moment. She's
It's
going
better
back.
off that you didn't, George.
I know.
Hey, everybody, please stop. Friction says she has to go. Friction.
Hey, listen to me.
Solo layout. Hang on, George.
Go
Friction,
ahead.
thanks so much for all your help tonight. Always appreciate you. Always love you. You know that. Thanks so much for coming on here and doing this. Anything you want to tell these fine folks before you leave?
That I hope you guys all have a wonderful week. Wonderful, fantabulous week. I just hope everything works out and everyone.
Couldn't have said it better myself. I'll save you.
Well, I'm saying every one of your nature, but like at the same time, that doesn't make sense. But I hope that everything works out in your nature and your life this week for every one of you guys.
All right, Christian. You know we love you over here. Thanks so much for helping with the trivia. The people liked spelling bees. I hated it, but backed by popular demand. I hope you do it again next week.
Yes, I'm gonna have to definitely bring it back next week.
Hey, you know what? I think you should do.
When it comes to you guys that don't know how to spell shit, it's hilarious.
You should do one like with filling in the blank, like because nobody can figure out there, and there. Or can you imagine?
Oh. Yeah.
I like it.
I love that one.
Thanks, Friction. Get
is
to
it
bed.
THEIR? THERE? THEREUYRE?
Howdy.
Yeah, that's hilarious. Yeah, I think the spelling got them this week. I think it'll be fun to bring back next week.
Yep.
I hope you guys all have a great night.
Peace.
Good night, darling.
All right, Friction. See you later.
Good night. Sweet dreams, y'all.
What's up, old humble? How you doing tonight?
Cheers, everybody. How are y'all?
Yeah, we're doing good, man. We're doing good. You bring some whiskey for us?
I'm drinking our Double Oak Rye.
I like it.
So
I want to try.
I have enough for the whole class, but y'all aren't close enough to pour it. So sorry.
I know. Where's your company located out of?
Just outside of Houston.
Right. I was in Houston not too long ago. Like before I met you, like literally like maybe a week or two before I met you. I wish I'd have known that because I would have come and checked it out. That would have been cool.
Huh.
I would have tried your thing. LW.
There's always the next time you're in Houston.
I know. I don't know that I'll be back anytime soon. We had to go to the Indonesian embassy in Houston. That's why we went. But LW, he took us to a Houston Astros game. That was really fun.
Oh, that's always a good time.
Yeah, it was a good time. And they won. It was an exciting game too. The score was like 14 to, 12 or 40. There's a lot of home runs. It was a good game.
Yeah,
wasn't a boring.
I mean, in past years, it's been a better time. This year, they played some damn good baseball for the second half of the season, but hey, not all seasons can end in a World Series.
No.
Cheers. Are you south of Houston or what?
I am just north of Houston, about 8 miles north of downtown Houston.
Right on.
He's probably LW's neighbor.
Hey, Wendy.
I'm from that area, so.
Oh, cool. So, yeah, 1960 and 59. If you know the area, that's the general area where we're at.
Yeah. I was born in Texas. I'm a Texan by birth.
Oh, there you go.
New Mexico resident by entrapment.
For geographic sake, we're about probably we're further away from downtown Houston than we are from Intercontinental Airport, but Intercontinental Airport is about where we're at.
Yeah.
So if you fly into Houston, most of the time you fly into the big airport, and that's pretty much where Humble is.
Yeah.
That's where we flew in.
I dropped out and came back in. I'm in the back room.
You're not in the back room. You're right here with us.
I'm looking at you.
I was talking to my phone for a minute to the people in the chat.
Oh, yeah. We got you right here, man. We got you right here, George. You're right here with us. I didn't kick you out. You disappeared. No, I just brought you back when you came
Listen
back.
to me. Listen to me. This makes me very upset, okay? I talk to people from fucking Indonesia and fucking Africa and black people and white people and Chinese people and Indians and Arabs. And we all fucking get along, man. We just want to love each other and be left the fuck alone. We might not all be into marrying our daughters to other races. It doesn't mean you're racist. Everybody can do their own thing. You can even chop your fucking clit off and say you're a unicorn.
Come on now. Keep it PG-13.
Okay, but we don't care. People don't care. If you want to be a unicorn, people don't care. If you want to be a unicorn, you can be a unicorn. We can respect that. That's the world I come from. That's what real people are like. Nobody gives a shit what someone else does.
See you later, Mr. Mac.
Oh, is Mac getting out of here? Good to see you, Mr. Mac, man. Hey, Mac, call me, man. Call me, Mac.
I've been in the worst neighborhoods in the world. I should be dead. If people hated other people, I'd be dead. This is a nice world we live in.
Mr.
Good
Mom
people.
wants to know. Mr. Mom wants to know, did you talk to any fucking Eskimos? And if so, did you call them schemos?
Schemers?
For what if I were a fucking Eskimo and you tried to talk to me while I was fucking, I'd be kind of pissed off.
Right.
You could at least
I
wait till I'm
agree.
no longer a fucking Eskimo and I'm just like a recovering
Right.
Eskimo.
Now, is that because
Yeah,
it's
have some
cold?
respect.
Is that because it's cold out?
Hey, Humble, what's going on, brother? Good,
But it gets kind of warm inside the igloos, from what I understand.
A long time no see, brother. Ain't
How
seen
Hey,
you.
cheers.
long? What?
That's why everybody in Canada is homeless during the summertime because their igloos
Yeah.
melt. I've never been to Canada, but that's what I hear.
I ain't seen
went
you in a
there- I
while
went
up on
there
Bacon
twice.
Stream, there, brother.
I went there twice. I wasn't that impressed, but it seemed like America light.
It's
It was
all
more.
the
Of,
igloos.
remember
That's what it
the movie? What was it? Bacon. What the hell is it called?
Canadian bacon.
Canadian
John
Bacon.
Candy.
Way up Canadian Bacon with John Candy. Yeah, that was great.
Oh, that
Among
is-
others, but yeah, John Candy.
I ain't
I
seen
got-
you in a
mean,
minute.
and they.
Nose barbecue.
Can I say something very important?
Yes,
You
sir.
doing all right?
Hi.
You doing all right, Humble?
Hi, gutters. Gutters.
I got to turn you.
Dagger.
MGTOW, somebody's been fucking with your audio because I can't hear you at all, Outlaw.
Uh-oh.
I'm fixing it right now. Somebody's got you turned way down. So always make sure you check that.
Yeah.
What
Yeah,
up?
let me see.
But
Big.
All right, but everybody
Winner.
make sure everybody listen, make sure you talk one at a time. If you're wearing earbuds that are Bluetooth, I hate you.
I'm plugged in.
Gutters, what's going on, Mr.
we're
Doe?
waiting.
That one.
Oh, there's Big Tail. Hey, cheers.
Yeah, what's going on, brother? I ain't seen you in a minute.
I
over on Bacon.
thought I heard your voice earlier, but I
Yeah.
was like, did I hear that voice? Is he on right now? I mean, I saw the screen, the thing on the screen, but I wasn't sure your mic was on. But hey, cheers. Long time no see, man.
Yeah, I ain't seen you over at Bacon's in a while, man.
Friday nights I'm working at the shop and I get home and I'm tired and I don't always remember that he's on and just scheduling
What?
shit. That's all.
Oh, it gets chaotic over there, man. They all start drinking and screaming at one another, and
It
They're
does.
taste tests. They're just taste tests.
I am a
Nothing better than a panel where everybody talks at the same time and drunk.
Oh.
Those are the best panels out there. So
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I can
Oh,
think
man,
of
that's
all the
great.
things that are better
Give
than
me
that.
warm fuzzies.
hey,
Oh, it's-
MGTOW, let me say this. Always make sure you check your when you're entering into a StreamYard, because somebody like me, if you enter onto a panel, I can adjust your volume and it
Okay.
stays that way the next time you go into a panel or you go live yourself. So always make sure you check your audio before, because somebody had you turned all the fucking way down. I don't know what the last panel you were on,
Yeah.
but you better have a talk with them because I
Yeah.
just turned you
That's
back
right.
up.
Whoops,
Yeah.
mash.
It was an anime panel, so yeah, it could have been them.
Well,
Tell
I'm not
on
going to ask. I'm not going to ask any more questions.
No, we were playing Jeopardy and stuff like that. You know,
Yeah, they wanted you to lose. Them sons of bitches.
probably.
So the old humble. I've got a question for the old humble.
Yo, what's up?
How do you get to try? So you're running a distillery, right?
Yes.
So how does one get to check out your alcohol or something like that? Like if I wanted to buy a bottle of whiskey from you, how would I do that, sir?
That is a great question. I'm glad you asked. So there's 3 ways you can do it. You can show up at the distillery and say hi, and I'll sell you a bottle of whiskey at the distillery in Humble, Texas, deep in the heart of Texas, in the piney woods, the backwoods of.
Wait! I got to stop you right there. If you say deep in the heart of Texas, aren't we supposed to?
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't pause on purpose because I know that's what you're supposed to do.
You talking about man?
The second way is to go to one of the fine retail shops here in the Houston, Dallas, San Antonio, Austin, Fort Worth, Corpus Christi, Galveston, Beaumont, Abilene areas and buy a bottle. Or you can go online, oldhumbledistilling.com/shop-online. Or just
So if I'm
oldhumbledistilling.com. There's a shop online button. and it'll be
If
delivered
I'm
to your
in
door.
Florida or Georgia or anything like that, like I can order that online. See, I don't know how that works. I mean, they'll
Delivered
ship
to
it
your
my
door.
house. Oh,
Old
nice.
Humble Distilling.com, HUMBLE distilling.com, and it'll be delivered to your door.
All right. Well, what I'm going to do, I'm going to sit here and
Highlight.
add you
I'll take
as
two
Highlight
I'm
bottles.
going to add. Wait. I'm going to add you as a moderator right here.
Oh, shit.
Please, sir, please drop the link to what that is because I'd like to check it out. There's
All right.
your ability right there. Drop the link to whatever it is. How I get there, I'm going to click on that, and assuming it's not, like $1,000 bottle of whiskey or something, I'll order one.
Our most expensive whiskey online is $60. There's like a $20 shipping fee for 2 bottles, but if you use the discount code MAKEIT2, I'll put that in the link too. OUNT. I got to spell shit, which is hard.
Make it 2.
You didn't
Yes,
win the
yes,
spelling trivia, so
especially for us.
Okay, use the discount code MAKEIT2 to get free shipping on any purchase of.
I'm in
Hey, I'm
Oregon.
moderator.
I'll
Cool,
probably be rated as soon as it gets here.
Crap, where'd it go? Everything I typed went away. Okay. Discount code is MAKEIT2, numeral 2, to get free shipping. On purchase of any 2 bottles. There.
All right, cool. Throw that.
Yeah,
in
now
there.
it's in cat.
I'm gonna check it out. There you go. Everybody,
So
head
we
over
do,
there, buy a bottle of whiskey.
To answer Mr. Mom's question, we do straight whiskey, which is 90% corn and 10% malted barley. Here we go. Our straight whiskey is 90% corn, 10% malted barley, aged 5 years in used bourbon barrels. I wasn't planning on doing an infomercial. Sorry. That's my tinfoil hat. This is our special reserve, which is our straight whiskey that's been put back in a new barrel and aged a second time to be finished. So it's darker and smokier and oakier. And then there's our double oak rye, which is 95% rye, aged with extra oak staves, gives a darker color, smoother flavor, and a balanced finish. And then finally,
Humble's favorite.
And then finally, our Boomtown bourbon, which is a traditional tri-grain bourbon, malted barley, rye, and corn, of course. But we make it in 50-gallon batches and age it in 5-gallon barrels for about a year. So there you go.
P. Digits wants to know if you accept American Express.
That's a great question. I don't know. Go online. Go to the website and see. I don't know. I don't have an American Express card. I don't know if they accept American Express.
So you're telling me you've never
You accept
bought this?
Discover card.
Wait. You're telling me you've never bought any?
Not from the website. I buy it myself. But I do accept it at the distillery. I just don't know if they accept it online.
Wendy wants to know if you accept PayPal.
Cash in an envelope.
I think you can do PayPal if you shop online.
Yeah, there we go. Check it out. Everybody head on over there.
We can't sell the Utah, South Dakota, Michigan, or for the time being Tennessee, but that'll be fixed soon enough.
Yeah, damn Jack Daniels over there putting it.
Yeah, Tennessee has these laws that they can't ship it into the state. You have to sell it through a retailer in the state, and the retailer that my online partner was using backed out or something. I don't know what the details are. It's not my problem. But
Well, I'd like to check it out. I'm going to go on there and order me a bottle of whiskey. So one night when it's like 3:00 in the morning and all of a sudden you see Traveling Fools is live out of nowhere, it's probably going to be his. It's probably going to be his fault, and I'm probably going to say a lot of stuff that you don't want to hear because whiskey. I love whiskey, and whiskey loves me.
Drop me an email. I'll join you on the show. We'll talk about the causes of the Civil War.
You should probably
there we go.
You should probably send Mrs. Fools a sympathy card or a I'm so sorry card now when that happens because
I'll apologize to my wife ahead of time. Yes.
You don't need it.
I want to know what he reaches for in his stash of whiskey that they make. But which one's your go-to when you just want to sit down and have a cigar, smoke a night, or just have a drink?
Right. He's asking you, old humble.
I'm sorry,
which is your
question? I'm sorry.
Yeah. Which one of your beverages that you make do you reach for when you decide you want to have a good shot? Which one do you tend to
either my rye or my bourbon?
More?
I either do the rye or the bourbon, whichever one's closer. And right now, we have more rye than bourbon, so I'm drinking more rye than bourbon right now. But I really do like the bourbon a lot. That was our first whiskey that we made, and the latest iterations of this bourbon have been really, really delightful. I've been really enjoying it. And look, we're a small craft distillery, so every batch is a little bit different. Every iteration, every barrel, every season, they come out a little bit different. So if you had it in 2018, it's going to be different than what it is in 2025. But yeah, I mean that's the nature of a small distillery. We get variations between our barrels, and just drinking it's a little bit of an adventure. So we've been bottling up our bourbon a lot in the last 3 weeks, and we're going to be bottling up a lot more in the next couple of weeks.
That's a good question, Dave.
It's mad that you said bourbon.
And the answer to that question, Dave, is we get our used barrels from wherever we can get them. I've had Jack Daniel barrels, Buffalo Trace barrels, Gulf Coast Distilling barrels. I've gotten used barrels from just pretty much wherever I can find them. They're mostly Kentucky bourbon barrels because most barrels are from Kentucky bourbon producers. But yeah, that's where we get our used barrels from. Just wherever we can get them. Our broker just sends us to them.
The questions are piling up. Keep reading. So everybody's asking you questions.
This is what happens when I do my lives. Like I'll do my opening 20 or 30 minutes.
Either that or assholes come on there and argue with you. But
and then I'll read chat questions for the next 2 hours because it takes me that long to catch up. Because every once in a while somebody asks me an interesting question, we go off on a tangent. Right?
I've heard that before. Okay. And I love that. I love that about this world. I love that. So
he's using a bourbon word. I wanted to send what are the questions?
No, right there. I highlighted it.
It's right there on the screen. Sorry. Right. I'm looking over here in my chat, and I should be looking over here at the screen. If I want to send someone else, yes, you can. The shipping address is the address that you ship it to. That's exactly how you do it. Southern Sonogro. That's it. You just set the shipping address to wherever you want to ship it to. It just can't be.
Even though she's in Tennessee.
If the shipping address is Tennessee, you probably can't send it to them in Tennessee.
No. She's in Tennessee.
Oh,
yeah. As long as they're shipping it to where it needs to go, it doesn't.
Yeah, I think you can buy it in. If you're in Tennessee and shipping it to like Pennsylvania, that shouldn't be a problem.
Okay.
I don't think.
Dave Brown, the Bourbon Hunter. He's coming on here to have whiskey talk. I love Dave Brown. What is up, brother? Well, you need to go on and order a bottle right now.
My goal in 2025 is to get a bottle shipped to every single state that they're available in.
Bless you.
We have Arkansas, Ohio.
Can you get it? No.
Arkansas, Ohio, Florida,
Oregon?
Florida, Texas, and there's a fifth state. And I can't remember what state that was.
New Mexico.
Probably Georgia. So if you need to send one over here, I'll take it.
No, my brother's in Georgia.
I can make your goals complete.
My brother's in Savannah, and he's running a very I don't know if I should say this out loud. Fuck it. He's running a thriving distribution ring out of his car dealership.
Wow. Yeah.
It's kind of funny.
I think I would have held that on. You might not like your brother at all.
Illinois, Ohio, Florida, Illinois, and Arkansas. And Texas. That's the 5th state, obviously.
Texas. There you go, Duggar. Oh, shit, you're not there. You ran away to New Mexico. God damn it.
Yeah, because we're in the major metros in Texas, but if you want to get it in like Midland, you got to order it online.
Dude, I do not miss Texas. I like New Mexico, but it's for one thing. Not enough fishing. There's some good fishing, but there's not enough. What kind of fishing I love to do.
I'm a hunter, so I mean I can't order it online. I have to physically, find it.
Where are you at, Dave?
I'm in Kentucky.
Kentucky.
Yeah, the home of bourbon.
That's the store. Actually, I think that's France, but the House of Bourbon is located in France. Anyway,
that would be Bourbon.
Good point.
Yeah, I had a French couple in my distillery. A French couple and their sister. Their sister lives here in the States, and she was translating everything to French for them. And they do. They say bourbon. The French word for bourbon is Bourbon. Which I found to be.
Good day.
She's yelled at me for saying French words with an American accent, but she says all of her American words with French accents, and I don't yell at her. So it's kind of a double standard there. She's like, your French accent is terrible. I'm like, I know, I'm not French.
Well, your hillbilly sound needs to make a little improvement too.
I live in the city. I don't live in the country. Jesus.
Oh, you still a hillbilly. You ain't got a hill.
These parts of Texas, we got plumbing.
There you got redneck.
I like outhouses. It's very, cozy.
Well, I mean, if you want privacy, outhouses are fine, but we got trees too.
There's always a bee or two, ready to sting you.
Or some yellow jackets.
If you're in Georgia.
They usually don't get time to get spread out, though, in an outhouse, because being
That's too, Wendy. Plumbing.
Damn.
Actually, I'm going to be up in Oklahoma. Who's asked me about Oklahoma? Mr. Mom, I'm going to be up in Oklahoma later on this week. If you are in the Lawton, Oklahoma area, we can connect up and I can bring you a bottle. But if you're not in the Lawton, Oklahoma area, I'm not going to be able to connect with you.
Can't believe I've heard of
That's the deal.
There's a redbird fly. Oh my
But yeah, that's what we do. I make whiskey.
And I make bourbon and whiskey. It's funny.
Well, yeah.
I don't physically make it myself like you do. You know what I mean?
I mean, my favorite question is, what's the difference between bourbon and whiskey? And I'm like, it's like the difference between a German Shepherd and a dog. Or a truck and a
whiskey.
a Ford and a truck.
All bourbons are whiskey, but not all whiskeys are bourbon.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I can't make Scotch, but I can definitely make bourbon. I can make single malts.
Dave Brown, what do you know about whiskey?
Well, my favorite. What do I know about whiskey? more than I really need to or want to. But I was studying
Old Humble. Yeah, Dave Brown comes from a family of whiskey makers, right?
Really now?
Bourbon whiskey.
Yeah, he comes from one of those old school families of bourbon makers.
He bleeds 50 proof.
What
like
Dave
Brown?
Brown?
Foreman Brown?
Dave Brown? What's your family's bourbon?
He said it.
What is it?
Brown Foreman.
The Brown Foreman Company. Cool.
Yeah, here in Louisville.
Yeah. Dave Brown.
Hang on a second.
Funny thing is, even though Old Forester is like the original brand, if you will, and then they acquired Jack Daniels like right before I was born. I drink Buffalo Trace products. and I openly admit it. So I'm basically blackballed from the family. You know, I've still got some stock, but they don't like me. Hey, I said
I went to last time I was in Louisville. I went to this distillery, the McNeely. I'm sorry, the Neely Family Distillery in Louisville.
Yeah, up 71.
I went and visited these guys last time I was up in Louisville. This was a really cool little place. They had it wasn't huge. They had a triple pot still distilled bourbon that they did, and a bunch of other stuff. But it was a really cool place. They had a cool tasting room.
One of our girls left us and went up there a few years ago. Did you meet her? The master distiller.
The master distiller.
Yeah.
I met the father, but I didn't meet anyone else.
Okay.
I didn't meet any other distillers who worked there, just the father. And that was cool. It was cool to meet him. He was
very young,
years old, and he was just like, kind of the distiller emeritus there. That was kind of cool.
It's fun stuff.
You know that everybody of them are real bourbon drinkers. All them bottles thrown were empty.
So Dave Brown, how'd the Cardinals do this weekend?
All of my teams lost this weekend. Of course, lost to Stanford on a last-second field goal. The girls lost to the University of Kentucky in the big rivalry. So yeah, no good there yesterday. And then of course the Bengals lost on a last-minute field goal as well, didn't they? Or a touchdown. I don't know. They fucking blew it again.
Well, thank God my Hurricanes didn't age me another 10 years this weekend. They were on a bye week, so I didn't have to watch. And, that was great. That was wonderful not to have to sit there and watch that.
Not hetero, not homo, but bye. Yeah.
Yeah, I like a bye weekend. It's kind of
sure
nice.
You do.
He does.
Just kidding.
Oh, come on. We pulling the bad jokes out of our back pockets.
When I imagine TF, you ever seen that orange spaceman he has in that one little musical part he plays? What's going on? That's the way I think TF would dance.
Zip it, Duggar.
No, I can't. It was a thought that had to come out.
I do love it. All right, so let's move the topic on to something else. This one's getting flat. What's the next topic?
Politics. How about the cabinet? Donald Trump's new cabinet. Do you like or dislike?
I love it. I love it. I can't wait to hear the old humble guy's opinion on Matt Gaetz coming in and being the Attorney General.
Now, people are having problems with supposed sexual allegations and misdoings or whatever. Is Gates going to even get confirmed? There's talk that he won't.
I think Dave just said it. I'm not sure that guy can get confirmed. I mean,
he already went to court.
Generally speaking, you want an attorney general whose experience with the legal system goes beyond being convicted of drunk driving or getting your dad getting you off of a conviction of drunk driving and being investigated for sex trafficking and fucking a 17-year-old. So, yeah, I mean, it's going to be.
He wasn't convicted of that, though. That's not a fact.
He wasn't convicted of what?
He wasn't convicted of that. He was not convicted of that. That was
drunk driving.
Yes, drunk driving. But
yeah, his dad got him off. He wasn't convicted. Yeah.
Yeah. Or the thing about having sex with, like that's
he was just investigated for sex trafficking.
Okay, everybody.
His associate was convicted.
Wait. One thing I think is always important in political conversations or anything like that: allegations do not mean anything, and this goes for both sides. And I think that's very important. I don't like throwing things out there on either side, and, to say
the timing of his resignation from Congress was very fortuitous for him. So because the ethics report may not be released. It might be released if he goes to confirmation hearings.
Could you imagine if the ethics reports were released on all of Congress on both sides? It would be absolutely ridiculous.
It would be just absolutely fantastic.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Are we ever going to see the Epstein things? No. Are we ever going to see the P. Diddy things? No. Are we ever going to see any of this? No. Because I still believe to this day that Epstein was CIA. And I think that probably P. Diddy's right there in that with him, and all it is gathering dirt on people.
It could be. It very well could be. I mean, what was the dude? There was that one outgoing senator a couple of years ago who was talking about the sex parties that they were going to. It wasn't Josh Hawley. It was the other dude. The one in the wheelchair.
That's what I was talking about him the other night. Where did he go? He disappeared. I haven't heard.
Yeah, he got primaried out of his seat.
Cawthorn or something.
Cawthorn. That's the guy. He was like, I lost my primary, so let me tell you about the sex parties that we have. And then he got called to the carpet by leadership. They're like, you can't tell those stories. He's like, all right, fine, but you were at the sex party too, so.
Yikes.
I'm trying not to picture in my head a bunch of 70-year-old old men from Congress having sex parties. That's just gross. Ugh, so much baby powder.
Just 70-year-old men are gross. I got 4 years.
My theory, can I tell you my theory? And it's only a theory. For nothing we say, this should be taken and used for entertainment purposes only, because none of us are professional politicians or political analysts. And if we tend to piss people off on this show every once in a while, so we make you mad and you get upset with us over something somebody said, remember, we're just a bunch of people up here trying to have fun, and it's for entertainment purposes only. but if for something strikes you wrong, it just the kind of thing happens on the show every once in a while.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm glad you mentioned that. You know why? It's all satire. We're all doing satire. Everybody's just being funny, joking around. Ain't nobody being overly serious here.
But, excuse me, if we do happen to piss you off, you can go play a good old game of go hide and fuck yourself.
Yeah, just go fuck yourself.
And enjoy it.
We're people pleasers. We love people.
We advise you in chat. We love people.
I've always worked on the philosophy that you have a big table, a lot of glasses, and plenty of whiskey. And if you're embarrassed about what you think, then keep it to yourself. But otherwise, tell us. I'm down to hear.
Hey, listen to me. Let me finish this fucking story.
Bro, I was
Can I finish this story?
I didn't hear it.
Hey, my theory is they're going to adjourn both houses, and he's just going to put in there who he wants, and I think he's already got that gap with the guy that took the gavel for the Senate. And I don't really trust that guy, but it's on. But that's my theory. I think he gets in the DOJ. I think he's going to get everybody.
Doesn't it
John
take
Thune, Mitch McConnell,
people
2/3 to confirm?
John Thune, John Cornyn, and Mitch McConnell have all said absolutely not.
If they adjourn both houses, then he can just place them. He doesn't.
Oh yeah, they can.
He doesn't need them. If he calls them the adjournment of both,
let's all just admit that
he can just place people in without their approval of the House or the Senate.
So let's all just admit that, there's people out there that we just don't like. Okay, I don't like those neocons like Mitch McConnell. I don't like the warmongers. I don't like any of those people like that. So, fuck what Mitch McConnell says. And then there's people like Chuck Schumer that are on the other opposite side of the thing that I don't like either. There's a lot of people in kind of the close to the middle that is okay. But fuck whatever Mitch McConnell says. I hate that son of a bitch.
I can't get him out of the neighborhood.
I know.
That son of a bitch.
Well, it's like, who is voting for Chuck Schumer? Who is voting for Mitch McConnell? These people have to be absolute idiots. These people have drug us through all this nonsense that's gone on all this time, whether you're liberal, or
you and me agree on a couple of things there. Fuck that guy.
Yeah, I mean, both of them. Both of these people. I hate these people. They're horrible people. And they've done nothing but destroyed our country.
Mitch McConnell has done more harm to our constitutional system over the last 20 years than just about any individual in Congress, Senate, or House of Representatives.
And so has Chuck Schumer.
Oh yeah, Chuck Schumer hasn't been in leadership that whole time, but
no,
yeah,
with his propaganda that he sold and his fake
he
shit,
absolutely played his part.
They're equally as bad on both sides.
He was CIA. He wasn't ever supposed to hold the post in the Senate anyway.
Oh,
that's against the regulations and laws. So
Yeah, they're both worms. They're both horrible people. I hate them both.
Oh God.
I've
known Mitch McConnell since 1976, and I chose to not work in his opponent's campaign, the incumbent Todd Hollenbach, who was a Democrat. I'm still a registered Democrat, but McConnell came from Alabama and then went to high school up here in the state in Louisville, and his first position was as a county judge executive. Then he got into the Senate after that, about 6 years later or whatever. And I'm really sorry. I don't claim him. My folks, until they died, protested up by his house, just 8 blocks from here. They used to go out there with their signs, ditch Mitch, ditch Mitch. And then they died like 2010 and 11. So, and we still can't get rid of that son of a bitch. Finally, he's retiring. For like 2 more years till 2027.
Yeah, he's going to be there for a little while longer.
Oh my God, disgusting. He's never here. He's in Washington. This is just a fake address, if you will.
He's physically around.
Now the old, just like Jimmy Carter. The old humble guy. I got to ask you this. So I know you lean more liberal in a lot of ways and stuff like that. But is there anything that you can present, or because I always say if you think that everything one side's doing or the other side's doing then is wrong, then you're in a cult. I mean, I can think of good things that everybody has done on either side. Okay, there are good things that happen from both sides. People do bring things. And is there anything optimistically that you see coming out of the new Reich that is coming?
I do.
Let me correct you there real quick, traveling fool. I do not lean towards the left. I would be what people called in the 1990s a Republican. The Overton window has shifted left.
Well, yeah, you get me. I understand that, and I'm right there with you.
So I'm not what you would call. I mean, today you would call me a liberal because I don't think people should lose their house if they have medical debt. So that makes me a bleeding heart liberal, communist scumbag, whatever the hell you want to call me. I'm fine with that. I don't think that people should work 40 hours or 90 hours a week, have to have 3 jobs in order to pay rent. So that makes me a communist. So
no, it doesn't. That doesn't make you a
Well,
communist.
no, in today's political parlance, that's exactly what that makes me. Because
no, it doesn't, though.
Because I think people should have health care and a living wage. So that makes me a fucking libtard. And I'm cool with that. I'm down with being a libtard. I don't mind it. But I didn't shift my political views. Like the political views shifted on me.
Answer the question though. Is there anything that you think that you can see a positive from the?
I was not a big fan of the idea of lowering house prices, because I own a house, and
that's not regulated by the government. No,
it's not. But I don't like the idea of having policies that would lower the value of my house. So I wasn't a big
regulated
fan
by the government. That's by
it's
man.
It's not, and I don't like that that type of rhetoric. That drives me absolutely fucking bonkers. I kind of like the idea, in theory, of let me see if I can phrase this right. Tariffs are not necessarily a bad idea if they're done right. To protect imports. Free trade was not the solution to all of our problems is not necessarily free trade. Just like the solution to all of our problems is not necessarily lower taxes. I don't have a problem with rolling back a little bit of the free trade, because if you ship manufacturing overseas without being able to ship labor overseas, you have problems. You have lots of problems. Having supply chains that stretch all the way around the world are a big problem. I ran into a big problem for 2 years trying to get a hold of cardboard, corks, glass for my products, because they came from Mexico, Colombia, and India. For the actual cardboard came from India. I had problems getting hold of boxes for 2 years.
Now let me ask you this: did the cardboard? Wait, did the cardboard coming from India? Did it smell bad? I'm joking.
No, that was the first part of the supply chain. It came from India to Mexico to us. So
God damn, it had no stunk.
Yeah, and no, it didn't. I mean, it smells like cardboard and paste.
I'm kidding. Bad jokes. Sorry, I'm always going to have bad jokes.
But it was absolute hell for 2 years, because there was. Yeah, I mean, I couldn't get boxes. My release of my rye was delayed because I couldn't put my bottles in boxes. I couldn't get a hold of bottles for a full year and a half. And I finally got a hold of bottles, and I bottled up my rye, and I didn't have boxes to put it in. It drove me absolutely crazy.
So can you honestly say, like, are you at all hopeful for the new administration? Like,
I'm hopeful for the resiliency of our bureaucracy and the institutions we have around the administration.
Because I know you don't like Trump. I mean, I know that.
Oh no, I absolutely do not. I lived through the last regime. I don't want to live. I don't want to have to put up with that shit again.
And we do, but you're going to have to. And
we have to. We live in the world. He's the president.
I just had to.
One fair and square.
Listen. I just had to put up with the bullshit that's going on right now. And, that I don't choose my friends based on politics or anything like that. But I do love open conversations, peaceful, friendly, open conversations. And I think it's interesting to hear other people's points of views without people getting mad or anything like that.
Yeah. That's like I said, a big long table, lots of whiskey.
There we go.
But I also say, my nephew's gay. And if you have a problem with my nephew, you have a problem with me. We'll fight. Let's do it.
Oh, that's fine. I got a lot of gay friends. Mr. Duggar's here.
And oh no. And for what it's worth, I like my mother-in-law. She's as white as I am, and her last name is Sanchez. If she gets put on a bus, that bus is gonna get stopped.
I have to ask the question though. Is she dirty?
My mother-in-law? A dirty Sanchez? No.
Sorry, man.
Oh, God. I had to put those two together real quick. No, she's not. She's a sweet lady.
I guarantee it.
But that's the shit that worries me also.
There's fun here.
If they pull that stuff off, I mean, they're the government. They get sloppy. They're just going to go down the list and pull off all the Garcias and Sanchez's that they see and know. And not everybody who has a last name of Sanchez is a illegal alien. And I guarantee my mother-in-law isn't going to be able to show her citizenship papers because she's 75 years old. She doesn't have citizenship papers.
Now, let me ask you.
I think they're going to say, "Can you speak English?" And if they say "No comprende," they're going to go, "Load up."
Let me ask you this. Why is everybody so worried about deporting people who are not legally supposed to be here?
I'm not worried about that. I'm worried about deporting people who are legally supposed to be here.
Okay,
last time they did it, then shouldn't we be mad? Wait. Were American citizens.
In all fairness, shouldn't we be mad at Obama then? Because he was the deporter in chief.
I mean, last time I checked, Obama's not going to be president for the next 4 years.
I know, but now you're comparing.
I'm not really worried about that.
No. So now you're looking forward to something. Trump deported less people in his first term than Obama did, and Obama deported more people than almost every president ever. They hated him. He was the deporter in chief. Why all of a sudden are Democrats so worried? most of the people that
Just because
Trump
you
is
use the
going
same
to
word doesn't
deport,
mean it's the
wait.
same thing.
Most of the people that Trump is going to deport have already been denied and already have papers saying your asylum is not done under the Biden administration. So why shouldn't that happen? That's the country we live in.
Are you
No other
suggesting
country in the
Are you
world.
suggesting that most of the people that Obama deported did not have their papers saying that they should be deported?
No, I'm saying
So,
that he did it.
just because
Every
you use
other
the word deport
president has
doesn't make it
done
the
it.
same thing.
We have a country and we have to live by that. My wife, we've been dealing with almost 10 years now. 11 years now we've been dealing with the paperwork legally, and she's still not an American citizen.
Yeah,
And
it takes a
we
long
are
time.
still dealing with this. Why are these other people allowed to fucking do this shit?
The question you should ask is, why does it have to take so damn long? Why does it have to be so hard?
Oh, I agree. It should be.
That's the problem.
But
it's
anybody
for some
who
people,
just shows up at our southern border should not just be allowed to be an American, and that's not true. There's
And
no
that's not what's
other
happening.
country in this whole. Yes, it is.
No,
There's
it's
no
not.
other country in this whole world that you can just show up to and claim asylum. Not what is it, like 70%, 80% of asylum seekers are denied citizenship because it's fraudulent.
Yeah. And every single country in the world, if you show up at the border and claim asylum, you get an asylum hearing. That is the international law. That's how it
The
works.
difference is that all those people who are coming here are still here. They're not being deported.
That's what happens in most countries. Except most countries don't have as many people coming into their borders, and most countries have resources for their immigration courts.
Most
they can handle this
countries
sort of
don't
stuff.
have. Most countries don't have 360 million fucking people.
That's true
You can
too.
mingle in. Yeah, like you go to the UK or one of these things like that. Yeah, there's not that many people. It's easier to find people. United States is fucking huge,
And also,
so we
the
have
UK is an island.
It's a system. Yes, of course.
It's harder to get
But
there.
I'm using that as an example, but we have to nip it in the bud. We can't just let this get out of control. And I think that's an important thing to look at. Like, I'm all about helping people. I'm all about blah, blah, blah. But everybody can't fucking come to America.
Oh, yeah. And the truth, if you look at the broader picture, we used to have a transient population that came and went back and forth across the southern border to do, agriculture work, and they'd come up for seasonal work. They'd work all the way up the coast and turn around and go all the way back down. They'd go up through the Central Plains and go all the way back down, and they would go home every year. But that changed. And then that population that was here became a semi-permanent population that was here because they couldn't get back across the border, because if they tried to get back across the border and they got caught being in the United States without the proper paperwork, they would get deported while they were trying to go home. And if they tried to come back, they would get deported back to Mexico. That's been a problem for 45 years. And they haven't felt the need to fix it. And the last law that they tried to get passed to fix it was shot down by the guy who's
just wondering
going to be president.
why do my taxes have to go to support somebody's wish and dream of coming to this country when we got our own people to take care of? I've got my own family to take care of.
The same reason why my taxes have to go to pay Walmart employees a welfare checks.
The first thing they do is break one of our laws by coming in illegally. No. No. That's just coming in looking for a free bite, and I don't think that people that the work has come off their backs, off their intelligence, off their get up and go entrepreneurship, and just take care of the business and make their money, have to support a totally different batch of people that have done nothing, have added nothing to the treasury of our country, have done nothing in the defense of our country, have done nothing in trying to clean up our country, But
hang on.
That's what
There's
I got.
millions and millions of Americans who have done nothing for the defense of the United States of America. There's thousands of Americans that don't pay taxes. And these people come across the border, they're paying taxes. They're paying into our economy every damn day, and they get absolutely no benefits because they do not have a Social Security number.
Most Americans don't pay taxes.
Well, we pay some tax. We pay.
Well, you pay. You pay.
We get refunds.
Well, we get taxed the fuck out of everything we do. Every damn. You get taxed on but income taxes, federal income taxes. Like you see all these people. Oh, they got like 4 kids. They get like 12 grand. Back and shit like that. It's like that's fucked up.
Yeah.
And other people are, working. They paid in $2,000. They get 12 grand.
People that are on welfare get a file for taxes.
If illegal immigrants have a job, if employers hired them and they presented some Social Security number, they're paying taxes and not getting benefits. And that's how employers do it. There's
bullshit.
A list of Social Security numbers that they give. I know this. My lovely wife has worked in a restaurant and had to deal with that shit.
Let me ask you this. Is that right for them? I mean,
no.
They're obviously living here illegally.
No, absolutely not.
It doesn't matter. There's a proper way to get in.
Yeah.
There's a proper way to get into the United States.
And thousands and thousands of dollars.
And there's an improper way.
Yep.
And if you do it improperly and you do it by breaking the law, then you don't deserve to be here. That's all there is to it.
There's also a proper way for me to get into downtown Houston, and it's at 65 miles an hour. And if I decide to go 75 miles an hour, I get there a little bit quicker.
And you get a ticket.
Or you get pulled over and then you
get a ticket. I can drive 85 miles an hour most of the time.
Wait.
I might get a ticket.
Wait. That's a bad argument.
No, because it's a misdemeanor crossing the border without it's a Class C misdemeanor.
That's
the same thing as a traffic.
That's not a good argument, though. That's not
same argument.
It's literally a felony to cross the border illegally.
Absolutely. Or try to vote in the wrong.
Yes.
Let me ask you this:
misdemeanor, but I could be wrong.
If you come across the border illegally, misdemeanor, felony, either way. Okay, and then you want to go into Houston and speed. You've already broke one law, so if you decide to speed, that's terrible logic.
I was wrong. It's not a Class C misdemeanor. It's a Class B misdemeanor.
It doesn't matter. I
mean, it does. There's a very big difference between a misdemeanor and a felony.
But as a person that's not a as a person that's not a United States citizen, you don't get those rights aren't yours.
That's not true.
You done broke the law.
Yes, it is.
By coming in here. Yes, it is.
Rights are for all human beings, not for American citizens. The Constitution applies to immigrants in the United States. You, as an immigrant, you still have freedom of speech, freedom to bear arms, freedom of religion. All of the constitutional rights apply to you as an immigrant.
They're illegal.
That is not true.
Illegal.
As a foreign national, constitutional rights apply to you.
Goes white does.
Those are come in illegally. It's. I mean, you don't have
you
those
still have
rights.
a right to due process. Anything you say can and will be used against you, et cetera, et cetera. Constitutional rights apply to illegal immigrants. Illegal immigrants too.
I tell you this, illegal, and you come in and you have a firearm. You have no paper trail. They don't know what you did before you got here, what kind of person you are. You don't have the legal binding rights of a natural born U.S. citizen.
I tell you this,
but that's not true.
I tell you this, go try that in any other country and see how they treat you.
Well, I don't want to live in Nigeria.
No, I'm talking about trying to cross.
I don't think we should compare ourselves to other countries. I think we should be better than other countries. I don't want to live in Guatemala. I don't want to live in Brazil. I don't want to live in.
But that's your choice.
Zaire or wherever.
Try to cross their borders illegally, and they'll kick your ass out.
I think we should be better than those people.
They'll arrest you.
Yeah, and I think we should be better than those countries.
I mean, immigrants are.
So you aspire to be as good as Nairobi.
Now,
the United States should look to Nairobi and say, we should be that good. You don't
No,
think
we
it
don't.
should
We
be
don't want
better
to
than
live
that?
in a shithole country.
No,
That's
think
the
the
facts. I
country-
mean, we don't want to live in a shithole.
We should
country.
aspire to be as good as Guatemala.
Listen,
Come on.
listen. Immigrants do have under our Second Amendment. Our amendments do. He is correct there. I mean, even if they are coming here, they are allowed and have the same rights. When you are in this country, you do have the same rights because that is what goes on. So
all men are
like I said,
created-
I'll
Nobody
always
should
shoot it.
be
I'll always
self-evident.
shoot it like down the center facts. But these people coming in illegally is wrong, and they're taking advantage of our country, and that's wrong.
And you see, that's where I think that's where we agree, but where we disagree is that the laws should be fixed.
No, I agree. The law
shouldn't take 10 years to become a citizen.
Shut the fuck up. What do you mean? I disagree. It's taken my wife. We've legally done this. We've paid tens of thousands of dollars.
I'm with you there. I think those laws are fucked up.
But you can't just show up here and knock on the door and fucking get here. You got to have a reason for coming here.
Oh, they didn't knock. They didn't
The
knock.
reason is they were trying to get the fuck out of their country and get.
Well, yeah, but you can't open the
asylum.
border. But wait, you can't open the borders up to everybody that wants to get out of their country.
And as an asylum seeker, you
Yeah, that's
are
bullshit.
entitled to
90%
due process.
80 to 90% of asylum seekers are denied, and like 90% of them never show up for their court.
They are entitled to due process.
But they never show
They're
up for their
entitled
court
to their
cases.
hearing.
They
Here's
never
an
show up
argument.
for their court cases. So they're here illegally.
You-
and
you-
we have
you know-
to fix
You know
that.
who gutted the resources for that stuff?
Yeah.
Well, here's
Barack
an
Obama.
argument to you.
No,
Though.
close.
At what point do you send
Barack
them back?
Obama deported all those people. Remember?
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Say they come here seeking asylum. At what point do you deport them back?
When their hearing is,
But they don't show up to the hearings.
when they lose their hearing.
Years.
That's the problem. They don't show up to the hearings, and the hearings are like 2 to 3 years, 4 years after they've already been here.
Then maybe the
We have
system
a
is
problem.
fucked
We
up.
can all agree we have a problem, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
How to fix it? I don't know. Build the fucking
Fix it
wall.
means-
Build
to fix
the
it would
Canada
require
wall.
a ton of resources going to the court system and enforcement and hiring new agents on the border and doing
that's
like
what we need.
literally all the
money
stuff
into
that was in the
Don't bring up
Immigration
the bill.
Reformation Act
Don't
that,
bring up the bill. That was totally dumb. That stupid bill sent I think 20% of it was for border security. The other 70% was for Ukraine, and like 14% was for Israel.
Yeah, who
and
told you
that was who told me that? You want to look it up right now? I'll show it to you.
Sure.
It
I
was
can look it up too. I got Google.
All right.
The thing is, the people that want the border to be open also wanted to fund ICE and the police. And I don't know, like without a border, what even is a country? What is anything without some type of a border? It's just like if it's just wide open, it's just all the trash. Everybody is just going to be here, and then there's just not going to be anything left.
You don't have a country if your borders, language goes away. If you can just allow anybody and everybody in, you've got to hold some rule of law down there. If it has been declassified as a misdemeanor, that's them incentivizing them to come in. It could they may have very well detuned it down to a misdemeanor, but that's them trying to incentivize them to come in.
Detune anything. It's been a misdemeanor for decades. That's how it's been since the 80s.
Oh, it's a felony. It's illegal.
No, it's not. It's a Class B misdemeanor.
No,
In
you
the
can say it's a felony, but it's not.
example, like whenever you were a kid and you built a tree house,
You can say it's a purple unicorn, but it's not.
everybody
it's
couldn't come in there. You had to have the password, and if everybody came in, it's just going to fall down.
You have people in California trying to get them on first-time homeowners insurance, and they're not legal here. That
There's
is
just
not
limits
fair.
have to be set. Uh-oh.
First time homeowners insurance?
Yes.
What the hell does homeowners insurance have to do with whether or not they're
They
legal?
are incentivizing them to come in by the millions to get them set up on welfare and other programs so that they can get their votes and keep these assholes in power.
They were
They're not
flying them
helping.
in at
All right.
night.
Sure. Illegal immigrants are
then-
voting
Yeah.
in California. Sure. Okay.
They are, and they're in New York.
No, they're not.
In Oregon.
I mean,
They are.
I'm totally willing to discuss the topic if we're gonna like stay in the world of reality. But if we're gonna not do
No, it's
that, then there's no
reality. I
point
can
in
show
discussing
you.
it. Illegal immigrants are not voting in California. You can show whatever you want. Show any evidence that any illegals vote anywhere. I mean, I'm familiar with the voter registration process in California. I work the polls here in Texas. I'm a election
They are
clerk in Texas.
everywhere.
I know what the voter registration process is in California, Arizona, New Mexico, Texas,
In
Missouri.
Oregon. When they
I'm
come to
familiar with
Oregon.
it. I'm not an expert, obviously. I don't live in California, but illegal immigrants aren't voting in California. Not
When they
any
come to Oregon,
Okay.
if they go get a driver's license,
Wait, here's the numbers right here.
if
So
they come to
it's going-
Oregon and they go get a driver,
Sorry, Gutters, go ahead.
if they go get a driver's license, it will have a form on their thing to sign up for their driver's license, to sign up to vote. And so, and it is for anybody that goes in to get their driver's license, whether they are a citizen of the United States or not. So just because you're a citizen doesn't mean you can't get a license
Yeah, Gunners, your audio keeps breaking
here
up.
in Oregon.
in the state of Texas, we
so
have motor
in
voter
that-
too.
All right.
You show up,
Here's
get your driver's
here's your
license.
here's your
In any way,
immigration
shape, or
bill.
form. It's the same thing.
Here's your immigration bill. It provided $18 billion in supplemental funding for the Department of Homeland Security, DHS, and $2.3 billion in assistance for newly arrived refugees. And it also included $60.6 billion for Ukraine, $14.1 billion for Israel. And the Indo-Pacific operations, $4.3 billion. This bill also provides $10 billion for the State Department and USAID to provide humanitarian assistance in major conflict zones. So we are looking at, what were we looking at? Our Homeland Security, our border, $18 billion, $60.6 billion going to Ukraine, $14.1 billion going to Israel, and $4.83 going to the Indo-Pacific. Why do you think that bill failed? Yeah, exactly that.
Why did they pass the funds going to foreign aid without the immigration portion of that bill? Why did they pass
Because
supplemental
bills should be
No. Stop.
independent. Bills should
Why
be
did they, if you're saying that bill failed because of the funds going to Ukraine, Israel, Indo-Pacific, etc., why did they pass a separate
It was a
bill
border
to fund
bill
that
for the
portion
United
and
States.
not the portion? Because what they could have done is strip out the funds for foreign aid and pass the immigration bill.
But
What
they don't do
did
that.
was strip
No,
out the
they don't
immigration
do that.
bill and pass the foreign aid.
No.
So your analysis is backwards.
No. They sent the foreign aid by executive order.
No, they
Either
did not.
way, yes, I'm pretty sure they did. Either way, we're giving the money to them. We should not be giving money to Ukraine. They're about to get cut the fuck off. So good luck with that. And that's why. How do you feel about, like, did you see tonight that Biden just went and lit up Russia and basically gave Ukraine free reign to use long-range missiles?
Why are you changing the
US
subject?
No, that's the
You
same
just
subject.
shifted gears from the immigration bill being shot down and the
It's the
funds
same
for
subject.
Ukraine, Israel, and Indo-Pacific
subject.
passing through Congress.
It's the same subject. Why do you think that bill didn't pass? Because people are done giving money to Ukraine.
Then why didn't they just strip out the Ukraine funds and pass the immigration bill?
Jesus fucking Christ, because that's not how bills work.
That's exactly how bills work. You stripped out the immigration part,
that's
passed
not
the
how
funding for
bills,
foreign wars.
That's not how bills work. Every bill has fluff in it. And you're looking at that and they're going to go, oh, they wouldn't vote for that. Both sides do it. And I hate it because why can't you just pass a straight bill? Like, all right, this is our border bill. Okay,
Exactly. Why didn't they just pass a straight border bill?
Well, they don't, because everybody wants the fluff. That's what
Then
I'm
why
saying.
did they just pass the fluff?
Because Democrats run the Senate.
That they didn't run the House.
Money.
Basically,
I mean, what happened was the immigration portion of that bill got cut out and the funds went to the foreign countries. But what they could have done, I mean, if the problem with the bill was the money for Ukraine and Israel and all that, the immigration stuff was fine, they would have not passed the money to the foreign aid, and they would have passed the immigration bill. But they didn't. They
Maybe
didn't.
the immigration
They took that part out and did not pass it.
We have a process for immigration, and it's what you got to do to come here legally. There's no we can pass this bill and not this one. We can not pass neither one of them. There's a process.
One of them.
And it's worked forever. Now all of a sudden, the process is being ignored. People are just pouring in here and doing whatever the hell they want, and they're getting free money. Nobody knows where they are, who they are. They're not doing what they're told to do, what they're supposed to do legally.
I think at this point, the discussion's at an impasse.
Yeah.
Like you got to have one bill or the other. We can not have neither one.
But they had one. One of them was approved. One
it's
of
not
them
a
was
choice
okay.
between one or the other.
I mean, they could have done both, but they chose to do one.
Why can't people just go through the process to get here? Because they saw the opportunity to come here. That's why we got flooded, because it's being ignored. Now it's a problem. I mean, you can't dispute the problem.
I love LW's comment. He says, so Democrats would have taken the Ukraine money out. That's a good whiskey.
Well, I mean, didn't. I mean, that's the thing. The Democrats didn't take the Ukraine money out, or the Israel money, or the Indo-Pacific money.
And do you believe we should have that Ukraine money in there?
Oh, I have absolutely no problem supporting democratic nations around the world. I think we should support democracies around the world.
Ukraine's not democratic. Ukraine's the biggest biggest bullshit place in the world. You know, right before Trump took office and all that jazz, you had even the, CNN, all these people doing all these videos about all this stuff about how Ukraine was the most corrupt place in the world. After Biden got elected, all of a sudden it was like the fucking elite place that we all have.
The immigration bill was shot down because of the immigration bill.
No, I think the immigration bill was shot down because of all the fucking fluff put in there with it, and that's a fact. That's why
they didn't pass the immigration bill on its own merits.
Wait a minute, sir. I like you, and I like the back and forth. I think it's fun. Don't ever get offended and think I'm being like a dick or anything. But you are like the face of Occupy Democrats. You know those Facebook memes of Occupy Democrats.
If being decent makes me an Occupy Democrat.
Do you own the Occupy Democrats Facebook page, sir?
No.
Are you really Brian Krassenstein?
You can.
No, I don't know who that is. Say what?
Are you one of Pelosi's long lost children?
All right. Are we going to start talking about reality again, or y'all just going to start talking bullshit? Because the reality is, you're over here saying that the bill was shot down because of funds going to foreign wars. But when they took out the money for foreign wars, the bill still got shot down, and the money for foreign wars got approved. So
it ain't fantasy that New York.
The reality is the money for foreign wars got shot down because of immigration stuff. the immigration stuff wasn't going to pass.
Oh, whoa, what? Okay. So now we're on something. Now you just triggered my thing, because the immigration thing was something crazy. It was like they were going to. It was like 25,000 or no. They put this high number on this thing. It didn't make sense either. They put another number out there. You know,
like
both sides don't work.
5,000 asylum seekers in a single day approach the border. They could shut the border down.
No, but there was other screwball shit. I'd have to look into this, but yeah, there was screwball shit in that to where they knew. All right, honestly, okay, let's think about this, and let's make peace right here, because I don't want to fight. They did something that obviously they threw out a number. They did things that the other people weren't cool with, just to spite them. Just so both sides do this. They go.
Neither party really liked the stuff in the bill. It was a compromise bill.
I know. So let's just admit that both sides do things that we'll compromise, and they throw out this one thing that sounds normal. It's kind of like red flag laws.
Yeah.
Where it's like red flag laws. Oh, blah, blah, blah. They're totally horrible. It sounds good on paper, but it should not be a thing.
That's what governance is.
I know, but it shouldn't be governance. Governance is a bad word.
It's the fucking government. They should absolutely be governing.
No, they should not. We are the people. This is the United States of America. This is not. We do not live under some, a hierarchy or anything like that. These people work for us. That is the way that's why we are not a democracy or anything like that. We are a constitutional republic. These people are supposed to work for us. All of a sudden, they think they are more powerful than us.
They are representatives of the people.
Yes.
It is a representative democracy. They are representatives. We send them there to represent us. Yes.
Constitutional democracy.
Well, they're supposed to be. They're not, though.
Constitutional democracy and representative democracy are independent statements. Yes.
Constitutional republic. Democracy is
organized as a representative democracy. Yes.
No. Constitutional republic.
The people that go there are appointed?
Wait. There, in no form of our government does it say democracy anywhere. We are a constitutional republic. We are not a democracy.
Like, one of the chambers of our legislature is literally called the House of Representatives. They are representatives of the people of their district.
Exactly.
And they're supposed to, but they don't.
And as a republic,
they
are. What republic? Wait a minute.
Let
me thump you in the head. Let me thump you in the head a couple times. Republic means that it is all 50 states coming together. That's what all this means. We are not a democracy. If we were a democracy, we're not. Okay, so the United States is a democracy. You're going.
Well, how do we select our representatives?
By democratic process.
By a democratic process. So we're a democracy. It's a representative democracy. That's literally what it is. A constitutional democracy. The Constitution is the law of the land.
You can't rewrite it. If it was
representative through democratic processes, it's a constitutional
absolutely
democracy.
Dumb. No, that's absolutely dumb. The way our presidents and the way our everything is set up is, if we were a democracy, then whoever won popular vote every year would win. Oh wait, let me ask. I don't quite remember who won the popular vote this year.
Trump.
Donald J. Trump.
It's a glorious thing to say.
The first Republican to win the popular vote since 2004.
Yeah, he probably won it. I think he won it last year too, but we won't go there.
100% certain he didn't. But you can look that up too.
There's still counting votes.
No, there ain't no way Biden Harris won the pot. No. I call bullshit on that.
Call bullshit all you want. It doesn't make you right.
Or Joe, no, it don't make you right. There ain't no way Kamala Harris.
All right. Well, anyway, we don't go down rabbit holes that YouTube doesn't allow us to talk about. That's why we don't talk about the Kung Flu or fake elections, because we know neither one of those ever happened.
Is it not a fact? It just got turned down because all of a sudden it became a temporary thing. But in New York, I can't think of the mayor's name right now, the black guy. But there were
probably Jerome. I think his name's Jerome.
No, But there were asylum seekers. No, listen for a second. They were asylum seekers.
The black guy. Yeah, sorry.
They were getting $300 and something food stamps per week, not a month, and they were also getting cash on cards, and they didn't even have social security numbers. It was just a name. But whenever the Hurricane Helene, just did all of that damage, actual citizens had to apply for $750 who had lost every single thing that they had, and some of them were, a lot of them were.
You're talking about North Carolina. You're talking about North Carolina, up there, North Carolina. Yeah, that's basically they were like, hey, just log on to this account. We'll take care of you. And the people are like, we don't have power. There's no nothing,
But at the same time, people that are not citizens have cards with cash just building up on them.
I'm sure that's happening. Yeah, and all that's dumb. They totally dropped. Did you see the thing that came out where the emails were released and everything, where they were telling people to the email? This is a fact. This is real. Like people in North Carolina and Tennessee. This is a fact. That had Trump signs or, American flags or any of that in front of their house, to skip those houses. Those were emails coming out of FEMA going into there. That's a fact. That's a fact. Those emails are real. That's a fact. That lady actually sent those out that was heading that in FEMA up there. That's a fact.
Did you see where they sent a bunch, like pallets and pallets of electric chainsaws to North Carolina when there was no power?
That FEMA employee was fired.
I could see him doing that. That's like the thing where you see the diesel thing. I don't mind the electric things and stuff like that, but the world's not going to just all of a sudden evolve into electric tomorrow. It's not going to happen. And then we got them batteries, and you're getting like starving African kids out there mining this, leveling the earth, and it's like
no, it doesn't have to do anything with their electric. It's just they send them to a place with no power.
No, I get it. I get it. No, I get what you're saying, but it goes the same with like. Things sound good on paper. It's like red flag laws or, anything like that. Like, that sounds great. Hey, this lunatic next to me is threatening to kill me, blah, blah, blah. They go over there and strip all his guns away from him. Well, who the fuck am I? And who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is the judge? It sounds great on paper. If that's the real thing, it sounds great. It would be like, of course, take the guns away from the lunatic. But what happens when it's just some person that, you get in an argument at the gas station, and they're like, this son of a bitch. It's like, I never talked about any of that. And they're calling you in. I could call up and say, Dave Brown told me I wasn't pretty. Dave Brown doesn't like me. Dave Brown thinks I'm not a pretty man, which obviously I'm a very beautiful man. Pretty. I mean, look at this in the flesh, baby, in the flesh. But tomorrow it could be. Hang on, Doug. Let me finish my point. Tomorrow it could be the old humble guy is like, man, this guy's a psycho. He wants to, and you could call and say, blah, blah, blah. Now they come in and take. I used to have guns. I don't have any anymore. I lost them in that boating accident. But you could be like, bam. And next thing, because of red flag laws, you could just on a whim say, wham, bam, bam. That's all decided by a judge. Now, who's the judge tomorrow? Now, do you have a conservative judge? Do you have a liberal judge? Do you think as soon as you pass these laws, 10 years down the road, you've opened Pandora's box, and that's the government's way to come in there and take every fuck. I'm fucking fucked. Stay the fuck out of my business kind of person when it comes to government.
The thing is, criminals don't follow the laws. I mean, so.
Oh, Jesus.
Imagine that.
I mean, that's the whole point. Like, okay, turn in your guns, everybody. Okay, if every honest person abided by that. The only people that would have guns are the criminals and the bad folks.
Right. So what do you think about that, Dave? Where do you fall on that, Dave? I want to hear from you.
Me?
Yeah, you.
I have a couple of guns, but I hit them so well. I haven't seen them in 15 years. I think they're in the wall. I think they're in the wall. I got to tear the drywall out to get them.
All right, there you go. They're probably just as lost as all of mine. MGTOW, what do you think, brother?
Oh yeah, same here. I think I lost them at that fishing hole I used to go to.
Ah, man, I do. Probably the same one that got me. I remember I was out there. I thought it was a good idea. I'd go out there and clean all my guns and fish at the same time. All of a sudden, goddamn old lead pencil fucking hit the goddamn thing. My line, I was sitting there and it was like, ring. You know that sound when you're fishing and all of a sudden, you hear that thing going off and you're like, oh, fuck yeah, old lead pencil, grab that thing. And right then I stood up and all my guns just flew off right into the water. And I even didn't get old lead pencil. So I lost everything that day. All my hopes, all my dreams.
Barney Fife, I've got one bullet. I keep it in my,
I at least keep 6 in the bag here with the gun.
No, that's a good show.
I'm not that certain that I'll hit him on the first shot.
They're kind of old.
You like to fish, Old Humble?
I absolutely hate it.
Oh
I don't mind sitting in the boat and drinking beer.
Mr. Duggar's done.
I hate it. I don't like getting up in the morning when it's cold and wet and sitting in a boat and just throwing a worm into the water and just letting I'm of the mind that if I might as well just take a thing of night crawlers and just throw it in the lake and then go home. Go to Kroger's. Get a couple of tilapia.
Duggar, before you go on, Duggar, your audio, you're only saying like every 5 words is all we hear. Just saying it. I know you're trying to yell at him, but yes.
Okay. First off, if you don't fish, I don't like you already. Yeah,
that's fine.
Go tuck your lead up, and being a the way your brain goes about reality, I wouldn't feel safe around you because
I don't give a shit.
You got mental problems if you think these people for the last 4 years haven't been trying to destroy our country.
Well, I'll tell you a secret. I'm old enough to not give a shit what you think.
Americans, and we're exercising our right to vote. We didn't like the direction that Biden was taking us into, and so
thriving economy just sucks.
Don's the answer, and I think it's the biggest sting operation, and a lot of your little fan favorites are going to go down the road.
You can think that.
Yeah, you're going to feel some of the same stuff that happened to Trump.
You folks have thought a lot of stuff over the last 8 years, and
sure have
not been true.
Us folks, see. You're trying to set us apart. We're not apart. If you're an American, I'm an American.
You're the one who just told me that my brain doesn't work, so I don't really care what you think.
It don't work. You know it doesn't. But
I suspect your eyes are brown because you're full of shit.
No, I'm quite loud, the playboy. And
wow, mine are hazel.
Wow. Yeah. No, dude, I don't hate you. You believe you talk the way you want to talk anytime around me. You'll never hurt my feelings, even though I think you're an undercover cross-dressing IRS agent now. And,
that's fair. You're the one with long hair, though. So,
yeah, well, I don't know. I got a little hippie in me, I want smaller government. I don't want
what you do on your spare time is none of my business.
Damn sure don't want to mind.
I got nothing in me.
I thank God and gray hair. But anyway, welcome to the show. It's good to see you. And I know me and you're going to disagree, and you're going to probably hate me now because And you probably think I'm a cult member. I'm not a cult member. I'm a free thinker that knows that under Donald Trump, he did everything he said he was going to do, and he did it, despite them trying to put two bogus impeachments on him.
Oh, right.
Also raiding his house. Come on, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Raiding his house, trying to put all these indictments.
That happened, or was that just a media conspiracy to make you think that happened?
No, that really happened.
Oh, so that really happened. Okay.
Because you got a crooked DOJ.
Right. That really happened. Gotcha.
You say that guy ain't crooked as
the DOJ's not going to be crooked now, not with Matt Gaetz there.
It's going to have a better uplook. It's going to
sure, I bet.
It's going to swamp out.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah, pure swamp piss.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I believe anyway. I mean, when they go down to Catholic schools, families, houses, because there's some guy they're doing some kind of subversion work because they believe in God.
Okay.
Come on, man.
That happened.
Pull out guns on a man and his wife and his 5-6 kids. What the hell?
Right.
What they did is they took in and they criminalized everything. Everything's got is wacky.
Totally criminalized wacky. Everything, made it all wacky.
Yeah.
See, what I think is let's change this topic. Like what I think
let's talk more nonsense.
No, wait, let me say this. What I think is most people have more things in common than they have against each other. Like I really do think that more people have more like bourbon or whiskey or things like that. I think most people have more things in common than they have against each other. Even though old humble guy, I'm really trying to find something. You don't like the fish.
I hate.
Yeah, well, back.
I like to hunt. I don't like to fish. I absolutely hate fishing. You take me out on a bird hunt. I will spend 9 hours in a deer blind, and I will camp myself on a ridge, plucking dove out of the sky.
Yeah.
But I hate fishing. I absolutely hate it.
Do you remember playing? So you probably loved the video game Duck Hunt.
Oh yeah. Who didn't?
That was great. Remember the thing? A little dog laughing at you up there.
Dog.
I mean, fucking dog. Exactly. See, now we're back to, I can look at this. How old are you? I'm 48. How old are you?
Same age.
All right. So remember 007-373-5963. Does that ring a bell? 007-373-5963. Does that ring a bell?
Yeah. What was that?
Mike Tyson's code to get straight to him.
Oh,
and Mike Tyson's punch out.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
007-373-5963. I know that. Like I've almost actually messed up and said my social security number instead.
I didn't have that game actually.
But yeah, best game ever. What's up, Dreadly? How you doing, brother? Look at this. We got our good friend Dreadly. Hold on. Oh my holy shit! You just cut your baby's head off.
He's getting ready to go to bed.
I know the background. You got the fake background going. You held the baby up, and all of a sudden, the baby's head was gone.
Yeah, she's getting ready to go to bed.
What's up, Dreadly? How you doing, brother?
We're good.
Dreadly.
Good to see you. Can you hold the pretty little baby up right in front, like of the screen, like in front of your ugly mug? Look at that. That's awesome. Man, that's awesome, dude. Dreadly's a great guy. I remember when Dreadly was on here saying, I just found out my wife's pregnant. And now you're here with the baby, years later. That's awesome. I love
Yeah, she just
babies
turned 2 about 2 months ago.
I know.
And then our son's about to be 6.
So wow, how time flies. So just turned 2. So 3 years ago we were hanging out.
Yeah, about 3 years ago, had to be.
That's hard to imagine, man. That's awesome. I love it.
13 minutes, guys.
Her name, Maggie Angel, is Brinley.
I know. So how's Mrs. Dreadley? Everything good? Everything okay?
Yeah, we're I think it's 8 months now remission from her.
Cool, man.
So that's good.
Cool. Been praying for you guys, man. Whether you know that or not, I actually have you. I have written down. I've got a piece of paper in this little notebook that I have. And get the notebook. But it has people written down, and it has Dreadley and a wife written in this little thing. And when I go to bed at night, every night I try to look at that before I go to bed, and your name comes up. Like I do forget sometimes, so don't hold it against me. But probably at least 3 out of 7 days of the week I read this notebook and pray for these people, and your name comes up there all the time. So that's awesome.
Thank you, Shona. She's screaming. I have my mic muted.
Humble, you got any kids, man?
I've got 3. I have 2 of
You
my
had
own.
to think about that. You had to think about that.
I've got 2 biological kids and a bonus baby. My 2 oldest are both 18 years old, and one of them is at Austin College. The other one is at Fort Sill, and I'm going up to Oklahoma this Thursday to see him graduate from AIT training.
Right on, man. That's where I took my basic. That's where I took my basic in Fort Sill.
Okay.
God bless.
Congratulations.
I wish him all the
I guess that was probably a couple years back, huh?
Yeah, it's been a few. Quite a few. When I was his age. But that's great to hear, man. That, I wish him all the best in his future in the Army and after the Army, and I hope he stays safe.
He's going to have a hell of a future in front of him. This is something he's wanted to do for probably the last 6 years. It's kind of been his goal. To go Army. He went JROTC in high school. He's going Army after graduation. He was very enthusiastic. He was very happy when he graduated boot camp. He's very, very excited to be an AIT and very excited to do whatever the next steps are. He said he's going to be stationed at Fort Sill until probably until he gets his next orders. Well, obviously until he gets his next orders, but probably for the foreseeable future, at least probably for the next 4 to 6 months.
Do you know his MOS?
Field artillery and airborne is his plans. But
he got to go to Benny here soon.
Yeah, he's gonna have to go somewhere else to do airborne training.
Yeah.
Hoorah! Well, good for them.
Yeah. He's been looking forward to this day for a long.
He doesn't like fishing.
No, he doesn't like fishing either. He's a sensible person.
Oh.
That is blasphemy. That is blasphemy. Because fishing is the best thing in the world.
It is a waste of fucking time.
That's because you can't fish.
Yeah,
look,
it's
your problems do not have to be mine.
It's like me going and welding. It's a waste of my time. I don't know how to do it. I'm bad at it.
That's the typical Democrat thing. They're like, "Oh, we're so overeducated." Then when you're on the side of the road, you're like, don't know how to change a tire."
Absolutely nonsense. That's not a Democratic thing. That's a human thing.
A bunch of liberals, and you can't even change a tire.
That's why Republicans don't read.
Right, exactly. We only read between the lines.
They just believe all the shit that they're told.
I didn't want to
ATF.
No. See, I've grown up by Lake Houston, and Lake Houston was never a fishing lake. It was a lake that was downstream from a bunch of cement plants and gravel plants. So there was a bunch of silt and ground.
What's up, Pat Pfeiffer? Good to see you. Sorry, I've been
the
ignoring
dust
it.
and silt that was in the riverbed of the San Jacinto River that feeds into Lake Houston basically choked off any vegetation that was in the lake. So there's no fishing. The fish just don't live in that lake unless you go down by the dam, and then you can pull up catfish. But that's not fishing. That's catfish. You can just throw a rock in the lake and kill a catfish.
Yeah.
No, you throw a chicken liver and some woman's fucking garments underneath there, and that's how you catch a catfish. You get some of them damn
catfish is easy.
You got to get an old chicken liver, and you got to put it in some of them damn pantyhose, and you wrap it up there on a little hook, and you drop it down there.
You just reach into the lake and pull out a catfish.
So you have to drink 3 Busch Lights, and then you can catch your first.
Yeah, that's no fun. I don't enjoy that at all.
Shit in the river.
But going out,
we was shit in the river.
I hunted with my dad when I was a kid.
In the river,
hunting, pheasant, quail, all that hunting was just an absolute ton of fun. I got great memories of hunting with my dad. He never went deer hunting. That was a me thing, not a him thing.
Hey, Stephanie Barry, good to see you in here, Stephanie Barry. All right, I'm gonna take your thing. It's all on you. Love you, Stephanie.
My most fun was catching crawdads with my brothers. We used to go down and catch all these crawdads and eat them.
Now, I will say this. I don't mind going out and hanging out in the boat. I got no interest in throwing a lure in the water.
Well, it depends on who's in the boat.
I can get as much accomplished sitting in the boat at twilight drinking beer as I can sitting in the boat at twilight drinking beer and throwing the lure in the water.
Let me ask you this.
And I don't have to throw a lure in the water.
Wait. Stop. Full stop. I'm going to ask you a question. Where have you been? No, wait. Where have you, George? Stop for one moment. Where have you been fishing?
Clear Lake, River, Toledo Bend Reservoir, up in Lake DeGray in Arkansas.
All right, I got it.
I haven't done any offshore fishing.
I got
it. It just doesn't interest me.
So you've never got on a boat and rode 40 miles out and fucking hooked a marlin and fucking you've never really been fishing then. Because going in wading in a creek to get a trout that's fucking 14, 15 inches long is boring as fuck. Yes. You get out there fucking 50 miles out and fucking hook a goddamn sailfish and God, Jesus fucking Christ. That's the most exhilarating thing you'll ever do in your life.
I don't know.
Yeah, you accidentally get a stingray.
Shooting 14 dove with 18 shots.
No, that's not an accident. That's not an accident, George. You reel that in and you chop it up because it's great fucking bait and you fucking
I caught one once. I was like, whoa, what the fuck? What the fuck?
I mean, that's
that
the
was
wrong
some scary shit, man.
Oh, catch a stingray. You just
I was trying to get out of the boat.
I have ridden out into the Gulf 40 miles, just not fishing.
You were on a fucking Carnival cruise ship.
No, it was actually a casino boat that goes that literally goes out 50 miles. They sit out there for an hour and they turn around and come back. And it was an old it wasn't a renovated fishing boat. It was a big boat, but it wasn't a cruise ship by any stretch.
Did it have one of those big like fucking, things behind it? So you're on one of those like, what do you call them?
I don't know.
But the big trawl, yeah. What was that?
Like a parasail? Or like a big water wheel?
Never mind, my joke fell short. Every now and then it happens, folks. You just got to throw them out there.
Hey, listen.
Sometimes they don't. Sometimes people don't get my humor.
Hey,
I mean, I'd be willing to do it offshore.
Listen to this. Hey, listen to
What's
this.
up,
I'm
George?
64 years old now. But when I was like 48 or something, maybe 45, my kid called me and he said, "Hey, Dad, you want to go fishing?" And I said, "Yeah." and it was for money. And we went 30 miles off the coast of Oregon, 30 miles away from the coast of Oregon in a wooden fishing vessel, right? We should have died 10 times. It was the biggest mistake we ever made in our life. We didn't get paid. It was just like, it was the greatest adventure we ever did. We went to sea with a captain that we didn't know was on heroin. And I can't believe I'm still here talking to you. I'm so happy right now.
That sounds like a
somehow we lived through that.
Would you do it again?
Hey, listen, the harbor master, you know, there's this thing called the harbor master told us, don't get on that boat. Don't go out there, you know. And we went anyway. Oh my God. Oh.
Now, is this guy still doing charters? Because I'm interested.
His name is I swear to God in the Holy Bible, his name is Captain Hank, and he runs out of Charleston Harbor, Oregon. Look him up. If he's not in prison or something.
Sounds like a hell of a day. I'll tell you this: if you invite me fishing, I'll probably take the invitation and go for it. But not if it's in the morning.
Hey, listen, you haven't even heard the button.
Duggar. Wait a minute, George. Mr. Duggar, let's take this guy up on this. I like this guy, even though he doesn't think the same as us politically. Let's take him fishing on a 2-night trip to the Dry Tortugas.
Oh shit, dude! I'd do that in a heartbeat.
Yeah. Let's go.
I'd go for the booze. I'd go for the booze.
Dave
So would I.
Dave Brown's buying. He
I
already
agree.
said it. Dave Brown's paying for the whole thing.
We'll use my yacht.
Hey, Gutters. Wait.
Let's go.
Wait, where
I'm down.
Wait, Gutters Pub left. She's a rich lady here. She's supposed to take us on her yacht. Damn it, Gutters.
I mean, yeah, I'll accept an invitation to go fishing.
Could you imagine putting up with us on a boat?
Could you imagine putting up with me on a boat?
No, we'd throw you over.
Hey,
you'd be
Hey,
going
you
about
know-
the first time you brought
know-
up some bill. About the first time you brought up some bill, we just took you over the back.
The Tortugas are a great place. I've been there. It's fun.
Oh man, it's great down there. You go out of Key West and cruise on down, man. And that's great.
I would think with all the water they would be wet and not dry.
You'd think.
You would think, but the fish is good.
All right, it is 2:00. I'm turning into a pumpkin. I'm going to go to bed. Good night, everybody.
Hey,
Good to see
later
you.
on, man.
Good night.
Hey,
Cheers.
before you leave,
Love you guys.
Yeah.
like shout out your company there.
Oh, I am the Old Humble guy. I make whiskey. That is my whiskeys back there. We make delicious whiskey here in the state of Texas, just outside of Houston. OldHumbleDistilling.com.
Amazing.
We're easy to find at all the places. You can buy us online at OldHumbleDistilling.com. There's a shop online button. Subscribe to my channel. You can find us on all the socials. All the socials. I think you can probably even find a
Buy
Twitch
2
and
bottles.
TikTok place.
Yeah,
But
if you buy two bottles and put in this code, blah, blah,
Two
blah.
bottles.
Hey, send me a bottle of that shit.
Right.
I'll do this for you.
You'll figure-
Just
you'll
send me a
figure it
bottle
out.
of your shit. I'll promote you out. Just send me
You
a
can
bottle
also
of your
visit-
shit.
Make
can
it
also
I'll
visit
go on there and be like,
and
hey,
yeah,
everybody, make sure you check out Old Humble Brewery right there.
Distillery.
Use
We're
this
not a
code
brewery.
right now. Yeah.
Big difference. Big difference.
Hey,
Eat it.
Just let me know.
Old Humble Brewery. God, we're a distillery.
How-
It's a distilling
How
company.
embarrassing.
All right, get the fuck out of here, you
All right,
liberal.
cheers. Good night, everybody.
All right, man.
I'll fix him for you.
Where's the button?
Hey, Traveling Pools, now look, you cannot call
You
it
need me to
silver.
do it for you like all the rest
Cheers.
of the
Good night.
Hell, I'll pay your taxes too.
Damn it, man. You insulted the man by calling it a brewery. Breweries are for beers.
I did it on purpose, Dave.
Oh, you bastard. Well played.
I'm an asshole, you know.
Yeah,
You know what I
yeah.
mean? I like the guy, but I don't agree with him on
Oh,
90% of things.
bourbon too. Everybody knows you only make bourbon in Kentucky, and he's in Texas, so it ain't bourbon.
Yeah, exactly. You know, they won't even put a bean in their chili. Them fucking weirdos
We
down
love
there.
Java.
Brother, where
Oh,
do
Java.
these people come from?
I don't know.
Apparently, this one's from Texas.
No, I do like the guy though. I do legitimately like him.
Yeah,
I don't
he's
have
all
to
right.
agree with
Yes.
people to like him.
He's
You
cool.
know
He's
what I mean?
cool.
So
He's all right.
And, you know,
a little pretentious, but you know.
well, we just
You know what's funny? I love after trivia night when pretentious people come on after they couldn't even win trivia.
Uh-oh.
I mean, how smart are you if you're getting your
God.
ass kicked by a bunch of people on the internet? So you know.
I won
Damn it.
trivia once.
Exactly. Hey, our trivia is fun, man. I'm a fucking like history nerd. I nonstop every night. Like here in a minute, I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna find a documentary on World War II or you know, or mythology
Sleep is a
or
good
something
thing.
like that. I'm gonna lay there and listen to that until I fall asleep. Then I'm gonna wake up. I'm gonna put the back of my phone. Hey, Brown.
Yes, I actually won trivia twice. Y'all didn't count two of my answers that I got right once.
What is that background noise? What is that noise in the background? Dave, who has a phone on? Dave, God damn it!
Me. Not
No,
me.
I know who it is.
I
George.
turned it off. I turned it off.
What are you doing, George?
George.
You bang. What? Yeah.
Thought it was a bird.
Watch porn
Don't
later,
blind,
man. Chronic masturbator in here.
Oh man.
What are you doing, George? How are you?
George is a character.
Oh, I love George. I do love George.
Hey, aren't we all to some degree, you know? There's
If
a
you
giant-
want to know what I'm doing, I'm sitting alone in my house in my chair talking on the internet.
I'm not alone. I have a dog.
Yeah.
Otherwise, pretty much. He can't talk, you know.
Hey, look at this.
I got a buck knife.
Pontoon, wait a minute. Pontoon Jody coming in here in the chat. Good to see you, Pontoon Jody. And we got Magic Angel in here as well. Good to see you, Magic Angel. Sorry, I wasn't looking at the chat for minutes. I'm sorry, anybody that I might have missed.
I'm just now looking at the comments. LW, that's hilarious. That whiskey might make you trans.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they said soy whiskey also. Soy whiskey.
Oh man.
Oh, see, I missed all this. Sorry, I was multitasking. Wendy, Southern Sun and Grown. Wendy, you should be yelling at me. You're supposed to tell me, look at your chat. But I wouldn't have seen it if you had typed it. So we have a conundrum. We have a conundrum at this point.
Can I ask a question? I mean, I know we're all pretty well on the same page, but if you're on a boat and you have a pole and you have bait, why would you not fish?
If you put the bait on the hook for me, I'll do it.
Probably, yeah. He's
Oh,
scared of the
Dave.
water.
Now, Dave, are you one of those dainty people that
I mean,
that won't bait your own hook? Dude.
I mean,
listen, Dave. Unless you, okay, Dave, you can go get breast implants, and maybe I will. Like you can do something to pretty yourself up, but I'm not baiting your hook, man. If you come down with it, I ain't doing it. I don't care.
I mean, fishing's not hard. All you do is just know which bait to use and which water, right? And then just have patience. It's not really rocket science. You just
Okay,
sit there and wait.
so MGTOW, let me call you Outlaw. I guess I'm supposed to call you Outlaw.
Yeah,
I think
that's
that
fine.
sounds better. I hate the MGTOW thing. But what would it take for you to bait Dave's hook?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I mean, that's a serious question. What would it take for you to bait Dave's hook?
Oh, man. Oh my god!
Please don't.
I mean, come on, dude. Dave Brown walks up to you and he's like, "Will you please bait my hook?" You know, or something. Like, what would it take? Like Dave Brown's like, "I'll go fishing, but I ain't baiting my own hook." So now we got to deal with baiting Dave Brown's hook. Who the fuck's baiting Dave Brown's hook? What would it take for you to bait Dave Brown's hook? Because I'd look at Dave Brown, I'd throw him off with that fucking little joking on whiskey, friend.
I will say this though: when you catch catfish and then you fillet them and cook them, God, ain't nothing better.
Oh, fuck all that! I ain't the goddamn bottom.
You know what would happen though if you took Dave fishing, TF? You would bait his hook, and then he would catch the biggest fucking fish out of anybody.
And the fishing story the fish always gets bigger the more you tell the story, right?
I don't know. I guess
MGTOW, don't. I'm sorry, outlaws. Don't change the subject. What would it take to bait Dave's hook?
Let him catch the catfish and get horned one good time, right in the thumb.
$50. Oh my God! Now he's bribing me.
I could. Well, actually, I'd just bring a lady along with me.
Oh no!
And let her do the hard work.
Oh, no.
I'll bait it for $40. I ate a spider for $40.
Yeah, Derek ate a spider, man. He ate a big old fucking wolf spider online. That's absolutely insane.
Oh, the fuzzy kind?
Yeah, he ate one of them nasty ass big old fucking wolf spiders online. They're like a different species at this point.
I'm stuck.
Love you, Derek. Love you, Derek. You know that. And I appreciate you, man, too. I appreciate you as a friend. So, cheers, Derek. I know I might fuck with you.
Hey, last night you guys donated $14 to my starter fund.
Yeah. Well, there you go. Part of that was mine. I love you.
I have a question. I have a question. How many 1,000 bottles of whiskey does he have to sell? We should be able to sell him out tomorrow and let him start over. We should be able to buy that in one day between all of us. Let's buy all his whiskey. Let's buy all that whiskey and let him start over. That'd be good.
No. I mean, buy his whiskey. I'm not saying that, but of course, I'm going to order a bottle of his whiskey. I want to try it. I mean, a guy comes on.
He doesn't have 1 million bottles.
I mean,
he probably has a couple thousand bottles.
Like, in all honesty, he should have said, like, "Hey, man, I'll send you a bottle of my whiskey. Let me check it out." But I'll buy it. I'll buy it just because I'm white. But yeah, you know, I'll do that. Jesus Christ,
good stuff.
What is up with this? Stephanie Barry, $50 super chat coming in here.
Yeah,
there you go, honey.
Whoa,
Stephanie Barry, you are absolutely amazing. Thank you so much, Stephanie. Like, honestly, that means the world here.
Yes, Stephanie rocks.
She wants you to bait his hook.
I wish she'd come up and talk to us. I think she might have been feeling a little down. I'd love to bring her up. You know, she's a good people.
Hey, Stephanie, I gotta play this for you. I have to play something for Stephanie. Let me find something fun. I don't want to play something that I normally play. This is fun. All right, everybody.
That's enough for a bottle of whiskey.
Hang on, I'm scrolling down. Stephanie Barry's getting like a couple things played. This is going to be awesome.
She just bought you a bottle of whiskey.
Here you go.
There you go.
Thank you so much, Stephanie. Love you, girl. Love you. I really, that means a lot. Thank you so much.
Good attempt. It's the thought that counts.
Back out there from Miss Stephanie.
Look at this. We got Joey Foster coming in here too. Good to see you, Joey.
Oh, Joey Foster.
Joey.
And one of my favorite people on all the internet, Kitty Axel. Good to see you, Kitty. Good to see you. The link is pinned. If anybody wants to jump in, the link is pinned. I'm going to keep this going for probably about another, what time is it? All right, 20 minutes. We're doing this 20 minutes. Anybody wants to jump on, say anything, now's your chance.
Yeah, this should have ended an hour ago.
Who won trivia?
Genocide won 3 in a row. Genocide was rocking.
Yeah, Genocide and Arkansas tonight. They both did really good. Yeah.
They were hitting the music really well. A few other things too.
They were stealing our signals. I approve of it.
Came in second in spelling, as usual. Second.
Southern Sewn for $5. Yeehaw. Thank you, Southern Sewn and Grown.
That's Wendy.
She's a good girl.
Yeah, look at Wendy.
She's a good. Listen to have you heard her? Oh my goodness, I love my Southern girls.
Wendy's always given me hell. I remember when I first saw her. I've known Wendy for a long time. Like back when we were all sitting there like 100 subs, 200 subs. I've known this lady. I am I don't want to read that. Still suck at wait, Derek. You still suck at chat. She tells me. I know I suck at chat. I get to doing something and I forget to do it, but I love you, Wendy. Thanks so much. You are awesome. And I'm going to give you something horrible. Let me find something. Here you go. This is for you.
Any attempt to restrict drinking and driving here is viewed by some as downright undemocratic.
It's kind of getting common when a fella can't put in a hard day's work, put in 11, 12 hours a day, and then get in your truck and at least drink 1 or 2 beers.
They're making it laws where you can't drink when you want to. You have to wear a seatbelt when you're driving. And pretty soon we're going to be communist country.
I hate it when they do that.
I love that video. Love you, Wendy. I love you. Thank you so much.
That makes my Southern people look stupid.
Me too, brother. Me too. But I love the video. And Southern Grown, I love you more. I love you. Thank you so much.
They're gonna be a communist country.
Have you seen the guy where he's like at a hot wing contest or something, a pepper eating contest, and that one pepper was so hot I had to drink a whole 2 liter of Mountain Dew.
Oh, good Lord! Here's
Kitty.
Look at this! Look at this beautiful lady coming in here to join us. What's up?
Here's Kitty.
No.
You're a furry.
What's up, Kitty? How you doing tonight?
A furry is a full person dressed in a mascot suit, by the way.
All right, let me turn you up. Let me turn you up. Not turn you on. Let me turn you up. I got to turn your volume up. I can't hear you.
Am I too quiet?
I got it. Don't touch anything. All right, talk now.
Hi.
All right, I think it's better.
Hello.
Hi.
I can hear.
I talk too loud because it's very late and I should probably go to bed pretty soon. I just wanted to stop by and say hello to everyone.
Yeah, so what are you up to? What are you up to tonight, Kitty? How you doing?
I did a short little stream, but I was only like backtracking as to like what I filmed back in when it was like Halloween kind of thing and what I did see, and there was like a coyote or whatever and so some other little stuff, and yeah. But I might not that stream because it was just like a small, like whatever, just a hangout stream. On Sundays, I don't really like care about it so much. But yeah, I'll try to upload the whole thing, like a little compilation of everything. So yeah, I'm just hanging out.
That's cool. Looks like you're chilling, having a good night. Good to see you here.
I finished my beanie. There was a little hat thingy, so it's wear.
So, if I wanted a beanie, like a cool one, now I want like a, One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest kind of, like cool looking, not no fruity ass thing with no ball on top of it. Or
It's the
anything like that.
machinist. Let's see one.
Oh, he's got one. Machinist has got one, and I don't.
Why don't you just get it? Why don't you get a green and orange one for your stupid canes?
I don't want a green and orange one. I want one that's not black, but I want it to be like that dark
You can have
gray
like a
color.
blue and gray. That one's a nice combination.
What do you use? Use like Irish wool, or what do you do?
Oh, any kind. It's like just depends whatever I find. Like some of it can be acrylic though. So I mean, most of this is washable. Like this.
Cashmere.
It's nice and warm.
Yeah, I'd like one that didn't look like Marge Simpson's head, but I would rather it be like a not. Like, I don't like that light gray color. I like that like dark gray blackish color. That would be cool.
Shades of gray for you.
That smoky black gray color.
All right. So I need to let you know. I'm gonna get you to make me this, and okay.
Okay.
I mean, I'll pay you for you know what I mean. Like, I ain't asking for nothing for free, but I would really like one. That would be cool.
But you have to like send me a picture or something. I can have a reference.
Yeah, look up like in I'll send you. I got your email. I'll send it to you.
All right.
I gotta go, guys. My phone's about to die.
I do have an Instagram.
All right, Derek. Love you, brother.
Love you, man.
Derek always in like a little halo. Big shout out to Dave's Not Here, man. I love the name. I love the Cheech and Chong reference there. That is always
I agree.
Awesome. I do love it. It says, I needs me to. How do we read this? Dave Brown, will you read this for us?
I have to unmute first. I needs me 2 to 10 beers on the way home from work. Don't you be judgmental, y'all. Laughing out loud.
I love it. I couldn't have done it better myself. I love it.
I
get Dave's not here, so I get Dave Brown to read it. So
Dave's not here,
love
man.
It.
Oh, where's the
awesome. What do you think it was? Hey, Dave's not here, man. Thank you so much for contributing over here. And that was a perfect way to do it.
I've got to get that chick's phone number. She's pretty hot.
Appreciate it, sir. Yeah, she's okay, man. I mean, when she came over and did that video, I had to. At first, she came over and she was trying to wear some kind of tutu or something like that. I had to like change it up a little bit. It took a little coercing, but hey.
Oh, you actually filmed that?
No, of course.
I was fixing to say, like,
You thought you have the number, traveling.
Oh.
You have to realize,
I have her number.
Like literally, almost everything I say is bullshit. So.
I mean, this is only like what, the third time I've been over here. Second, third, fourth, I don't know.
Almost everything I say is bullshit, man. I just off the cuff, brother.
Oh my god!
That was good.
I know,
That was
Dave.
good. I said, yeah, no. She's like,
I believed you for so long.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm hard for it.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah. You don't want to see the old videos I have on my phone.
All the connections.
What's that, Kitty?
You said you got all the connections.
I do have some of those. Yes, I honestly really do. But yeah, not on that video. That was just, bullshit.
Who was there? Someone just left. Oh, Irish goodbye.
I like it. I'm Irish.
That's a lot, though.
I do that too.
Be in chat and I'm going.
George said he'd be right back.
Oh, okay.
Which way
Dave
did
Brown. Dave Brown, are you going live tonight?
I don't usually, at the middle of the night. I have no permit.
Yeah, well, what do you mean? I don't usually at the middle of the night. Dave Brown, I wake up and I go to bed so many nights and I wake up in the morning like going and working and you're live streaming. So don't tell me you don't go to like.
But usually this is a MCF time slot. And speaking of MCF, did you hear about last night's show?
No, what happened? Fill me in. Let's hear it.
Well, I have to say that Mr. Lincoln Kane showed up, and he brought Walk with him and another friend of his.
Oh, right.
And they got timed out for 5 hours each.
Wow.
Uh-oh.
Is there anybody more annoying than Walk, other than TPR?
He is. I've seen a few like him, so I'm not going to try to say who's the worst. But he's in a category all their own, of course. The hope is now Walk spent a half an hour backstage working off his sentence. You have to actually sit backstage for 5 hours to get back up on panel.
Oh, that's bullshit.
Again. So, or you can pay the $300, to just so I can, whatever.
Who the fuck would do any of that? See, I hate all that.
So yeah, Lincoln Kane has to pay $300 or sit backstage for 5 hours, or he's never coming back on that channel. So most of us would prefer to never see him again after the stuff that happened last week. And I'm not going to go into all that. That's not my purpose here. It's just ironic and funny, but we actually took a vote on whether we'd let him come up on panel. And I was one of the first to push the idea, let's get him up here so we can,
So what did he say? What did he say when he came on?
He called me a pedo, and he called somebody else something, and he called somebody else something, and that's his content, his name calling. And we called him out with the facts as to what we see that he is.
Nobody can watch what you've seen, and I don't want to turn this into that. So what we got 30 seconds. We'll talk about this. I don't want to make this a panel about that. But what he did on there was atrocious. And yeah, it was wrong. And I gave him my 2 cents, and that's as far as I want to go with it. I think I made my 2 cents worth at least, a nickel.
Yeah. I saw the video. When I went over there Friday night, I thought Harley was just having one of those normal chill out streams, where everybody could come up. I got up there and he was like, "Oh, this is not one of those streams." And I said, "Oh, sorry."
Now I popped into his chat, I think on Thursday or something like that. Gave him my 2 cents, and that's where I leave it at. I don't. I'm not gonna be Ben, try to make content over that, because I think it's just as bad. You know what I mean? Let's leave it at that. Hey, go fuck yourself, and move on and not go back there. So he tried to lure me back in there by saying some really horrible things, but that just shows the person that he is. And so go on. I could buy right now. I've never done it, but I could probably get on my phone and all of a sudden we'd have 247 viewers like he always does. The exact number. I could probably do that on my phone and buy 200 viewers or 200. You know what I mean? Yeah, but I ain't playing those games. It ain't like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
To me, it was just nice to tell him off one last time. I think everybody's pretty much on the same page when we're done. some may continue to talk about it. I don't care to, just saying that. It's just, I think we've, gotten to that point where we can say we're done with some people that act these ways.
Yeah, Dave, it was nice to just jump on there one last time and just leave that like, hey, go play a game of hide and go fuck yourself. Oh, see you later. You'll be back. It's like, yeah, see you, motherfucker.
I mean,
yeah, have fun.
Yeah, filming in backstage. How did Walk get into all this?
Walk just showed up a few months ago and kind of buddied up to him. He came to our panels, whether it was at Mosh's or at MCF's, and he's been calling out a lot of his own problems, if you will, his association with different things like ladyboys and 14-year-old kids that were trying to play in their poker games at beast modes and stuff.
Yeah.
It's just, he's not, his character is questionable.
He's horrible. He's not only is he the least desirable panel guest because he's obviously like 2 seconds behind everybody else, but he's everything he says is annoying. I mean, the guy's a fucking moron. He might as well be. If they do a remake of Life Goes On, remember the old show from the fucking 90s, early 90s with Corky Thatcher and shit like that, he could play the older part of Corky Thatcher. So, yeah, he's fucking retarded, is basically what I'm saying. He's horrible.
I like that you can speak your mind, Traveling Fools. I do appreciate your voice and your calmness too about it, but yeah. I agree with you a lot.
Thank you, Kitty. I don't hold back. Sometimes I should, but
no,
a lot of people don't like my jokes. But yeah. Thank you for being here, Kitty. I hope I don't offend you.
Oh, no worries. I don't even know who Walk is. I've seen him a couple times. I'm just like, okay, if you say, like, if you personally say he's no good, I'm gonna take your word for it.
I mean, can't you see that guy sitting there with the fucking square peg trying to hammer it into the circle? I mean, that's like the epitome of that. The guy's fucking retarded. And I hate to say that in a bad way. And I don't mean that against any retards or anything like that. I don't want to make retards look bad. I don't mean that against them.
Like group of people is just very slow people, or someone who's like, I don't know, like that. Who's that really old person who can't even hear nothing? And I'm just like, why are you with these people? Like, he gets anybody basically just to be there. And I'm just like, this is like torture. So yeah, I can't stand any of his panel or chat or anything. I was like, no, I'm going out of there. It's like, no, not for me.
There's no way in hell. And this is what's so funny. You can watch, and I don't want to like dwell on this, and I don't want war with Lincoln Kane. I don't want war with any of these people. I have no beef with anybody. I really don't give a fuck. But it's funny. You can sit there and tune into like Lincoln Kane's gone live. Oh, there's like 28 people in there. There's like 32 people in there. Okay, cool. That's normal. Okay, there's like 44 people in there. And then all of a sudden, it's like he's over here like, okay, this is, I'll do an impression. All right. So it's like, shut the fuck up. Bro. Okay. So then it's like,
Nothing there. There's some more yelling. Like, I don't even
no,
understand.
nothing. He's gone because there's other people talking, and he comes back and he's like, Johnny, suck my dick from the back, or some shit like that. And then all of a sudden, it's like 247 people watching. All the exact same number.
That was a good impression.
You could buy a different package every time. It's like, boom. And then the other night after he got called out and did all that shit, it was like he kept going over here. And then it's like 1 minute, 2 minutes later, it was like 247, 500 people watching. And then it doesn't go from like 248 to 252 or anything like that. It goes from like, 38 to 247. Wham. Okay. Oh shit. You just bought a 200 subscribers. Oh, wait. Now all of a sudden there's 200 more. Now it's always in these increments of 200s. And it's so I've never even looked into how you do that. But how fucking lame are you if you have to buy subscribers? I mean, like buy people to watch. I'd rather have I don't even know how many people are watching now. 26 on you. Yeah, and there's still quite a few people that are actually over on X that are watching as well. So thanks for being here. But that's so lame. And you feel cool. And he even bragged. That's the point I was getting at. He bought himself up to 800 subscribers that night where he was trying to do in his defense, where he drug her back out there and made her humiliated her again, which I feel so bad for her. But he was like, oh, that's why I got 800 fucking people watching, because any fucking, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, Jesus Christ, man, you just bought these people. We watched you do it on screen if you watch them.
Yeah, it's just that's the only thing. It's just stupid. It's the silliest thing.
Hey, Scotto.
It's for clout.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, Scotto? Good to see you.
Oh, damn. Scotto's up here. What's up, brother?
But that's not clout, though. I mean, you're not.
Brain-dead stuff, though.
If you have to pretend to be cool, you ain't fucking cool.
Yeah, no. Furthest thing cool.
Oh, I forgot to mention, did you see the cross-dressing picture? He had a bra on.
Oh, yeah. I know. I watched all. I didn't watch the whole thing, but I saw the whole thing over there on the what is it, Kick or something like that. I watched the whole streams. Yeah, fucking pathetic.
After 2 years of calling Moss a cross-dresser, now look at her.
Yeah, exactly.
The truth comes out. The truth comes out in the end. So, anyway, that's...
I figured as rich as he was, he's a pretty rich guy. I figured he at least would have got a tit job before he put that bra on.
Oh, God. Wow.
I mean, goddamn, you got that much money, you at least be a B cup. Jesus Christ, Lincoln, get it together.
I think it was an A. It was pretty small.
I said at least be a B, Yeah, I'm throwing the shots, it's fun.
It's a 32 A. Take it from me.
Come on, Kitty, you gotta laugh at that.
I know what you mean. I was gonna say need some other work too. He would be the perfect candidate for lobotomy.
Lobotomy. Frontal or rear?
Take care, Joey. Joey Foster checking out. I think.
Thinking a lot darker than what you guys.
Much love, Joey.
Love you, Joey. Good to see you, brother. Oh my God. Yeah, I'm so tired of the drama though on here. I don't want drama with nobody, but I'm not afraid to speak my mind if I see something that ain't right. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but that ain't right. That ain't right, because then it got people talking about it and so on. It's now people going there just to keep an eye out. It's like, no, I'm not going back anyway. No matter what you do, I'm not gonna go and watch whatever that bullshit is. It's a waste of time. I already. No.
Well, that's all the people going over there like little nitty Nancy's, oh, let me watch and cover it. And I was just giving more. It's like
I don't have anything going to watch, but not just for that, but don't support the guy. I get it, you can watch whatever you want, but once a dude like that does some dumb shit, it's like, no.
We call that virtue signaling in the red pill community.
I'd rather see him locked up.
I mean, does anybody really think that 250 people are watching Lincoln Kane walk and real shit or whatever yell at each other? There's no way in hell that there's actually that many people watching content as horrible as that. There's no fucking way in hell. You couldn't pay me $1 million to make me believe that would possibly be true. No way. So it's the same 14, 18, 20 people that go in there, and the rest of the people are fucking bought. And, wow, you feel great. I don't know. The whole thing's cheesy. It's dumb. And I'm glad I hadn't been over there in years. Unfortunately, I saw that video, which, I will say, at least Shawnee does have some decent titties on her. They're, so good for her. I know it was humiliating to have that happen, but at least it wasn't, they weren't bad titties, good for you, Shawnee.
Any
Thumbs
titties
up.
are actually,
Yeah, but they were nice. They're still perky and all that jazz. Good. But, should that have ever been done? No.
No, we'll never.
Yeah. So it could be worse.
You can remove his comment, or are you going to read it out? I thought you were waiting to read it out because it's here. So like, there's a yellow.
I read it out earlier. I'm sorry. I left it up there. I was still. Thanks again. Dave's not here, man. I'm sorry. Yell at me. Sorry, I was actually doing something else over here on the computer and talking at the same time, and sorry about that. I hadn't looked back at the screen. Dave's not here, man. Really appreciate the support.
Yeah, I was just gonna say I'm gonna go to bed for now because it's getting late. But I'll catch you guys next time.
All right, Kitty.
Trivia for now, but next time I'll come in and do the trivia with you guys.
Hey, anytime. Well, why don't you make a round of trivia?
I was trying today, but it wasn't that lively, and I just kind of wanted to do a small live anyway, just to throw it out there. Because sometimes I just need to to make sure my channel is active. But otherwise, I try to do trivia. I have to get it together.
All right. Well, ride around and come on here, and we'll send everybody over there to yours. So
no worries. Yeah, it's whoever is online, really.
You're awesome, Kitty. Thanks.
You too.
Have a great night.
All of you.
Kitty rocks. Good to see you, Kitty.
Nice to see you, Outlaw. Take care. You too, Dave.
All right, MGTOW, what I want you, vent. Go on. Say what you want to say. And then we're going to wrap this up. Dave Brown's going to take us out. And so Mig, whatever you want to vent about, tell everybody what you want to do.
It just, you have people that come on every now and again. And I know Old Humble, me and him's been on Bacon Streams a few times, but come on, bro. You know as well as I do that man didn't win the most popular vote. You know that illegals coming over this country is not a good thing. Your country will cease if you don't have language, borders, and culture. You got to have those things, and you got to keep your borders secure. I'm sorry. Other than that, we're cool. I ain't got no problem with you. I'm just not going to agree with you politically when you're that far out in left field. Anyway, there we go.
Rock on.
Yeah. I try to find mutual ground with everyone when I can find it.
No, I agree with that. I like that guy. I like that guy.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
It doesn't matter to me if I don't agree with him politically. I like talking to people I don't agree with. I'm not afraid to stand there. And you know what? I would hang out with him tomorrow night and go out and have a good time. We'd never talk politics. That's how I like to choose my friends. So I agree. I like it. But you, Dave, who you want to beat up? Dave Brown probably wants to tell Mr. Duggar sucks or something like that.
I'm with y'all. Politically and, blah, 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 et cetera, et cetera. Having a good time, being decent, for the most part. And we joke around, blah, blah, blah. It's all good and fun.
Dave Brown, let me ask you this. Who looked better in a thong, you or Mike Tyson?
Oh.
Oh, wow. Do I really have to answer?
I'm kidding, Dave. I love you, man. I
got a few years on him. I got a few years on him, and I certainly didn't stay or ever was in the kind of shape he was in. But I didn't look too bad. I don't think.
Wendy's voting for Dave. Wendy's voting for Dave.
Thank you, Wendy. That's right. That's right. Yeah, not bad for an old man.
Oh my God.
Anyway, there's that.
All right, guys, I'm going to close this down. Dave, you're not going live, are you?
No, I could tell you, if I may, that there is one live that has some of our friends there.
Who is that?
It is Beast Mode.
Yeah, he wasn't over here tonight, so fuck him.
And neither were the others, I noticed. Well, was Harley here?
I don't know. I ain't sending somebody somewhere that people don't even come over here and say, hey, he's never been in our chat or anything like that, so I ain't sending him over there. That's kind of how it works in the real world.
Isn't he in the same state as you, too?
I don't know. The fucking guy never even comes around. Am I wrong there, MGTOW?
No,
you're probably right.
Gotta do business.
I support people that support me, but
as a live streamer, you usually watch out for the people that watch out for you, and you return the favor.
I know. I love you guys. I love Ike. I love like Dave Brown. I love, I got my friends, and I know who they are.
Yeah.
All right, so we're gonna go out on this. Dave, chill out for 1 second. I got a question to ask you before MGTOW. I hate calling you MGTOW. Outlaw. Why the fuck call you that? Hang out there for a second too. I got a question for you as well. Anybody else out there? Thanks so much for tuning in to Trivia Night here. We have had a blast tonight. It's been a lot of fun. Really do appreciate you being here, and God bless all of you. Thank you so much.
What will we do with this moment? How will we be remembered? Look at the opportunities before us.
This election really isn't about the left versus the right. It's about we the people choosing our government and the choice between freedom versus tyranny.
Nobody has a chronic disease burden like we have. Why are we allowing this to happen to our children? Ultimately, the only thing that will save our country is if we choose to love our kids more than we hate each other.
What is going on here is deeper than politics. It is deeply spiritual. We are being called to rise above the hatred and the fear and the evil.
We need to remember above and beyond that we must love our neighbors, that we must treat other people as we hope to be treated.
You want to be a rebel? You want to be a hippie? You want to stick it to the man? Show up on your college campus and try calling yourself a conservative.
America is going to reach heights that it has never seen before. The future is going to be amazing!
Don't you want healthy children? Don't you want a president that's going to make America healthy again? The sweet emotion raining all over me.
I come to you today as a former Democrat. I will be a first-time Trump voter tonight.
Even moon.